Testing. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching a recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed, and hopefully we see you here. So all you got to do is tune in to this channel anytime during market hours, and you will see us live. All we ask is you're positive and respectful. We are covering all of the news. We're making live trades. We got long-term portfolios, options, and then my good friend Chad. There you go. You see the chat room over. Oh, it's beautiful. But if anything, today is a very, very, very important day, my friends. You got the Fed. We got another little mini pop. We got stocks dropping off of guidance like Starbucks. Oh, man. I hope you're ready. It's Jay Powell today. Young Powell, my friends. Young Powell. It's very, very important. Okay, he has again, I said he could unleash the bulls or not. Hopefully you watched the watch list. We went over it. It's going to be exciting. I hope you guys are ready. So good morning. Thank you for being here. I hope you're ready. Shake it off, stretch it off, roll around a little bit. I don't know, move around a little bit. Do what you need to do. But we're glad you're here, and get ready. Keep it positive and respectful. And there is going to be a lot of action today. I mean, we already see it. You got Tesla at 991. Oh, man. Groupon to reverse split. Oh, man, it sucks. Wow. Dollar moves slightly. Josh starts with Jay. Jay Powell starts with Jay. Never seen them together. Josh is Jay Powell. Nah, I wish I was Jay. Jay Powell's he's a smooth cat, bro. Smooth cat. That Jay Powell guy, I like him a lot. Very, 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 very good guy. So we have a few things to go over. I hope you guys are ready. I want to go to the watch list. I do kind of want to 50-50 go to the bathroom. We're going to see today, but I already know what I'm going to be going after. I think Tesla, we have that play. I need to roll over some of mine. I like this Spotify play that we talked about yesterday. Let's watch out for banks today, too, with the Fed. And, I need to sell put premium on TLT. So we talked about this yesterday. I want to sell TLT. I saw HTZ news. There's HTZ. Jim Cramer said stop buying the shit. Okay. He said stop buying. He said know what you're buying. Know the pecking order. I saw it. It was very good. It was very, very, very good. I wish you guys valued what Jim Cramer said. Some of you younger guys. He's a good man. He's very, very. He's older. He could hit you with it. He could hit you with some fun facts. You know what I'm saying? So HDZ. You be careful. Selling premium. Shorting options. I get my coffee. No coffee. I've not had anything this morning. I've had a little bit of water, but I had a little bit of hopium, and that got me real good. I looked at the market. I looked at the Fed. I was like, woo! It's just crazy, bro. It's about to get wild in here. I know Jay Powell about to come in here and, do the Jay Powell thing. Start palling around, man. It's gonna be good, bro. So I'm not a huge fan of Cramer. Am I being legit or sarcastic? It's a mix of both. It's I would say satire to, I'm trying to both make fun of Cramer as people make fun of him who don't like him, while at the same time, paying homage to the fact that he doesn't always give out bad information. So yeah, it's a satire more or less, but I agree with him in this instance. I mean, and I think he does offer some info, but it's not, he's baby food. You'll move on. You'll move on from Powell. I moved on. Not Powell. What am I saying? Powell, Cramer. Man, all these big names. Just you know what? Screw Cramer. It's all about Powell today. And that's all that matters. So I love it. I'm ready for some Powell. Jim Powell. Jim Powell, that'd suck. No, yeah. Thank God Powell's first name is Jerome. Because if it was like Jim or Jeff Powell, I would not be down. You know what I'm saying? Like I like Jerome Powell. Like Jerome, it's Jerome Powell, baby. It's young Jerome. Like he's like and our modern run inflation expectations and yeah, call me Jerome. I love it. I'm sorry, Jim. I love you, Jim. But come on, it's Jerome Powell. Like I wouldn't want you as Jerome F. That'd be weird. It wouldn't be the same. Like when I see you on the Zoom calls, I just like that's not Jerome F. I'd rather have Jim F. You know. But for Jerome Powell, I don't know. It just flows. Just Jerome Powell. Market is going to crash. Well, if you feel that way, you can make a fortune if you're correct. So I'm not the one to be telling this to. Tell this to your broker and see how they can help you execute that trade. So I guess let us begin. Let us begin, my friends. Let us begin. Are you guys ready to begin? I'm going to need to go to the bathroom very, very shortly today. I already feel it, you know. I already feel it. So I hope you're ready. I hope you liked the video. I'm probably going to make a play very, very early. So if you don't like the video early, you're a cuck, and you will get cucked. So just get ahead of that and make it move. How are you guys? Alpha male, tap. Is this the thing on? Good morning. Where's Josh? Where's the coffee at? Ben, God bless you. Jake Zay Howe. Welcome, man. God bless you guys. In the morning, y'all just so friendly in the morning. I never understood morning people. You know that? So God bless you guys. You guys wake up, you all happy and shit. And then you guys could like donate and stuff. And like just you guys are ready to take on the morning. God bless your soul. I've never been a morning person. I just have the stock market in the morning. So it's God bless your souls. But second link, Nightly Watches, main channel. It will take you here to the main channel, Nightly Watch. Okay, I butchered that one. We butchered that one. But this is where we post everything. So let's say you guys don't like the video. Let's say you miss everything all day. You're going to want to come to the watch list. We explain everything. We even talked about here. Jerome is going to move the stock market today. Again, I made a very, very clear, not clear, but today with the Fed is going to be interesting and important for a few different reasons, okay? I hope you guys are ready for this because today is like, you know, we talk spreads and events. This is going to be an event, but it's not the highest priority event. However, it's not the what's it called? It's not the like, this isn't the main event. So keep that in mind and be smart about that. But today is going to be very, very good. So I hope you are ready. Okay. That's the first part. So second link, Nightly Watch List, main channel. That's what we need to go over. Let's go to the comments. You guys are supposed to post here below, and we will source that info. Oh, wait, you don't see it. I'm sorry. Yeah, so like the video. Yeah, you got to come here. You got to like the video. See, this is the main channel. It's beautiful. Beautiful. God bless you. God bless you. Unleash the bulls. You know, let's just go by top comments. Let's see YouTube. Not going to lie. Pulled out my last 55 and put my holding cash. I need capital to my last while I look for my next sale in real estate. That's fine, baby. I try to hide it from yourself, though. Remember, I know sometimes the long term, you guys, you could always pull from them and you could use them as a safety fund. I mean, it is your money, but try to forget about it. If you could leave it in there, the longer the better. But good luck, Josue. You'll be good. IEF looks identical to TLT. There's a lot of TLT other ones that you could do. You sure TLT is expected, right? So that's the key. On my TLT, what I'm expecting out of the Fed today, I said this on the watch list, I'm expecting them to set a floor with bonds. So I could be very, very wrong. I could swing and a miss. And what I'm expecting is I'm not expecting to keep it. I don't expect it to shoot up as much as I expect it to not go down anymore. So that's why I want to sell puts. So then that way I could sell puts while it's coming down. We profit off that. If it comes up but doesn't shoot up, we could still profit off it. Again, the premium sales have been very, very profitable as of lately. So that's going to be my plan on TLT. I have another play talked about on the watch list. I'll be going off during the morning. So like the video. Press your thumbs up. Can you thumbs up the video? I need to open the small account. See, I'm going to do a small account play. Maybe. You know, you guys like small account play? Huh? I'm doing a small account one. So I hope you're ready. Powell is going to be crazy today. It's going to be a sleeper meeting, but again, I was just like I was saying, I was thinking about it yesterday. Any of these meetings at this point in time, they may not hold the same importance as the earlier meetings, but you just can't forget, like, the context that we're in. These are very, very important days. These are important meetings. I mean, no meeting is not important and has the potential to shift anything. Abivi is near all-time highs. So I hope you guys are ready. Not all-time highs, but like cult all-time highs. So I hope you guys are ready. You guys are going to love Abivi. I saw 33,000 put on the SPY play for July. Someone knows something we don't know. Someone just has a bigger position you don't know about, and then they have to balance it, or they need to clear a different set of orders, or people have some weird intentions. Maybe they're selling a covered put, a covered call. You don't really know. So don't get too caught up with that lately. I think that's a new trend I've been seeing. I mean, it's existed for a while. It flows, but lately I've been seeing a lot of people put a lot of weight on options activity and like watching flows and all that. Again, it can be helpful at times. I mean, and that's just me being, trying to be open-minded and fair. But it's not going to be all the time. And you guys, you can get confused on that trading. I've seen a lot of people do that lately. They've been like, oh, I bought it because of this. I bought it to this, everything. So be cautious on that. You'll be good. So you sure TLT, WFC, 619 GMB call, deal with Abby, Wells Fargo, June 19, 32 call on the money, playing it safe, feeling a rotation. I am too. I haven't got to play, but God bless you. Amazon, Microsoft, Boeing, Tesla, watching those Walmart puts, unleash the bulls. Apple and market, Benzinga last night. A lot of hype for the microchip. As a personal Mac enthusiast, they're in touch, completely worth the hype, and I'll show you if they're hype for as fuck computers, but just as hype as the play over the next couple months. Love, one love, Colt. We bless this fuck. Let's go. Let's go, baby. God bless you. Bitcoin's on the top. Everything cryptocurrencies is profiting. God bless you. What's the intro song? It's cool AF. We love you, baby. Twin lesson. Still the hardest intro on YouTube. God bless you. I can't compare half of my profits I make Bitcoin to any other investment market. Man, for people who make so much money on Bitcoin, y'all talking too much. You guys are the biggest flexers in the world. That's it, man. How come? I wish Buffett was like that. I wish Buffett flexed as hard as everybody else. You know what I'm saying? I wish Buffett was just like, yeah, I just bought this, son. We have to find out through an SC13. Millennials. Stocks is good. Bitcoin is better. They're still at this, bro. What the hell's happening? I love you. I love you too. I don't know, JT. JT, I'm not gonna enforce this one. I'll let somebody else enforce that on JT. Feel free. Plays MGI 619, $4 call, $4 call for 49. Be careful. Uber, I like. WPG, not too familiar. Again, be careful with these slower ones, but we talked about the cheaper stocks yesterday. Understand how to play those. MJ, 25 call, 15 cents. AAL, 50 call. Watch them. We will see. Call on Sony. Selling all plays on Robinhood tomorrow. Got to get tools for work. I don't. Borrowed. Investment behind the next investment. If truth beholds, my little sister told me be bold. No, I'll be back and forced full 10 fall. Job bless. Praise love. God bless you. Wish I understood. I'm new to stocks. Robinhood. I have no idea where to get gains like this. It takes time. You'll get it, baby. Don't worry. Stick around. Anyone who knows what track is featured, the truth is you're working and easing contract and learning how to trade. Don't get me wrong. In the world, I did. Is this an ad? Yeah, it has to be an ad. Jeez. Jane. God bless the Colt. TLT 717, 200 calls. Wow. Sparky's in it. He's in it. 200 shares of Solo. And then he bought one. Oh. Someone I could count on any day is William Kendrick. God damn, bro. Dude, where do all of these comments come from? Been a member. I will get that membership one day. Holding Wells Fargo, July 17, 17. Nice. Expect a big day Friday. Low float. No TLT or bonds yet. Again, I'm going to do a weird TLT play, you guys. So be careful. Don't try to. This isn't the main TLT. Don't get ahead of yourself. 20% week for life costed me what? Free 99. Can't wait till I get my drip and law and love the Colt, baby. Let's be positive, respectful, amen. At times I feel that negative side of envy for others' success or desire for more when I feel I don't have. or won't have enough. Yes, when I step back, I find gratitude in the fact that I'm able to be here at all. Whether big or small, doesn't matter. Just show up and show love and let the journey guide you, but not lead you. Amen, my friend. Much love. God bless you. Had many Facebook calls at many different strikes. Sold most earlier for 2 huge gains. Still holding a few, riding them out. Sold MVIS calls for a W. Held AMD calls. Sold all for a fat gain. GDX for a W. Picked up some SLV. Got clapped. Stitch Fix puts calls on button tap for the 4th of July. Over merger coming. What you think about REITs? I think they're undervalued. I think they're good as long as O is before 4, below 4. Otherwise, IRM, it's not. IRM isn't as high yield, but it's still offering a very juicy yield there, and we like it. You see stock market as a side thing. Oh, my gosh, bro. Bro, this is why people be getting scammed on these courses and shit, huh? Someone said that the YouTube is just filled with bots. It's crazy. It really, I don't know how YouTube, remember how long they let us have the, what's it called? You know what I'm saying? Man, this is crazy. Alice, God bless you, man. Y'all need, I don't know. And then something lately, I've been getting girl haters. It's really weird to me. You know, I have 3 sisters. I've usually never had beef with females. You know, I'm usually like they little bro. You know, I'm too ugly to get into beef. You know what I'm saying? But nowadays, I'm getting hate for it. It's crazy, bro. It's the craziest thing you've ever seen, bro. I mean, I'm telling you, it's wild. I don't know what I did to piss off some of these females out here, bro. It's crazy. I got female haters. It's a different thing. It's just different. I've never dealt with it. It's wild. So many puts, or should we strangle the most of it? I mean, it depends. I'm gonna be sending we'll be sending some premium uptake in cases for Memorial Day that could cause a drop in with the Colts since March. You guys helped me through the quarantine. I want to say love and God bless. Love and God bless, baby. We love you. What do you guys think of Watt? Not a fan. Anything special with DGOY? They've been away for a while. Again, just be careful. Just be careful with just DGOY. Again, it's like what Jim Cramer said, just like Hertz. Again, I'm so happy that Jim Cramer said it, bro. Jim Cramer just went off yesterday with like people just like buying like millennials and like buying bankrupt companies, like buying like 5-year-old, like some of you guys are new to this stuff. So I'm just the type of person where I think you will learn through experience. You know, I believe in freedom, and I would just say be cautious on it. Like you could trade them, but you are trading worthless stock. That's the best way I could put it. And that's what Kramer said. You know, you can buy this shit, but it is worthless stock. You have to understand that. You can flip worthless stock for a profit, but if the music stops while you're holding it, the music stops and you're clapped. Okay. So that's DGOY falls in line with that as well too. I mean, these companies have been around for a while. I don't think millionaires buying the stocks watch Jim Cramer though. Well, I mean, and maybe that's the problem. I don't know, but it is. People are crazy. I mean, people are really just buying. Like again, I remember I said this 2 weeks ago with China. I just said like there's ignorance. Like there's some of you guys grew up trading in a world, or you're so young you don't know about China stocks. You don't know about certain things. So it's phenomenal as well as it is fascinating. I mean, it's truly a phenomenon. It's truly a phenomenon that you are seeing so much access to stocks and people are buying like people don't know what's going on. There's so many young people right now, or new people who are just throwing in Robinhood. It's phenomenal, bro. It really, really is. That's why it's kind of crazy. That's why, like, dude, literally, people, like, the company will go bankrupt. The people just buy the shit out of it. It's insane because they're like, well, what if it goes back up? What if it goes back up to 100? I'll make $1 million billion. All right, I'm down. I'll make a deal. Yeah, I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it for the long term and flip it next week. What did you say? Yeah, I'm gonna buy a China stock from North Korea. Okay. Anything special with DJ? We answer that. Always bet on America. Slow and steady win the race. Buy a few shares at a time when it dips. Free 99. It's a free 99. Drop the like on the video. Pay it forward. And if you like this info, then pay it forward. Like the video. Run up the likes. Let's go. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Do not miss our play that we have ready. Motor City Race. Good morning. Can TLT halt? It can halt, but rarely. Usually with the market. Fine built a long term to 1,000, baby. Want to add some Abby just keep going up. So my boy keeps hitting me up on Abby too. I had one of my good friends from back in the day. We just got him on the long term portfolio. and he keeps hitting me up. He wants Abivai, and I said, listen, I like Abivai. You can nibble a little if you want it right now, but I bought it really cheap a few days ago. It's a slow mover. I think it will come down eventually in the next few weeks or few months, but if you buy any Abivai, you will have to keep buying more, okay? That's it. So God bless you all. It's pronounced like Abivai. Please stop. I'm cringing. You're cringing. Wow. Oh, my gosh. They say I'm cringe, and they're showing me some hate. But that's okay, because I'm laughing too. But I laugh to the bank. You got a problem? What you really trying to say? They're throwing shade. You a bitch. You wouldn't say it to my face. I made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I'm saved. Why you think I read my Bible every day? So you good? My God is great. I made a cult while you only made complaints. God bless you. Picked up short-term NTM CCO calls at the end of the day. Okay, again, another one of the cruise lines. So just be careful out there. Have to be careful. You're holding short-term out the money options. Price will take a hit due to volatility. Amen. Amen. Oh, 6:26, my friend. We have to begin our American flag procession. So I love you all, man. We're going to have fun today. Are you feeling it? Do you feel like we're going to have fun today? Market's up. You got Jerome Powell. Today is, again, going to be important. But before we start, I can't make any money. I'm going to go after a crazy play. So make sure you like the video. But before I do that, before I make any trade, I have to give a shout out to our veterans, okay? I love this country, man. My parents came here with $20, and they were able to do a lot. Not really, but they had the opportunity, and no one told them that they couldn't. And a lot of people took advantage of them. A lot of people treated them wrong. And it still doesn't change the fact that I'm here today, and I'm glad to be here with you. And I love this country and everything in it. And especially what I love more is the people who sacrificed for the freedom. So thank you, veterans, active servicemen, past servicemen. Nicole appreciates you. I appreciate you. We wouldn't be here without it. I know a lot of civilians cannot ever understand your sacrifice, and I know I never will. So thank you, and God bless you. And shout out to our cops. Shout out to police officers, the firefighters. Shout out to nurses, the doctors, all the public servants out there. Thank you. Regardless to the bad ones, I don't like you, but the good ones and the people out there who really there to provide a public service and believe in people and love and positivity. I love you, and I love everybody else regardless. So thank you. God bless you. So please say with me, my friends, right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send in the Jets! Let's go, baby. It's the Colts, baby. Game time. Game time. The Jets have been sent. The Jets have been sent. Good morning, America. Good morning. Let's go. Like the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. I got the plays I'm going to be watching at open. Let me open. Abby. I like the Tesla. I like the Tesla. I tell you, the Tesla. Okay. I'm going to be watching Abivai, Spotify, Tesla, TLT, HYG, LQD, Facebook, Amazon, and beyond. Let's go. Run up the likes, baby. I need that 50% ratio. I'm eyeing a play. I'm telling you right now, I'm eyeing a play, and I don't know. I'm either going to flip it on the small account, and I was thinking I either need to start doing some flips on the small account, or I'm going to swing it on the small account. We'll see. I might even do both, actually. Wait, I should probably do that. I think I might just get it on both. So get ready. I hope you're ready. We got the market opening here in about 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Let it begin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're in the game. This platform sucks. So be careful with your Hertz. Don't get hurt on Hertz, please. Come on, can you load, bro? I'm going to look at the TOTs here shortly. I need to find my one play. Tesla 1K, I forgot about that. Dude, that's going to be huge. I need to roll over my option. Dude, Tesla 1K, holy crap. We have the 1070, so let's see how this plays out. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm looking at this play. 5 with the big rib. TOS lagging. Bro, Tesla could be crazy here. Facebook. No, it's not. Dude, I want to see it go above there. Boeing's coming down. I'm waiting. I'm getting my play set up. No way. Sorry. Okay. So I'm going to be doing this one on like the big. I'm going to be doing it on the big and the little account. If that makes sense. So I want it on the small account, but I also want it to have what's it called? I want it to have upside on it. I mean, it's let me see. Facebook huge dump. Kind of. Facebook's still positive. Wells Fargo selling off. Tesla Tesla could be crazy. I still need to roll that thing over. Okay. So I made the play. I did it on both accounts. So I did it on the small one, but on the small one, I'm going to be more prone to flip it. And then I'm holding it on the other one. Let me see. No crackheads. Are we there yet? Hold on. I haven't checked. I've not checked these stats yet. I have not put y'all to the test there. I think we need what, 3.5? Oh yeah, we got. I mean, we're there. I mean, it's like 50% ratio. I mean, mods, do you accept it? I think you guys, can we do it? 3K, it's there. I like it. I mean, I'm cool with it. I'm down with it. I mean, I have no problems. Mods, if you're cool with it, I think it's acceptable. It's acceptable, right? Awesome. I think it's acceptable. Perfect. All right. Do not trade this. Not a recommendation. I might flip it out, but I'm mostly going to swing it. But I did it. I did small account and big account. It's a little expensive, but I got Spotify, June 19th, 230 calls. I grabbed 4 of them at 65 cents a pop. Spotify, June 19th, next week, 230 calls, 65 cents. I got 4 of them. I'm probably going to sell 1 or 2 of them out if we get the pop, because again, Spotify, I need to keep up Tesla. Spotify's at that 193, bro. So, oh, come on. No, that's a glitch. It has to be. It was just popping up when I was looking at it. No. Oh, that's real. No, look at that. Right when I tell you guys to play, you guys cursed it. You cursed it. But 193 is important for him. So I like this level here. So we're gonna be holding on to that. There you go. Thank you. I was like, come on, bro. That was BS. That was BS. Now that play, because take a look. That candle right there, if you go look at that play on Tasty, that play went from 3 standard. I did say do not trade it. That play went from 3 standard deviations to it was right at the cusp. That play's now 2 standard deviations in there. It's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. The play's already been up there. Again, that play is going to move all over the place, so be very, very careful. Fuck. I like it. No, it's not like, though. It's coming down now. It's normalizing. But again, just get ready. I mean, this play, the point, like I said, I wanted to flip this, but the point is this play. You guys, we already have the July. Remember, we have some of the July ones. Remember, I'm still holding those July. So this is my double dip on it. So again, we have the July 230s already. I debit spread that for $5. Nice. That's actually not a bad move. But again, this is just IPO, man. We're hoping it does a Beyond Meat. I'm hoping it gets a rotation. If the bulls get unleashed, we want to profit off that. So it's a decent play, though. Decent play. Will Tesla hit 1K? I hope. Isn't Snap at like 21? Dude, 2120. We need 2150 on Snap. That's a level. Tesla, you need to go. Abivi 98. Oh my gosh. How come nobody told me this? Do you guys understand that's a big deal? 98.20 on Abivi? Oh man. That's it. See, you're in full-on bullish territory for Abivi now. This is, bro, you're about to change the whole equilibrium on this shit. Oh my goodness. Dude, that's crazy. You guys have no idea. No idea. What's my Abivi call at? Didn't I sell an Abivi call? What was it? It was 100? Fuck. Damn. Oh, that spot. I need to sell the TLTs now. The TLT play is going to be a little crazy. Beyond breaking 160. Good call out. Great call out. I forgot that. Oh, yeah. The Beyond plays are still up at 300. Spotify's looking good. We need to watch Tesla. I think Tesla could be a move here today, too. Spot's looking great, bro. We just caught $4 on Spot right there, too. You get good timing, Habibi. Very good timing. Very, very good timing, I tell you. Uber exiting talks with Grub. Fuckers. Uber's getting clapped a little bit off that. Grub might get clapped off that. Grub might even go up. I mean, see, yeah, Grub's going back and forth. Oh, man, dude, that's Spotify. God bless your souls. Thank God you liked the video on that, and thank God you watched the watch list. I hope I hit it with good timing. Not just like the timing of buying this and it goes up. I'm hoping we just get the Spotify IPO breakout. If we get it, oh my gosh. If we get the IPO breakout, that's all we need. That's all we need right now. With a little bit of rotation, let's look at SPY coming down. Oh, go ahead. Lord bless us. God willing, God willing, God willing, we will have it. Hope you learned a lesson, eh? What, like the video? And subscribe. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. VRM. Apple to touch 350. That could be good. Be very good. There's Tesla coming back up again. Uber, is it still going? Oh, whoa, bro. Oh, man. Damn, that's down 4%. We're getting clapped on the Uber on the long term. Of course, the day Abivi does good. Now Uber rotates out. Uber's like, sub. NVIDIA all-time highs getting Bank of America down. There's TLT. I'm looking at the TLT puts right now. Apple, AL clap, Apple 350. And watch Tesla right here. Tesla's about to go crazy. The Beyonds are up to... Let's see what this is going to cost us on TLT. Is Spot doing an IPO? No, Spot was an IPO in 2018. We call it an IPO play because when a company that's recently IPO'd approaches highs and goes crazy from there, that's when there's usually a play. BA's getting clapped. I'm looking at these TLTs real quick. Yeah, so I could sell one. I mean, I might be down with it. The TLTs could be, the puts could be a little bit more expensive, but they're not offering too much. We'll see. But watch that Tesla again. I need to see what I'm gonna do with my Tesla. I have that one play. I need to roll out of it. Oh wow, I'm up on that 1070 call. I'm already up on it 700. But remember, we're down from the $1,000 put we bought, so I'm almost. Yeah, I might just hold that. That goes crazy. Oh, real. No, whoa, Etsy, real, Etsy, real, retail companies. Check news on that. No, that's really, really weird. I guess no, never mind. They're not looking. That looked bigger on the high-low ticker. I don't have an Apple Play. I think I'm gonna try something here. Okay, I ghetto spreaded 1 out of 4 of the Shopify calls. So on the small account, I ghetto spreaded the Shopify or the Spotify, but then I have the other 4. I haven't done anything to them. Or the other 3. What is a ghetto spread? We have the tutorial in the description. So I ghetto spreaded the Spotify on one of them, not on the rest of them. Because remember, I got it on the small account. I got that Spotify on the small account and the big account. I said I wanted to flip it. The ghetto spread worked. So I shorted the 240 call on Spotify on that same contract, and I got 110 for it. So we bought the play at 65. I got 110, and then now it has a $10 upside or $1,000 upside from the top. So I could still make $1,000 on the play, or I'm going to walk away with 100% profit. Now that play is fixed and is done. Voila. I take it. It's offering a lot of premium. RH lagging. I mean, I executed that Spotify trade. I did it on Robinhood. It worked quite seamlessly, surprisingly. And then we still have those spot July calls. Those are still up. When Jerome's speech is going to be around 11 a.m. Pacific time, and then 11:30 is the press conference. Yeah, dude, I can't believe how high Amazon is. You be swabbed as SM fractionals. It's a new wave, bro. It's funny. It's the millennials. Fractionals always existed for dividend reinvestment purposes, but now millennials want them because they just want to buy a fraction of a share. You know, they're going to start doing monthly fractional shares. They'll be like, yeah, like I just bought my fractional share box. I pay $39.99 a month, and then they send me fractional shares from the top companies that are going bankrupt. I just got Hertz, CCL, UAL, and then they throw in a bonus Nikolai box. It was crazy. Got a bunch of fractionals. So it's great. I'm thinking about getting $50 in Tesla stock. I don't know yet. Yeah, next month I get LK. I'm excited for those. You guys are laughing, and you know somebody's out there Googling to see if this is real. And they're like, dude, this is the greatest idea ever. How can I get all of these companies? I get the best companies, and they do it for me. Oh, my gosh. I'm sorry. I love you all. Just poking some fun. Just don't worry. I just want you to be safe. I just want your money to be safe. That's all I'm doing. It's no harm, no foul. Comes with microwave cereal. Bro, people tried to steal that yesterday. You know what's so funny? People were sending me pictures on like Twitter and stock twits after we had that whole discussion, and we were like, notice how that stuck out. People started repeating that joke on Twitter and stock twits. I was like, man, y'all trying to get attention, huh? Y'all literally clearly just saw that it got a bunch of attention. And I was like, man, you are not slick, bro. And it literally, I saw microwave cereal attached to a penny stock pump or a NASDAQ pump. I was like, you dirty dog, bro. God, you know God's watching you, man. That's it. God's watching you, bro. Just be careful. You're going to get clapped. That's it, man. Giving us a bad name. Ain't nobody give us a bad name. They do it to themselves. You know what we stand for. You just look like, what are you doing? Oh, man. Shout out to the lurkers, baby. Shout out to lurkers and the opportunists out here. We love you, man. We're your friends, too. You just don't realize it yet. Some people they view it, they're like, what can I get out of this? How can I utilize this for my own personal gain? Just be our friend, bro. Just talk to us. Why are you hiding in the shadows? Trying to scheme something up. Just go scheme up some real estate. Go buy some long-term. Maybe we start another company. Relax. This spot play got recognized as unusual. And I also recognize that option activity is bullshit. Exhibit A. But maybe it's proprietary. Who knows? Wells Fargo getting killed. I didn't get any yet. I need to. Oh, wow. Dude. Bro, Wells Fargo's getting smashed. Bro, why is that 6%? Dude, that's really bad. Bro, that's 6%? Now, JPM's only down 1.2. Well, Bank of America is down 2.7. Bro, Wells Fargo's down 6. That's 6.16. That's crazy. We're rotating out of there. I know, bro. I said that, bro. Thank you. You've been watching the Watchlist, bro. Isn't that funny? I talked all about that rotation and how, like, a lot of people were talking about it, too. It signaled, the rotation was signaling that things were getting better and there's some risk. And then the next day, all the rotations just get destroyed. I was like, man. They're like, yeah, maybe we should just buy Amazon. They're like, yeah, I think we're going to go with Amazon instead. We could definitely diversify our assets in this marketplace, but seems like if we just buy Amazon, we'll be good. I mean, yeah, I guess you are getting a rotation. You're getting some rotations, but I'm surprised that the banks. No, because then McDonald's, it's all over the place. Tesla hit $9.99, bro. It's gonna be big for it to, dude. $1,000 is huge for them. It might take a few days. It's just gonna tease you around here. Yeah, I still have the Walmart puts. Yeah, I just looked at the Walmarts. A whole number mentality. Huh. Speaking of which, you guys gonna flip out when Abivi hits 100 or what? 98.43. We would have had another killer day today if Uber didn't get clapped. Uber just clapped our. We would have been up another like 1% or so. Stupid Uber. Oh man, Abivi. God bless Abivi. Stock that I know. Stand beside growth. And by growth, with the divvy, the 6 in the lows. From the mountains to the new lows, to the Botox, white with snow. God bless Abivai, my home sweet long. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's okay if you shed a tear. I almost did. I feel you. Did I sing in the choir at church? No, I wasn't allowed to go outside. So I was never in front of any. Nah, I wasn't. That's it. I'm more of a behind the stage type of guy. You dead ass shed a tear? No, that means you're actually really in tune with your emotions. So you should use that for strategic trading advantages. Beyond broke 160? No way. We've been sleeping on that. Those are coming up. I haven't. The contracts are still cheaper, though. That's what I love. Remember the other day I was mad that I sold out of these? Remember when we sold them, I was like, maybe I should have held them. But at the end of the day, the contracts are still cheaper than when I sold them out. So Tesla 988, 998. Bro, our Tesla calls up. Remember, we've been down on that. Our Tesla play is about to turn positive. This is what we did it for. I want to see if I could roll it over, though. Because it expires on the 19th. Oh my gosh, dude. The contracts are so expensive. It's like $100 for a 1620. So it's like you're paying $160 for Tesla to double again in the next 2 weeks. My favorite dividend stock at this point, Abivai. And that's not like, it's not really your typical dividend stock. Because Abivai is still risky, I mean, I must say. But I do love Abivai. I don't think I love it, but I love it. You know, it's funny because they said never fall in love with your stocks. But like, honestly, I don't want a stock if I can't love it. You know what I'm saying? Like if I don't feel that way about it, I can't rep it. Man, you are not counting that as 1,000. You guys are hype beasts. Come on, I want a real break of 1,000. It's like when Abivai breaks 100, you really want it to go to 104. I want this thing to go to 1,070 right off the break. That's what happens when you hit these levels and they hit above. It's supposed to break that solid number and then just shoot up an extra $30-$40 or at least a couple extra percentage points. This is Tesla getting rejected at 1,000. I don't know, man. He looks pretty strong. No, look at the volume. There's too much volume. There's way too much volume. It's going to break it. It's going to break it. Oh, my gosh, Tesla. And then Beyond's coming up, too. Why so much for Abivai? Because it does its job really well. That's why I like them. They have 1,000 on Tesla. There it is, baby. There it is. Is that enough to... Is this going to stop everything? Oh, that was a real break, but that wasn't a real. Oh, man. No, this is going to be bad. Oh, man. But Abivai does good. Abivai, I mean, they pay dividend. They have growth. The medical stuff and drugs that they provide is literally best in the world. They own Botox. Botox is a hell of a drug, amongst other things, and they're just good. I mean, they offer stability. They offer growth. They offer high dividend. I really can't ask for more. They're a spinoff of one of the greatest medical companies in the world, Abbott. Again, you can't go wrong with them. All you're going to do is get clapped on price. That's it. So that's why I said, a lot of people say, should I get Abivai? None of this is a recommendation. Be careful. But the thing is, if you buy it in these higher prices, you're going to have to buy it again. The key is to get a good price on it. But this will take time. Are you responsible for dividends when writing covered calls? Only if they assign you. So you keep the dividends because it's a covered call. You own it. So you get the dividends, but if they assign you, you have to give them the dividend. Not all of the dividends you collected, but the dividend if they assign it before a payout. Can Chad repeat this spot play? The spot play is not for you at this time, my son. I would watch thy watch list and watch thy stock and prepare for thy double dip to see if that does make thy breach of thy IPO highs. In the meantime, is thy chest to the sun? Is thy shoulders relaxed? Is thy chin up? That is the real question. I did this Spotify play on the Robinhood, and then I Ghetto Spreaded it. I made it free. We're good to go. Tesla's back up. Oh, sorry, man. So many things to look at. There's Tesla. There's Abivai at the highs. I do have a big Tesla play. You guys know that, right? I'm up on it 100%, but I'm still down because I lost all the profit on the put. So it hasn't made up my full trade yet, but we got a big position in there. Why wouldn't you just buy calls on TLT instead of, higher potential? Because I don't know if TLT is going to go up, but I do know the Fed and how the bond market moves. It could definitely set a range, and then so it won't go down. I hate that when a stock goes down, you refuse to talk about it like you're going to help people out. Why do it half-ass? Which one? I'm not here to help anybody buy. Don't buy anything on this stream. I'm not here to help people half-ass. People are copying a random person online and then forcing their decisions on me. I can't do anything about that. But if you have a question, I'll answer it. But any play we've made, I've covered it. Don't come at me with that nonsense. And best thing you could do is if you don't like the service you're getting here, you could go find someone on the internet, pay them a few $1,000s, and they will teach you roughly 10% of this. Okay? Or just give me the question, and if you don't get answered, don't be entitled about it, and let's try to figure out where the disconnect is occurring. What is it? So ready, bro. I'm wait, bro. We have a nice little trifecta going on here too. The spots are there. Oh, he's talking about the spot play, huh? The spot play, we didn't repeat it because that play already went up too much. That's why. We don't want you guys to chase it. And I don't know, what plays have I lost on recently? If you guys want, I mean, this is always fun to look at. We could always do this. I'm always down to do this, see? Like, look at trade price, 58,000. And then it's not, and I've lost 32,000 in plays there, but we still got 59 here. But these are all the losing plays. I mean, and again, this is why I say learn from my mistakes so you can see it. I want you to learn from that. I have Beyond. I have the Beyonds on my other one. I'm watching the Beyonds right now. So you guys can't see. They're at 370. But these are the ones I want you guys. The only plays you should be really monitoring here that are relevant to what we've been doing, Netflix. Remember the premium sell. I want you to know this one because remember, that's what we did. We sold this play. That's a premium sell. Remember Nike? That's one to be watching, and then McDonald's. These are credit spreads, and these are going against us. So those are the only ones that I think. Otherwise, any option play I buy, I'm going to most likely lose on those unless I sold and took in profits. Is the logic behind the Walmart? Yeah, but remember, I only did $100 on the Walmart because I said that yesterday. I said it today. I said the rotation was there. I didn't do it on the small account for a reason, but the logic is there. It went small for a reason. Qualcomm ripping. Yeah, I'm still in the Yang and NVS plays. Those are being clapped. The NVS came up a little bit, but yeah, those are all, again, you just saw the Tasty. There's $30,000 of losses in there, you know? So, but the fact is, 30,000 in losses, what do you guys notice about the net liquidating value? Tell me something. What do you notice? Does anybody notice anything? I think it's been quiet, but it's funny. Do you see it? I don't think they see it. I don't think they don't feel me. They don't feel me. They don't feel me on that cash balance. The cash balance is a little higher, but remember that was that level I stated months ago. You guys don't remember that? Remember I said on this count, I just said I don't want it to go below 60. You remember that? That's what that is. So the fact is, regardless of any loss, regardless of anything, every single play has been balanced to what I want. You see what I'm saying? So I know what my limit is, and I have not gone past it. That is what you guys have to be doing. You pick your limit, see what you're like, oh, I made this much, I have this much, I don't want to go below this. Set that limit, and we have to operate within there. The random Microsoft play, I think it is up. I haven't looked at it yet. ZI, isn't that the IPO? Almost up 100%. I want to close, get my profit. If I want a credit or debit, when you close a credit spread, it should be debit. Credit, you collect the credit to open the trade. So when you want to close out of it, you would debit and buy it back so that there's no more obligations on your part. So check out the spread videos in the description. But yeah, you just press buy to close, but it'll say when buy to close, enter the amount. It should be a debit essentially because you collected credit initially, credit to open, debit to close. And then vice versa. If you debit to open, you credit to close. Yesterday's clothesline. Oh, there's the clothesline. Perfect. Oh, yeah, this is great for a Jerome day. Ha. So you guys, today's going to be interesting, man. At what point do you shift your portfolio from growth to dividend? As you age, my friend, as you age. Because as you age, I think time will naturally do its work for you. Because then you're going to get older, and then life's going to go on, and then you'll have more experiences in life, and you'll be like, oh, my gosh, this is why we're supposed to save money. Oh, my gosh. And then you're going to be like, wow, look how I spent so many years to get this money. I'm not going to let go of it so quick. And then eventually you're gonna slowly start valuing as you get older. You will value guaranteed safe money. It's a weird phenomenon. As you're younger, you value the YOLO and just what I'm saying, just going crazy on there. So as you get older, you will shift from growth to dividend. The Powell event will stop the banks. But again, the banks are moving. He's going to do something. He's not going to upset the market, but he is going to do something. That's what I'm expecting. I could be so wrong. Again, that's why I looked at the play. I haven't sold the put yet. It's not like I'm too sold on it, like heavy, but he really could do something. And I'm thinking it's going to be something with the bond program and the lending, and then they're not going to change the rates. And, they're going to give the main thing that most people are looking for, they're going to give it to them straight up, and I think they're going to tweak some minor things that if you're paying attention, you'll see, but I think it's just going to have to do with the bond market. He's going to discuss the debit Fed card. I hope so. I hope because that's part of the lending facilities. Musk confirms Tesla's starting volume production of semi-trucks. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's awesome. Is he trying to pump it? Let's go, Musk. Come on, Musk. You think a TLT put? I'm talking shorting the put. So some people were like, somebody was like, Josh, I'm like, I've been shorting TLT, and they're like, I can't believe I've been ahead of your moves. And I'm like, I'm not shorting TLT. I want to short the shorts on TLT. So I'm talking about shorting puts on there, meaning I want to buy TLT at a certain price or collect the premium. Old news from this morning. That's why I was like, why would he drop it? He's dropping that I thought didn't he say the price is too high? So you're bullish? That's not what I said. All I said was the Fed and the TLT. Is it better percent return shorting the puts instead of buying calls? No, I don't care about the percentage return. Does that make sense? I care about, which one is more important to you? If I completed the job 75%, 50%, or if I just completed the fucking job? Tell me. Which one do you prioritize or value? Just complete the task. I'm trying to figure out the news, the play, the event, and get it completed. So I don't really care about the return. I just need to complete the task of deploying my money and making sure it comes back safe with an adequate return or a lot more if possible. But I don't care about how much. I'm not trying to squeeze that out. The key is safety of it. Banks going down again. It's like reverse rotation, and the banks have been up, but we'll see. Are we holding Grub? Well, I still have those, but I think Uber got hit more than Grub. We'll see. We're coming down there. We're about to hit a new low. This will be weird if we go below here. I thought we would stay in this range. I guess it's only 7:30. Damn, it's really, really early. That's crazy, actually. So nice. We already got that play. We got the Spotify play and did all that, but it is early. Because we got the Fed in what? 3 hours? 3.5 hours? Oh, man. We got Jerome in a long time. Hey, does anybody know anything about SEO? SEO. Does anybody know when they're going to no, I meant know something about it. I didn't say do you know SEO. I said do you know something about it. And that's why you're like, of course I know SEO. No, well, wait for the question, you fuckers. Okay? What I'm looking for is, does anybody know when they're going to reverse split? That's what I want to know. Because remember, we have that EE play, and I was looking at that the other day, but I was like, wait a minute. If they reverse split, it could throw our contracts and everything into a mess. Boeing down 8. We're down another 260 right now, a little bit less than what we did yesterday. I sold out of mine and kept the shares. I'm in the options. I just want to close out the whole trade. That's what I'm thinking. I think I want to sell out the shares, cover the option, and just leave the final ghetto spread there. I think I'm gonna. Woohoo! Okay, I closed out the SCO trade. I have no more shares. I just have a one expired option. Because that's the thing. I was looking at it. I have, bro, this, even the Tasty. I'm excited for this. I mean, we could do, if you guys, we could do a lot on this Tasty if you guys want. Because I was going over this yesterday. I have most of this cleared out now, believe it or not. Because look at, there's 40 and 59, but I have like, I think 7 or another 10 grand in shares. So literally, there's like only 9 grand of real, like even less than of like active positions in here. So we could build this portfolio however we want. I could go back to selling the premium on it. We could do whatever we want with it. But again, watch the balances. Keep that in mind. But that's where we're at with this. Abby, if I back to 98. Baby. Sell premium. That's what I did initially. I made this account to sell premium. In 6 months, we went up. We did 86%. We did 50% gains, but our success ratio was 86% just selling calls and puts. So it's easy to do, but, you know, then we made one bad Apple trade, and then we blew it up. What's your premium to collateral? Well, it's up to you. The credit to collateral, that's always going to be your, it's going to tell you what's going on. It'll tell you how safe or risky it is. One bad apple. I was like, why do you guys keep making the same joke? And then it made sense. Because like Apple, there's like one bad Apple trade. Like one bad apple. You get it? I get it. You don't get it? It's okay. You'll get it eventually. Yeah, I saw the JPM play. They were up. I think they're back down. Actually, dude, the JP Morgans are still up. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. We got them cheap. I know, but that's weird. That's really, really, after a day like this with the anti-rotation, I thought they were going to be clapped. So that's actually a really good sign. But that's also probably because of the Fed. You know, all the way down. Boo. What if he's not going to, he won't. There's no chance he'll raise the rates. BA under 200. Stupid coin. I wanted to sell that call. McDonald's coming down now. Even from emergency lows, Josh, I love you, bro, but we should consider the possibilities market is being fueled by it. Well, what possibilities? I mean, I am considering all possibilities. I'm a realist about what's happening here in the economy and what's going to happen. I'm just, the timing that's all it is. It's just timing. We are in a giant world game, a fucked up world game of hot potato musical chairs. That's it. That's all. But again, you have to think rational human beings. So if you're asking why Powell isn't going to cut rates today, it's because there would be way more to lose. He wouldn't do it. It's just like, it's like if you got sick right now, or if you got a cut, if you scabbed your foot right now, would you amputate it? Probably not. It's just not the time for that just yet. So that's why he's going to do it. It's all timing here. But right now, it's a little early. He doesn't want to if he does something surprising right here, right now at this meeting today, he will set the whole market into a frenzy of not a good one either. That means they will lose credibility. People will be like, well, we thought he was going to do this. He said he was going to do that. Now we can't trust the Fed. Now we don't know if they were lying. It's a can of worms nobody would do right now. It just makes no sense to do today. Now, in 2 months, that's a different story. You see what I'm saying? That's why I think today is so pivotal, but because he's not going to give a real decisive action, but they are going to do something. Double dip is not a good idea. On what? Double dip is a good idea if you double dip the right way, but like I didn't double dip beyond. Spot and beyond destroyed. Nah, well, I think we should be good on the Spotify play. Yeah, that Spotify play is still up 90% from when we bought it this morning. The Beyonds are still up 500%. We're just not getting our run up that we want. Actually, no. Wait, where are the Beyonds? No, the Beyonds are literally up 500% still. No, the JP Morgans came down, but those are still up surprisingly too. No bond plays. I was gonna sell the TLT puts, but I couldn't really get a good set that I liked. I'm just waiting right now. Tesla wants it. Weapon to Snap. I don't know. I'm happy Snap came down. Oh, never mind. Look at the long-term portfolio. What happened today? See? Doesn't this suck on the long terms? Doesn't you guys start making money? You start making a lot of money in a day, but now you have big positions as they've grown, so now I could clap you. Oh, you can't see. Sorry. Let's see. We're taking some big L's on Snap and Uber. But we had Abivai worked for us today. We would have made more, but overall, we're getting clapped today. SPHD in the long term. I will, but I'm not in a rush. There's a lot of other things that are more appetizing for me. If Hillary's emails, do you think it'll blow off about the secret cult? I don't know. It could, but I don't think she's a dumb lady. So I think if she knows on this date she has to show something, I think she'll be able to finesse God her way out of there, as she's done for her whole entire life. So she's not dumb. And she's not dumb. I don't think people in Congress. I don't think you're going to get a bombshell. You call her crook, I say finesse. You know, I respect how she moves. She's a gangster, bro. That's it. If any of you, Hillary Clinton is a gangster. Any way you want to put it, she knows how to move, bro. Even then, even her husband was getting topped off in the White House, and she still just held it down too. She's just a gangster. She knows. She's like, psh, just don't get suicided. I'm showing love. How's she gonna clap me when I'm showing love? All I'm saying is she's a gangster. Like, that's it. She's like, Hillary Clinton low-key gives me Snoop Dogg vibes. That's it. I just get Snoop Dogg vibes from Hillary Clinton, whatever her name is. She reminds me of Snoop Dogg. You know, where she hits you with that, like, what you saying, son, nephew? So I don't know. Mm-hmm. So she's Martha Stewart. ETF stocks. I like SPHD. I just like the I like other stuff now, but I like them. I like SPHD. What's your price for BA? Well, wait. I'm using the clock. I want to use the premium. There's not prices I want as much as I want the premiums, like the prices of the contracts. I just need them to all decay. You're down with selling out the country. Listen, you fuckers. I did not say I support Hillary Clinton. All I did was say she's a cold-blooded gangster. Okay? What's wrong with you guys? Relax. Okay? Some of you don't like her. You like her. I frankly don't care. All I'm saying is I saw a way to connect the dots between Snoop Dogg and Hillary. So shit. Well, it sure sounds like it. Yeah, I've only listened to you for about 5 minutes, and I've never listened to you for more than 1 month to hear your whole political ideology or anything else like that. Yeah, okay. Awesome. Thank you. Write the Yelp review, and we'll go from there. God bless you. Can't say anything about politics anymore. You can, and I clearly will. That's it. You just have to. You're just gonna. You have to navigate. That's it. They trap me too. I'm supposed to just not even answer them, but it's fine. It happens, but it's okay because it's just like, no, like that's what's gonna happen. People are gonna say you're this, you're that, you support this. Like, you don't know me. Like, you have no idea. Like, you still think I'm day trading at this point. You think I'm trading a penny stock. Like, you don't know. Like, that's it. So God bless you. You know, as simple as that. So that's all, man. That's all. Because I was just answering the question. Somebody said this September with the Hillary emails, they said, will that affect the market? Will it unleash some shitstorm? And I said, probably not, because Hillary Clinton is a gangster and knows how to move. And I doubt she has a pre-planned date knowing she's going to go before Congress. And I don't think she's going to bring the fucking SSD with all of the data and be like, oh, okay. I've been hiding this for a few years. Now let's give it to you right now. Here you go. No, she's gonna play that dumb shit again. She's gonna be like, wipe it clean. You like Purell? Oh my gosh. The problem with social media is people are so quick to judge. Amen. But you want to know what the other part is? We're so quick to accept the judgment. So if somebody judges you, if it's bullshit, it doesn't matter, right? So if I went up to you and I said, your purple hair is ugly, you're going to look at me and be like, dude, I don't have purple hair. Why would it affect you? You see what I'm saying? So, so it's like, that's why I was like, I didn't have to explain that, but it's like with the Hillary thing, but it's like, you know what it is. It's like, I'm sorry, what you're saying is false. And there's clearly a disconnect between what you see and who I am. So I feel you, but I know that's not true. I know I don't have purple hair, and that's it. So God bless you. Fractional philo in the morning. Oil right after I sell my SEO. Yeah, but those spot plays are holding up, you guys. That's surprising. Spot got clapped, but the premiums are holding. So the Ghetto Spread even helped us, but still, snaps came down. Let's see. You're low-key confused on the service we provide. We don't really provide any service. We just have the live stream. If you want to support and have the badge and some extra little perks, depending on the schedule, you sign up. Otherwise, everything is freemium. So anything, there's nothing you will pay for that will get you something that you didn't pay for, if that makes sense. So just tune in here. If you feel like you want to support, you could always support with positivity and respect. I'm really all about that. That shit goes hard. So if you got that, yeah, a lot of people do it for the badges, honestly. The badges is a low-key flex. Now, especially like over the months and years, it's a low-key flex. But otherwise, it's just to support. So if you want to support, feel free. Otherwise, I really don't mind. I like you. As long as you can contribute with knowledge, good questions. You know, even then, you don't even have to know anything. If you could just ask good questions, if you're nice and positive, that's all we expect. That's all we want. Everything else is just extracurricular. And just, you know, I appreciate you all. Monthly versus quarterly stock. It's the same. It doesn't matter. All that matters is what? Dividend reinvestment, baby. Dividend reinvestment. Did you know? I didn't even know. I listened to this yesterday. Warren Buffett. If you bought your first stock, Warren Buffett bought his first stock in 1942. If you bought an index fund in 1942 and simply just did dividend reinvestment with $10,000, it would be worth $52 million. Now, granted, you would have probably had way more in, you would have had like $100 million in McDonald's if you went a la carte, but dividend reinvestment. And that's what's funny. They don't call it drip. You guys know that? All the old people, they just call it dividend reinvestment. So it doesn't sound as sexy, okay? So just make sure you guys are letting it be known. It's the drip. It's the real drip. That's it. It's real drip. You either got the drip or you don't. Yeah, it's way too wordy. Dividend reinvestment. Oh, what are you going to do? Some dividend reinvestment quantitative easing? Nerd. I got the drip. Drip, drip. I'm off the drip, son. Ow. I'm trying to say I made a call and a put on two banks I don't know how market. I spent no more. You could do that, but you could lose on both sides. So it's that's called a strangle. And it could help you, but you could lose on both. So if the stock doesn't go past the call or below the put, you'll lose. Powell could say to help makes banks go up in past experience. Yeah, there's going to be IOER, interest on excess reserves. They're going to talk about the lending facility, repo, and then any sort of balance lending requirements or anything related to regulation of their balance sheet. That will cause the banks to react negatively or positively off of Jerome Powell. So we will see, though. I'm assuming he's going to say something with bonds as well as the IOER, the interest on excess reserve. Sell premium before F. It could be. It's going to be this is already going to be a weird FOMC. I think McDonald's can go back up. I think it could do anything. You need help with the drip? All you need to do is a TD Ameritrade and then just click two buttons. What's your drip income? Just don't ask anybody their income. Who cares? Just let them do their thing. Stay in your lane. Stay in your lane. Okay? All of you need to stay in your lane. Just relax. Don't just take your drip. Take your drip. If they're willing to receive your drip, you give them the drip. Otherwise, you let them know you got the drip. And if they don't want the drip, you got to keep moving. You must shake the dust off your shoes and proceed to the next drip stop. Okay? Every 3 months. You don't have time. Even though it is passive and you technically do have time because you're dripping while you ain't doing shit, still. I want to separate my accounts. Do you think it's a good idea to open a TD account and let that hold my long term and continue trading on Robinhood? Yes. Not financial advice. Yes. I think that's the easiest, simplest way. I said this the other day. I had a talk with my boy, and he's new and he's trying to do this, and he asked me this, and I said it. I said, listen, at the end of the day, you guys, you could do whatever you want. This is just truly how I believe with it. Like, make your own decision. There's always good options. You're going to learn something. I'm not here to tell anybody what to do. But, like, the best thing I could think of is TD Ameritrade long-term, Robinhood to trade. That's it. If you can separate it, I see that as the most optimal. But that is for me. That's what I believe. It's simple. And again, especially following along with us and what we do here, it's nice if you have the same kind of process, but it's totally up to you. You just got to know what you're going to get comfortable with. But the idea of separating your long-term from options, that is wise. You see there? So at the end of the day, the principle of doing that is wise. So I would do that. If you can. If you could separate your long-term and get it in a real brokerage and then trade on whoever else you want to trade with, it's a good move. Yeah, we have a video on rolling positions in Robinhood. It's in the description. Man, for the long-term drip. Thanks, bro. God bless you. God bless you. I love you. Thank you. How are you going to decide when the premium for BA is good? When do you know how to buy? Any advice? Is when it pretty much I need the stock to be held up on the same news that's been driving it. So I want it to still be up, but I want time to go by where the contracts I don't want to pay above 100% for a contract. I don't want a contract that was going for $10 4 days ago. I don't want to spend $100 for it. I want to spend maybe 10 or $20 for that contract. So that's what I'm waiting for, but I also need to understand that and be able to identify when the stock could actually go up. Zoom, zoom, zoom. You make my heart go boom, boom. My super dover chat. God bless America. What? That's crazy. How we got you changed your name. That's not Xi Jinping. Now you killed the joke. I was expecting Kim Jong. Come on. God bless America. Let's go. I need some logical consistency with the trolling. I need a Xi Jinping looking like Winnie the Pooh, and I need my Kim Jong-un looking like Kim Jong-un. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate you. God bless you. The uncle answers World War is too hard. You're too hard. Can you guys stop just donating? Because I've read too many of these questions up here, and I don't like doing that all the time. So God bless you. I'll just chill for a little bit. Okay? Relax. Maybe call out some plays if you got any. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, World War II is great. If you guys haven't heard World War II, I mean, it could change your life. Drip tape, June 16th, Uncle Answers. Josh, the only streamer. Anyway, because I think I'm the only streamer doing something that's not a video game. We're trading. We got. It's fucking Powell Day, bro. It's Fed issue day. Okay, we're just trying to stay in here, and then I got all these people. I could just see as I'm reading one question, I see it like below my eye. I see like tickers and I see like stock talk happening, and I get FOMO. That's why I don't like. That's it. Like I like answering the questions, but then I get FOMO. I'm like, what's happening? What's Chad talking about? Chad got just Chad what? What time is Trump coming on? I don't know. What is Trump coming on before? He might. Kim Jong-il. All right, there you go. Edgar with the peach. Wow. God bless you. All right, let me see. How can we do this? A new peach emerges, right? Swagger Jack and Bradley. Damn, 3.6 likes. You guys make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Sound familiar? I hope so. Is there a video? What video can I show you guys? I need to go to the bathroom. Or is there anybody live we could put on? Any video requests? Rolling over options, maybe? Maybe that could help you guys out. Yeah, let's get you some let's get the rollover one. Do you guys hear it or no? Tomorrow. So the first thing I want to talk about, the 3 ways, is if you're down on a trade, and again, I'm referring to options here, so you can use some of these strategies if you are trading stocks, and how to use options to hedge is actually how options were initially intended to be used. And surprisingly, it'd be a lot simple, but here we're going to be referring to, let's say you're in an option. So let's say the option goes down in value on you. You buy an option and you're down a lot of money on it. And now this is the first key that you have to understand. It all depends how much you're down on. Especially with any of these strategies, using spreads, credit spreads, all of this, you have to ask yourself, how much are you really down and what's the dollar amount? Mainly, if the options hold enough value, it will make sense, but sometimes it won't. And that's why I don't like trading smaller price companies. And then depending on how much you're down, if you do this when you're down already 90%, it's probably going to be too late. You know, if anything, you could still do it, but the spread is only going to help you lower the cost basis if you're already down. So even before we talk about the butterfly aspect of it, simply what the spread is that you bought a contract, you're down on it, and now what you would do is you would sell premium instead. So let me show you a play that I have. Here's my Beyond Meat contract. I had this 185 for November, and I bought this months and months and months ago. And as you see here, I'm down $2,000 on it, or 86%. Now, the best part you've seen with this play is this one has time. And this is what I'm saying, understand the factors on it. And you might be like, well, you're down. Why does it matter if you have time? I've already made this $2,000 back. So by holding a contract with a lot of time, and at one point when Beyond Meat was a lot higher here, it was even in the money, I used that to create spreads both ahead of time and when the contract was down, because at one point, even then, because this is where you have to understand, if you bought a contract at too high of a price, it could still even get back to the money and you'll still be down. And that's what happened here, but it didn't change the fact that other positions were worth a lot of money. So you could even see here, I could sell these for 190, or another thing you could do, this is called a calendar spread. I'll call it a ghetto spread. I could even go up to February 20, let's say. Now this is a lot more risky because you see a 185 now. I could sell a 190 for 265, which I guess isn't too bad, but no, that's actually awful because I could sell that one right here on the same date for about like $100 less money. So again, this is on you to determine if it makes sense and if you're going to take this risk. But originally what I did instead is I would sell the short term. So even though when I was only down like maybe 20-30% and the stock was going up, I would just sell premiums on the options that were further out of the money or right below it and turn it into a spread to collect money. And now I would pretty much do that week after week after week. And I've done it already on plays to collect over $2,000 on it. So again, when you do a spread, if you're going to turn any spread or any play down into a spread, more often than not, it's going to require a lot of time, a lot of planning, and that usually will only lower your cost basis. So that may not be the most helpful thing to start out with, but you got to also understand the concept of what we're doing here is taking a single leg option and turning it into a multi-leg option and adding factors, whether it be more time, different strike prices, different dates, so on and so forth. So on the other end of things, let me show you a play that you guys saw us do, because this is even highlights just the opportunities you can make, where if you are proactive on this stuff and you're paying attention, you could now even make sure once you're up on a play, you turn it into a win-win. And this is something I talk about a lot. And I talked about this too in the advanced Robinhood video for selling spreads. But take a look at this AMD right here. We bought this for $19. It's trading at 47 bucks. So this was a 26 put that expires in September. So now instead though, after we were up on it, we bought it for 16. What I decided to do here is I went to this 24 put. So we did that about two weeks ago, or a week and a half ago. And what happened is I got $34 in credit, and it's a 24 put. Remember, we own the 26. So I noticed we were up on the 26 a lot, and then these ones had a high value. And this is what I'm trying to highlight. Both make a win-win, but now you guys could see how option pricing is so all over the place. You could use, if you're paying real close attention, whether you're up or down on a contract, there's going to be dislocations in price, especially even as the stock moves. So again, that $26 put, we're up on that one, but then I'm also up on this. So what did I do is I sold this contract for 34 bucks, but now it's only worth 19. So we made actually 40% on that so far. I could even now cut this play out, and it pretty much made the other trade free, or we could hold this, and then, even if AMD plummeted, I own the 26, we sold the 24, I would still walk away with a guaranteed $200 or more than 1,000% on the first trade. So this is one way you could see, again, how to use these strategies as well. But now the big one is a butterfly. And now a butterfly can help you walk away with profit or turn it into a higher probability. So now let's say on this play, I'm down on this 185. And now if you don't know what a butterfly is, it's when you buy one contract, sell two. So I'm doing this one actually reversed. You would sell two and then buy one more here. So again, let's switch this to two contracts. And as you see here, so if I bought this contract, sold two of these, and then I held this one, it creates a whole different play. And the key with the butterfly, if you see now, I would be buying one of these 165s, selling the two of the 175s, and then I would still be holding the 185. And it allows me to get closer to the money and get a higher probability. And pretty much on a butterfly, you profit everywhere up until the middle strike. So if it goes above your middle strike, that's when you start to lose. If it stays and expires here, if the stock price at 175, we collect the premium and we would get $1,000 of value here too. So usually this is probably one of the best things you could do, and it all depends on the price of the contract, especially if you could sell them for more money. And with this, what I mean by turning a losing play now, again, that Beyond contract was expensive, but if you could go here now, pretty much we could sell two of these for $550, and then you could buy one of these. Oh, I got to reverse that. Well, this should be buy one and sell two, but then you could buy one of these for $500. So literally, you could walk away with $50 more and then get now a strike $10 closer and have a whole different play. But now you guys got the butterfly down, and that one's part of it. But again, the butterfly is really the best to take any random play. And just like that AMD play earlier, it's kind of a mix of that, especially if you notice the premiums are high, or if you're down but not too much. The key would be, the most ideal is where you're down not 80%, but let's say you're down 50%. If you're only down 50%, you could probably do a play where you walk away with a few $100s and turn it into a butterfly. And again, the whole idea would be get closer to the money and increase the probability on that play, even though butterflies are a little harder to hit. So that's number one. Now, this next part, this is very important. This is the question we have, is rolling over a credit or debit spread. So you have to understand, time is on your side when you are selling premium. So it's better to roll over a credit spread rather than a debit spread. When you are doing a debit spread, really, I would just let it expire. Again, you can roll over, but what I mean by that is if you did a debit spread and you're down on it and you want to roll over, it wouldn't make sense to just buy the same one when you could probably get a better contract if you're already down on that first one. But a credit spread is differently. And to answer, a rollover, if you don't know what that is when now you're in a position, it's coming to expiration or it's at expiration, or you just want to get out of the trade on that trade and then roll it over to something else. So let me show you how it looks here on Tasty. Let me find a spread. Here's the Qualcomm. Let's say we wanted to roll it over. You would click both of these on Tasty. You just click roll positions, and look what it's doing now. So here's the October we have, and it pushes it over to 1 month, but it's saying now we would sell to close these and then buy to close these, because again, this was a debit spread, not a credit spread. But the whole concept of a rollover, in one trade, it would close out these and then go to the same exact strike price on the next day. And that way, I'm not on October anymore, but I get the same time with I'm rolling over the time. And as you see here, there's a few factors. It's telling you your max P&L. It's saying I would have a $45 debit, and if you go back here, net debit is going to be $15, so it's taking $15 from me. That's the net total debit. So even though it's saying a $45 debit, that's after closing out of the other plays and doing all that. So again, okay. So this is the rolling over video. This is actually in the description. So as we get more spreads and you guys do some plays and stuff, this video will actually be very, very important. So yeah, get ready to. Some people were posting fake rumors in here. Be careful, guys. I had to ban you on that. Again, post a rumor. If you're gonna, you could post it once, but if you post it 4, 5, 6 times without a source, and then the only source is my buddy's dog and my buddy's friend, and then this guy does this, just be careful. And honestly, and I let me tell you guys this out of personal experience. You guys are gonna notice that when you get into the market, you're going to come across information like that. People are always going to, anytime someone starts to say, my friend does this, my mom works here and my dad works here, or this guy works here, that's usually when it gets sketchy. And I'm not saying like, one, we're talking illegal stuff like that, but also in the sense of it's probably bullshit. So just be cautious of that. And I'm saying this again, I've been in this game for 14 years almost now. You know, you don't think I've ever had people come up to me and say, hey, this is going to happen. Oh yeah, somebody told me this. Somebody told me. You hear a lot. You hear a lot of stuff. And okay, it's crazy. I ghetto spreaded one of the 4 Spotify trades. They're still up, but I ghetto spreaded it. But the spots are holding premium. You guys notice that? Because again, the market is down. They're still up. They're holding the rotation. So look at, as the market hits a new low, if Spotify follows, it'll just hit the low of the day. And you see it done on, well, rollover. You don't have to do it in 2 trades. Just close out it's understand the concept of the rollover. Man, I feel frustrated because I feel like I missed the plays is because I don't know what I'm really doing yet. I don't know if you could hear it. I smirked halfway through reading that because I'm just like, don't be frustrated. You know what I'm saying? Like all of you guys, like if it makes what you said makes a lot of sense. I don't know what I'm doing and I'm getting frustrated because I don't know that exactly. So chill out, relax, let it come to you. I don't know, maybe this is just life. You know, we've grown up in societies. We've dealt with people where, you know, we're kind of like puppies where if we never get, you know, we don't have faith in the future, more or less. We don't know what's going to happen. So all I'm telling you is that we've done it a lot on here, on this stream, in the market. There's always an opportunity. There actually really is. So don't worry about what you see us do and what we missed. You need to understand it today, so that 4 or 5 months from now, maybe 4 or 5 weeks from now, it understands, so then you'll be ready to go. You know, it'll hit you faster than you could expect it. But don't even trip. That's the key. Just don't be angry, don't get frustrated, and don't trip out. Because if you haven't realized, that creates 90% of the worst traders. Why do you think? Why is there so many angry people who trade stocks? Have you noticed? Think about it. Because you're getting people who think they're smart, who think they're this, who are insecure. They all come in here, and then it's so frustrating because there's nowhere to start. It's so confusing. It's all this. Then they get mad, and you focus on the money so much. Then they angry. That's why we can't ever. Oh, no, that's why we always, there's somebody makes more than you. You got to taxes and this and that. And then, you know what I'm saying? So just chill. You know what I'm saying? Just chill. So as long as I'm telling you, that is the best place to start. If you could control that and treat this like a video game and not be a tryhard, you will win a lot of money and you will earn a lot of money. You will make a lot of money. Okay? If you take it too seriously and you put all this pressure on yourself, that's it. You've never seen angry. I I've gotten anger. It's not like I don't get angry. I think I just have better control of it, or at least the relationship I have with my money. But at the end of the day, I mean, more often than not, you guys have seen me get more angry at people rather than something with my money and trades. I think that's a fact. I don't think you guys have seen me flip out on trades or get that when I'm more likely like this less. I'll get more triggered by Nikolai and explaining to you why a company's a fraud. So it wasn't always like that. I'm just telling you, but that's why I'm telling you this now. You know, it's a big deal. That's it. They don't have a course on this. Nobody could teach you this. It's not smart. That's it. That's God, baby. I love it. God is good, because it doesn't matter how you could be the smartest person in the world. You could know all of this shit. If you don't have a control of your emotions, there's a guy like me just laughing. You know, so just if you could chill, you'll be good, man. We're here for you. We have enough tools here for you to be chill, for you to be relaxed. So let's, you know, don't put pressure on yourself. Thanks for the advice. Yeah, hell yeah, man. It's good. I've been seeing that a lot lately. That word frustration. People have been frustrated. You know what I'm saying? That's it. It's the same. Some of you are sexually frustrated with stocks. It's crazy. That's a bad feeling. You gotta just I don't like frustration. Frustration is such a weird word. It's just frustrated. It's just like, I don't like it. I don't want to be frustrated. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's it. That's exactly. You guys are just too horny for stocks, though. You're too horny on this shit. You're just like, you know what I'm saying? I want it. I want it fast. I want it right now. I want 1,000%. I need 1,000,000. And then that's why you get in a play, and what happens? You don't even hold the play. Just control yourself, bro. Relax. Just relax, man. Relax. So as long as you don't just relax, it'll get there, baby. The funny thing is happened to you so many times. I know. That's why it's so funny. So that was a lesson as much as it was a joke. Because you know that's true. That's why. Like, think about it. Why did you sell off your plays so heavy, so fast? It wasn't because why? It's because you want money, and you wanted it so bad, and then you got it, and then, oh, I need another one. I need to go more. Oh, then you just keep going crazy. It's just there's a lot of emotions you guys are bringing into this shit. Keyword shit. Treat it as such. Have you guys noticed that? If you treat anything like shit, if you refer to things in shit terms, it helps you kind of identify it a little better. You want money, you spent your whole life without it. Awesome. You can't wait an extra couple months. That's it. You haven't had money your whole life. Now you touch a little bit, and now you have enough money to be able to make a difference for your future. You want to throw it away real quick. We can't just wait. We can't just wait a few more months. We can't. That's all I ask. That's all it is. That's the whole point. We can't wait a little bit longer. Just let's make money. Let's not put a time frame on it. I like that. If we could do that, that's it. That's the key. Most people are going to mess up. Even 11 out of 11 call yesterday. The minute you put a time frame on it, that's just not realistic for money. And you don't have to. You're not a publicly traded company. You don't have a board of directors. You don't need to. That's it. All you need to do is make sure you stay alive, pay your rent, and eat food. That's it. All options have time frames. That's why most people aren't good at them. Have you noticed? Do you think that's a coincidence? That 90% of them expire worthless? If you took off the time frame, they would all win. Apply that to yourself. Put a time frame, 90% of you will lose. Take off the time frame, you are all long-term stocks and will all hit. I rest my case. Thank you. If you'd like to book me, $50,000 for thumb appearance, $100,000 for Uncle Answers. We're glad you're here. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Your mobile, press high chat, exhale the chat, the thumbs up on. Second link for the night. Watch the main channel. First link for the Scrim Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate Course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We got 3 more hours till Young Powell, baby. 3 more hours till Powell's. Show my face? Nope, I can't tell you that. I can't. I told you guys. My hater fan base is expanding now. So now I'm really not gonna show my face. I can't. That's it. I'm getting haters from people I would have never expected. I had one chick, bro. There's one chick commenting on every single video. It's so funny. This girl commented on every single one of my videos where I had a physical appearance, where it was like my hand or anything. She commented on every single one and told me my hands were small. Every single one. And then she threw in a couple different jabs in between there. But every single one, she went through and analyzed my hands and was letting me know how small my hands were. And I was like, you for real? That's crazy. And then it ended with, I hate you. It was just like this hate. The last one, it was just like, I hate you. Like, you're this. And then I was like, man. And 2 weeks later, I see him on stream. I'm like, geez. Scary, bro. Scary. I've never gotten in. I don't think I've ever, like, even on the internet, like, I've never gotten in a fight with, like, a woman. Like, I've never, because I have 3 sisters. I love my mom. You guys know I'm a mama's boy. Like, I've never gotten, no, it's not an ex-girl. This is a random. No way, bro. Oh my gosh. It's crazy. So that's why I was like, wow, my fan base is expanding here. And I've never had beef like that with chicks. I'd never really, like, you know, I'm usually respectful. I'm usually like, oh man, it was a reality check though. I was like, holy crap. Like, I had to fight off, like, all these dudes. Like, you guys, I'd understand why you guys would get mad and stuff, and like, and just like male, like, alphas, like, just getting all like, you guys see somebody make $100 more than you guys get, fucking check the taxes. No, but man, I was like, damn, this is a new realm I have to think about. I never thought about that. So oh man, TLT touching 160. I hate that tax. Just earn more money. No, those are the people. Those are the halfway. Whenever you start talking how much money you make, you're gonna get the people. You're gonna get your haters. Then you're gonna get the people who are like, just like, so like, oh my God, and they're like way too hyped. And there's the people like genuinely happy for you. And then there's the tax people. Those are the guys. They don't know how to feel because they didn't like expect you to do that good. So they wanted you to fail, but then you did good, and like they didn't expect you to do that good. So then they start bringing up like the specifics of like taxes and like this. So like they're like mad and like they're like proud of you, not proud of you, hater, the side eye. It's weird. So you just got to know. You just know. And that's why too. That's why I told you guys the other day. Just, you have to be happy with it, okay? As long as you're happy with it, as long as, you make money, you do good, like, be proud of yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody's going to like your shit, bro. That's all. Just at any corner, you're not going to get everybody on board, bro. They're going to be like, nah. 99. Oh no, I thought it was 9. It looked like I'm blind. It's the length of the finger next to the pinky finger. Oh, I've seen that before. They said that it means a lot of different things. Did you know that if your hand, like, take your left hand and stick it straight up in the air, and then take your right hand and then stick it straight up in the air? Now look at your fingertips, and then if your pinky finger and your thumb finger, if you see them, you should be thinking, why the fuck am I doing this right now? And now I just got you doing random shit. At least 1,000 people are sitting there just with their hands up like they're praising God right now. Just like, amen, amen, amen. God bless you. God bless you. Amen, amen. You guys are I know, I do. Oh, yeah, there you go. You got your stretch. You got your stretch, bro. You got your stretch. You all were doing it. You guys are all like, you like put your left arm up, then you put your right arm up, then you were looking, you're like, wow, what does this mean? You're like, yeah, I got the fingers. Oh, wait. Can we raise money for a charity in exchange for the beautiful face reveal? No. You want me to reveal my face and I don't even get the money? Come on, man. I'm sorry. I love charity and shit, but that's just not a good deal at all. At all. If I'm just being honest. But maybe one day. Looking like a complete dumb. I'm sorry, bro. I'm loving that pregame. Pregame loves you, baby. It says immediately withdrawing from contract negotiations. Sign up for Ameritrade. What tier? Options tier? You want highest options tier, but you just need an individual brokerage account. Or maybe talk to a tax person. You could do an IRA too. And then have hokey pokey. If you put your right foot in, and then your right foot out, then you shake it all about. You buy the cheaper option, then you sell the one above it. That's how you ghetto spread. Boom, baby. Hit, banger. Is it over your break-even expiration, meaning you lost? Do you lose 100% collateral? You lose 100%. That's all you could lose at expiration. Just let it expire. Just hold. Don't even sell out. It might even say you're losing more, but if it's a credit spread and you're already at the max loss, just hold it till expiration. Let it expire. You will only lose the difference. You'll only lose the max loss from the beginning. Of gelled for the long-term portfolio, what do they do? That's the thing too. Whatever you own in your long-term portfolio matters. Well, I don't know what they do. Will Uncle produce children tunes? Possibly, or he might just have a son who could produce children soon. Uncle will probably have kids down the road. If you want to see Josh, just camp at God's Chicken in San Diego and wave to the G-Wagon after 4 p.m. My guy is very, very spot on. Very, very spot on. Do I have curly hair? No, I have no hair. Like anywhere. It's a weird. It's like an albino Arab. Like, you know how all Arabs are usually hairy? I have no hair. It's crazy. God's Chicken by Sport Arena or what? I can't make it that easy. Do I eat on stream? No, I don't eat on stream because I get reprimanded and yelled at and bullied for eating on stream. This fucking is crazy, bro. How in the world do I get more random men and women yelling at me on a day-to-day basis, telling me what to do than my own mother? Isn't that, it's so fucked up, bro? I grew up in this crazy, strict Arab family. Couldn't wait to get out and have this freedom. And then little did I know. You guys were just going to fucking, you can't eat. Turn it on. Don't say 30 minutes before open if you're going to come 5 minutes later. God. Why don't you eat seaweed anymore? I try not to offend my brother. I can't blow my nose. I can't ever get sick again. I can't eat seaweed. There's a lot of things, bro. A lot of things, bro. A lot of different things. Yeah, we made one play. Jacob Davis, I brought up taxes because I work at that tax industry. People not think about taxes. No disrespect. All love for the man. I hope he listened to you. I wasn't thinking about you. You could usually tell. You know, we have a lot of tax people in here, and they give genuine advice. But I was referring more towards, you know, just picture like said 18-year-old mad that other said 18-year-old had money, and then they don't know how to debunk it. So a lot of people just say tax. AT&T, no stream alerts this morning? I got them. I'm on. Let me check. I was racing a G-Wagon down I-5 in my Z01. Was that you? No, it's a cool car. I love the Z01, but I don't really like race people. Like anytime I get sketched out, anybody starts like coming fast next to me, I just hit the brakes. Then I just let them go. And it's too much. I just fall back. You didn't? AT&T? I mean, last one I got was 717. The last stream alert I got, I'm AT&T. I closed out the SCO. That was the last one. Car drives by him. Mm-hmm. Look like a purple people eater. You my dude in my head. Voice only communication. You know how to make money, period. Thank you. God bless you. God bless you. I didn't know where that was going, but I loved it. I was like, fuck yeah. God bless you. That's my boy. That's it. Say less. Let's go. Run it. God bless you all, baby. The TLT play, I wanted to sell puts. I haven't done it yet. I should have in the morning. We would have made money on it. I was going to sell the 155s. I should have. So July, but I think it was like 180. Yeah, I would have made only like $30 though, because these contracts already got clapped. Yeah. Am I doing any gold, silver? Let me check. I need to double check. Gold can move. Remember, I've been looking at GLD. It's caught my eye, but I mean, lately it's been expensive. Yeah, it's just hella expensive. I'm going to wait a little bit because if we get one more sell-off, these should get real cheap on gold. I like where I'm at because, again, I don't, unless we get an immediate big – this is why I'm being so patient, especially, you know, I was more scared about being patient with cash here because stuff could happen and there's big moves. But here, I'm not even tripping. All I do is have cash right now. Even if we miss like a mini move, as long as we could spot a big move, we'll take full advantage of it. And we could sell premium, buy play. So I'm not too worried on trying to like get something with there, but I'm prepared. What about buying puts? No, because if I wanted to sell them, I don't think it would be smart to buy them if I thought I should sell them. But who knows? Mnuchin is talking. Mnuchin is going to seek data on economic damage from recent looting. One of my credit spreads were in the money. We have the credit spread tutorials, but what's in the money? Is it going against you in the money? If it's going against you in the money, just hold it. You're going to lose anyways. That's why it's a fixed income. So hold it till expiration. Not a recommendation. Recommendation, not a recommendation. Not a recommendation. Yalla, Spotify. Yeah, Spotify, because here's the thing. We got Spotify here. Spotify went up, but our premiums are holding on Spotify, but the play is still expensive. Or the play's down. So it's weird. Spotify came down from earlier today, but it's more expensive. So I like Spotify. I think that play is go. I mean, watch the Watchlist. That was another play. I talked about it on the Watchlist. You guys were here this morning. You liked the video. And don't even forget, man, I really am not even expecting us to move that much right now throughout the day, just because you have the Fed in 2 hours, 2 hours, 15 minutes, 3 hours. Get ready. It's going to be exciting. Just eat, takeaway, and advanced talks. Yeah. So other than spot, you made any play? No, that was the only one I believe I did. Right? I only did spot. We're holding the other plays that we're already in. Our other Spotifys went up. We have the Beyond Meats. I want to watch that. I'm holding Tesla. So a lot of the plays we're already in are working for us. Our Netflix premium sells. I do want to sell premium. I was looking at TLT puts to sell, but it's not really giving me what I want. But we'll see after the Fed. Because, again, Powell has the ability here. Powell is a market mover. So, again, like we've said, we have a strategy. We call it spreads and events. You guys have to understand this is an event. It's not the most important event. However, Powell has the ability to move the market not only today, but throughout the rest of the week. So whatever gets said today is going to have a carryover, spillover effect. Appel. Jeez. See, and like this is what I'm saying. This is what happens to a lot of you guys. Like, because even right now, I'm like, maybe I should just like nothing's really moving. You've got some plays. There's not a lot of plays, and you see something like Apple hitting the high. This little YOLO demon thought comes in your mind. It's like, maybe I should just flip some of these, you know? Does that happen to you guys? There's nothing to trade, but like you're a little bit active and you're looking, you're like, maybe I should just get in here and flip it. You see, there's no real event. There's just nothing to do. So you want to, does that make sense? Because that's why I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at the, I just put up the, you were just thinking that, huh? Yeah, baby, let's go. See, so sometimes, you know, you have to learn to control that. Remember, instincts and urge. So it's like, that's an urge, and I think I might be able to, I could probably find something to scalp here if it's good, but if it's really, really sky high, you got to know how to stay away from it. Again, wait for, if you could eliminate these types of trades and just wait. Again, Apple could go crazy, but if we could wait and eliminate a few of them, we'll be good. We will be good, baby. You almost always regret. Amen. Amen. It's all good, though. That's fun. That's funny. I was just thinking that right now. Oh, yeah? I don't trade Gush, no. Remain emotionally stable at all times. Instincts and urges. Okay, let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Remote press hot chat. Except the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch the main channel. First link for the Scramblers Bootcamp and Real Estate Course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Colt loves you. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We love you all. OGs, don't hand them the Kool-Aid. Show them where it's at. It's a little weird when you join a cult the first time. So, there you go. PS5 reveal factor. I haven't owned a PlayStation since PS2. I've been an Xbox guy. So I know some of you might hate me for that. But God bless you. Xbox is haram. So why don't you like Gush? It's a levered ETF. I'm not too big of a fan on there. And then if there is levered ETFs for, what's it called? A levered ETF for oil, I could pick better ones. Second wave reinfection from California and Texas. People are a little bit worried about it, but we will see. I mean, did you guys see LA the other day? Was it yesterday or 2 days ago? Do you see all of the people in the street? It was insane. So we'll see. But if there's no second wave from that, oh man, I'm going to feel so hustled. Tell me we're not all going to feel so hustled. There was like 50,000 people in the street packed next to each other. I was looking at it. I was like, man, we were hiding this whole time doing all this. And then everybody's out there. You already feel hustled. No. I mean, Proverbs. I'll give you Proverbs. What does it say? It says the one man says it's not worth it. And he says it's not worth what it is and bargains about the price and then later brags about the deal he got. Or then it says the one man looks right when he accuses somebody in court, but then the defense comes in and then he looks different. So it's a little still, or we don't know yet. You know what I'm saying? I feel how you could, I kind of feel hustled a little bit, but deep down in my mind, I'm just like, don't be too impulsive. You see what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, whether we got hustled or not, we still made a couple $100K, you know, but so it's like, I'm sitting back. I'm waiting. Give it a few more, give it a week or two. We'll find out. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. So, but it's just crazy, bro. If you thought the riots or if there's no second wave, if there is, I don't know. We'll see. It could give herd immunity. Maybe that's kind of crazy to think about. That is a way to do it. Because before we didn't have a way to do it when everybody was inside. But that shit was crazy. How can I use a VLAN if we're trying to rent out the property and not live there? Well, let's say you wanted to use your VA or FHA loan and you wanted it for a rental property and not to live in there. Since you need to live in there, I wouldn't post it on a publicly chat room. But I've seen people do it. They've broken the law or they've bended the rules. Usually if mail is received there, but I don't recommend that. I would talk to somebody about that. So, I mean, you could hit up Lending Tips. He gives better advice than I do with that stuff. Arizona here. Would I recommend selling Clorox? Why? Did you buy it for a flip or did you buy it for long term? If you bought it cheap and have it long term, I would just hold that for. But again, when I say long term, I hold for like 10 years and shit. You know, a business would be good. Go around disinfect people's cars. Yeah, somebody disinfected my car like a week or two ago. They had it at the car wash. They said they had it for free though. It said that's how they got you in there. They said free car disinfecting. And I got in there and I spent like $100 on a car wash. I was like, damn, son. What the hell? But the car was dirty. Get a rental property in Tucson. I used to live in Tucson. You're talking about the guy that peed on and it is genius. It was great. They got me. But it was nice. My car is clean. 100 on a car wash. Well, no, I just tipped him a lot because I love him. I just love my people out there working, bro. I love all of you guys. Nothing, dude, bro. I'm telling you, there's something about when people work hard, when you see people in the game. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like NBA Live or like a real NBA. You just see the sweat. You know what I'm saying? You see them working. You see them grinding. And I'm like, damn, I respect that. You know what I'm saying? God bless y'all. God bless y'all. So you use like every trading app, take advantage of all of them, but you don't get a PS4. You do realize you're missing on half the best game? Well, yeah, because one of them is money. One's a video game. So if I bought the PS4, I would lose more money. Then I have to buy more games. And then I have to buy another platform. And then electricity, just like the taxes, right? Electricity costs money. Yeah. So if I buy one system and then put all my money in stocks, I'll be good. And I have a PC. Where'd I get my PC? I forged it from the ashes. What was I going to go check? You just made me forget something. Shit. What was I going to go check? Not grub. Blazendary. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. Oh, I was going to do something. I just totally blanked. Oh, check random account. Yes. Thank you. Fuck yes, Chad. That's what it was. Because I remember Yee said, shout out the random account. And I was like, wait, I want to see it. I love you guys. Blazendary has 1.7 million subs. Well, he's cool. Not because of that. Because he just only asked stock questions. He wasn't, anything else. And that's it. I love you, Blazendary. That's awesome. Shout out to Colt, baby. Shout out to Colt. Yeah, bro, that random account shit's fire as hell. Yo, bro, get out of here, bro. Random account, baby. We back. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. You see that? 50 cents to $1.70. Oh, wow. Bro, the random, why does this work? This is bad. This is so bad. This is so bad. You guys realize that? We made this to show like the dangers of trading random stocks, and this shit is working. This is bad. It's like backfiring in the most best way ever. It's crazy. Bro, this is crazy. That shout out to Colt, baby. That's it. That means you could make money in the comment section or just like actually learning through me. Oh my God, it's beautiful. And then everybody, oh my gosh. And the risk management, it's a strategy, bro. That's crazy. Well, this is Uncle's account. So this is Uncle. We're going to start depositing Uncle's cash money that he gets from his records in here to buy long terms. But Uncle doesn't know how to trade. Uncle is very old. So he does it once a month. That's what he says. So he says once a week, I'll just pick a random trade. And then that's what he does for the options. And then he just buys stocks on the thing. It's a crazy market. Yeah, I know it's a crazy market, but you have to realize this account is legitimately 6 months old. So 50% of the year, we're winning. This is stupid, dude. This is so bad. This is not supposed to happen or occur. This is awful, dude. This is awful, awful, awful. God bless America, bro. God bless America. Domination. That account started with $500. It went up to $4,000, but we forgot about it. Now we're at $1,900. Oh. With the voice of someone close to 30. Yeah, he's old, but that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start putting in his money to buy stocks on that account, and then we're buying. I think he's just gonna buy Snapchat and Abivai. And then he's going to just trade random option ones. It's pretty cool. Maybe you pick some good plays by accident. I think so, but that's the whole point. That is the whole point. I think random plays, do you see what it's balanced with? So instead of picking the plays, I'm picking lower quality plays because I'm not deciding, but what's the advantage of that account? There's one real big advantage of that account that makes it, that's doing what it's doing. And this goes to show you don't need to pick stocks. Doesn't matter what stocks you pick. It really doesn't. One thing matters. One thing matters. There's no over trading. You're trading, no, it's not once a month, it's once a week. Just one trade a week. That's it. One trade a week. And no trades are being over traded. So even after we made that money, we lost one trade. That's fine. You make a second trade. It would take months for us. We'd have to miss every single one over and over and over and over and over one. The cash balance is good. No over trading. It's beautiful. So God bless you all. God bless you all. BA? Oh, wait. BA's popping. Yo, what's going on with BA? Do you guys see any news? BA, that could be old. I think BA targets certification by late June. I think that's old. Oh, wait, no, that's new. That's coming out. Hitch just posted it. Yeah, 737 MAX. Recertification by June. It could have a little bit. We'll see. Here we go again. I don't know. The volume's not as high, so compare that even to the other day. I mean, actually, I guess it kind of did. A lot of volume just come in right there. It looks smaller, but I guess it is kind of picking up here. Let me see. Yeah, I don't like it. It's still expensive. Again, we stole our plays, but it's too much. Too much for me. Now I'm going to wait for it. I don't like it. Hertz gets delisting notice. Millennials bid it up 50%. If we get it off market, we could sell it and make it exclusive. Can I exchange my shares for a rental car? No? Okay. What kind of deal is this? That MCD coming back? God willing, Habibi. God willing. God willing, Habibi. God willing. I should have got that put, like I said, though. I get a fractional rental. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watches and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. You're on mobile. Press high chat. I told you that. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. But, ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We have 4.5 hours left to go. You got the Fed in 2.5 hours. That's going to be very, very important. So, sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups or some level of physical activity. Get beside your desk, do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, do 1. You can't do 1, you get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. Get some level of physical activity. Then, optometrist recommendations. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs of yours. Feels great. Good. Next, drop your shoulders. Get your chest to the sun. Embrace it, chest to the sun, chin to the sun, but keep that nose not pointed up like you're arrogant. Look straight ahead, beautiful. Chest to the sun, drop your shoulders, relax the shoulders. Some of you are shrugging at the computer screen. It is 8:30 a.m. Pacific time, and you are sitting at the computer screen as if you are in an argument with your computer screen. I need you to drop your shoulders, okay? Just drop them. Good. Good. Drop the shoulders. Relax it. Fix that nerd neck. Good. There you go. Now relax your jaw. Going. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Go. What the hell is that? That's just my push-ups. Okay, let me bust these out. Powell, the rate thing comes out 2 p.m., the report, and then 2:30 he comes on for the interview. I didn't make the TOT play. Rip. BA FOMO is real. No FOMO. Need help with FOMO? So, let's say you go to the airport, right? And you have a plane to catch. But then you miss the boarding, right? So you go to the airport, you miss the boarding. Would you FOMO onto the plane? Can you FOMO onto the plane? No. You can't. Do you understand that? The only difference here is that you could pay to FOMO, but most places in real life, once you miss it, you miss it. You guys realize that, right? That's it. You lost. You're gone. Just wait till the next one. We'll see if we can refund you. We'll see if we can. That's it. It's gone. So don't pay. Just wait. That's the difference. That's why, like, help me with FOMO. It's like you missed it. Like, there's nothing you could do except for wait now and move on. That's it. You could turn into Karen. You could yell at them. You could do whatever you want. But at the end of the day, it's gone. This test. I need to do something with that play. Oh shit! I'm up $1,100 on the Tesla now. I didn't even check. I forgot. So now, this play. Remember that Tesla? I spent $1,000 on the put, $1,200 on the call. I have $1,100 profit on the trade, but only $100 net profit total because I'm down on $1,000 on the call. So don't get so I'm only up $100, even though I have $1,000 gain. That's why I'm watching that play because it has such little time. If Tesla goes down, I'll be losing on both sides now. So I'm not really in a good position. This is just more to exit out, keep my money, and walk away, really. And I'm hoping I can hold it for a little bit and push it up here. YouTube not working. Now we see you. Mike some money. Yeah, I could close it out right now. I've already lost. I just own the put and it's clapped. But the call has profit now. But I like where it's at all-time highs here. And again, if I'm almost in the money, so we will see. Basically a chance to break even. Yeah, exactly. If there's another run, it'd be great. It will be great. Send us email and stream alerts. All right, we'll get to you. We have a team on there, so thank you and apologies if it's taking longer or you had any issues. Yeah, the report comes at 2 p.m. Eastern. He comes live at 2:30. They're a good spread profit calculator. I'm sure there's a bunch of tools like that, but understand the spreads yourself. So understand what the credit to collateral is. Understand what a high credit and low credit means. The risk it's because it's pretty easy to find spreads. But if you want like a calculator, there's the spread hacker on Thinkorswim. That's great. I don't really use this spread hacker. Some of the guys showed me the other day. It's interesting, but it showed me. Spreads are weird because of the spread in prices. Oh, come on, Spotify, beyond. Studies overlay. Average volume line and volume are the only ones I use. Previous close line. So you're on lockdown? Are you saying news or is that your personal situation right now? Never go wrong with the Ghetto Spread, amen. There is no high-low ticker on Thinkorswim, unfortunately. Munchkin says capital gains changes have been discussed. That could be big. I mean, we'll see. Again, we have to wait for Powell. Remember, even the market was dropping a little lower here. We're still staying in that. We're right above the clothesline for a reason. After the report, you're going to see this move around there. He said, yeah, I call him Munchkin. Munchkin. Steve Munchkin. Munchkin. Is this considered day trading? I day trade sometimes, but not all the time. I mostly do swing trades, and I'm a big advocate of long-term for America. It's what it's not real, but we'll call it that. Long-term of America. We try to spread long-term ideologies across the United States to brainwash you, make America long-term again, make volatility great again. So, yeah. What are you using to monitor these for? This is E-Trade, and then this is Thinkorswim. E-Trade, think. E-Trade, think. E-Think, 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 E-Trade. You just got drip on Robinhood? Nice. I'm still a million miles away. Yep. Ain't no love in the heart of the city. Boeing targets, yeah, that's what gave them the pop. I didn't like it though. They were still expensive. Would you close Tesla call spread weekly? I'm up 250. Kind of want to push it to the wall. Check your balance. I mean, there you go. Check the balance. See if you're going to push it on the wall. I'm going to hold mine on Tesla because my break even is very high and I'm just above break even. So I have a lot of risk. But I mean, Tesla at these levels, I mean, if there is one to gamble on, I'm personally going to gamble on the Tesla. I was already losing on this all the way. So I'd like my money back. It'd be nice and all, but run it. It would be a $2,000 swing for me. That's what sucks. So it's worth $2,400. Oh, wow. That would take me down to like 57. Shit. It's big, man. It's big. 5% of account. 5. Maybe 10. No, 5. It's crazy. Powell, 2 p.m. Pacific, 11 a.m. Eastern. Oh, hold on. I need to go put shoes on. Did you guys know when you sit at a desk, if you sit with shoes, it actually like helps out. I did that the other day, and man, that shit slapped. Oh, 11 Eastern. Yeah, you guys know what I mean. You know what I mean about the timing, Hold on, I'm getting my shoes on. I feel like I'm about to go somewhere, and I'm taking you guys with me. 1 to 3 on the company's common stock. Wait, what? On Delaware? On the city? Is it referring to like the bonds or the city of the... I don't know. Could we do an early philo? I was thinking that. I was either thinking an early philo or a phone call because it'll help with back pain. Yeah, 100%. That's why. I mean, it just helps with posture too to have the shoes on. You got to think about it. When your feet are on the floor, all of your joints are getting that pressure with the weight. So you have shoes, you get a little bit to absorb the shock and stuff. So it does take off some pressure. I forgot. I always forget because I don't wake up with shoes on. So I have to. Is it philo? Hey, damn, I was missing that. I feel you. Good insults. Hey, let's go, baby. No one wakes up with shoes on. You haven't been to the places I've been, my friend. There's people who sleep with shoes on. They sleep with their eyes open. Some crazy shit, bro. Welcome to America. This is America. Been wearing shoes to stretch. Bro, it helps so much. Like my legs right now are just, they feel so much lighter after I put these on. I used to be homeless, took off my shoes one night and woke up with no shoes. But God bless you. Where are you at now, Tiago? Where you live at now? You like my grandma skit? Oh, you think I'm lending tips. Gotcha. I say thank you. I'm making both sides of my family money now, baby. You know, I'm in the Bronx with Grams. Word up, baby. Word up. Good for you, baby. Now you're in a cult. Here, Tiago. Do you have a PayPal? If you have a PayPal, email me your PayPal. tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I like PayPal for some reason. It's weird. How does Wins get away with their pump and dump laundering? It's very easy to get away with pump and dumps legally. All you have to say is a financial disclosure and then make sure anybody you pay to promote puts the disclosure, and that's it. The laws are fucked up, dude. It's not like fucked up. It's just you should know. So they could keep doing. It's like, what is the SEC going to do? The SEC is going to say, did you inform investors? Yes. Did you meet reporting standards? Yes. Did anybody who promoted your stock do this? Yes. That's it. They're going to be like, well, sorry. If you ever went to court, what are you going to say? The judge is going to say, did you read the financial statement? What are you going to say? No. Okay. And then if you say yes, what is he going to say? Okay. What did it say? It said that you can lose all your money and it can be this, and that none of these are statements that should be taken as fact. Right? So that's how they get away with this. Spot, you guys are so dramatic. Our contracts selling off, but do I have concerns about yield curve control? Yeah, I do. I am worried about it because I just don't know how it's going to play out. Man, you guys are getting dirty. Someone sent me an email and they're like, you asked for my email, but are you going to take money from me? I'm not accusing you. I'm just curious. And my guy's name is Daniel. It ain't even Thiago. It's Daniel. You ain't Thiago. Okay? Okay, Daniel? No. My goodness. I just realized they're lending tips. It took you this long to realize? Man, thank God. Now we got that out the way. Always that one scammer, right? Oh. I'm lending tips? Yeah. What do you want me to do? I could either just deny everything or I could just say yes to everything. It's up to you guys. I could just say yes to every conspiracy theory or I'll just deny it all. I think I like saying yes because everybody just gets ideas. So I like to spur ideas. So that's why I usually like to. You're letting the secret out. I live in Ohio. Don't tell anyone, man. Come on. I told you that's a secret. What's my personality type? I don't know. I type like 60 words a minute, though. I'm ill. I'm quick with it. That's my type. What's my love language? Money. November's very own. I dance for money. Yeah, I do this one dance. It's like a belly dance, but it's a clap dance. Would you like to see it? I'll give you a special one. So, $1,000. Give the first one for free. $1,000 for the second one. It's a little different than twerking. Or am I balding? No. I'm just losing my hairline, but the rest of my shit is voluptuous and luxurious. Those hairline, I know, holding. Balding and losing the hairline, it sucks. Okay. Mine's gonna turn into the horseshoe. I have all this hair on the sides of my head, and then the hairline is just little by little. We're gonna get rich and get our hairlines back like LeBron, baby. Yeah. So are all your plays done for the day? No. Depends what I mean, we have the Fed. Again, look at the market. The market doesn't even want to go lower or higher until Jerome speaks. Jerome is going to be at the middle of this. So whatever happens with Jerome will be important, and we're going to go from there. Now, the cul-de-sac's forming. It's not like formed yet, but like I see it. You know, I'm a visionary. So I look ahead of time. You know, so I was looking ahead of time. I could see what's happening, where it's moving. He speaks at 11 a.m. Pacific time, 2 p.m. Easter. Easter, not Easter. Who is Jerome? Jerome Powell is the chairman of the Federal Reserve. Federal Reserve prints all of your money, and they do everything. So they're very, very important because of what they do with policy is very important. Why can't we just give $1 million each and the economy won't be super inflated? Because it'll mess up everything. If you gave $1 million to everybody, do you know what the price of milk would go to? And then now what would happen to the people who get robbed of their million? It would destroy society. So although there would be enough money to do so, and it would seem like it would make sense, it would erode the whole entire structure of economics, believe it or not. So as much as we should get $1 million each, you know, like Michael Bloomberg spent, I think, like $500 million, or I think he spent like $300 million on his campaign to run for president. He could have just gave everybody $1 million in America. Isn't that crazy? Imagine that. I say, I'll give you $1 million if you vote for me. He could have done that. He could have just gave $1 million to every single American, but he didn't. So, unfortunately, or $1,000, is it? Oh, I think then he spent more than that. He spent more. Someone did the math on it. I think the math of what he did came down to like, it came down like $1 million or something, I think, or maybe $100,000. All right. I think I lost this one. Anybody have an L I could hold? If you got an L I could hold, I'll gladly just send it my way. But point I was trying to make was that it would destroy the economy. So, yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Still holding it. That's on KR. Similar movie to be. I like Kroger's. They're a restaurant in general, or excuse me, the grocery store. But be careful to a degree. Full send, baby. Full send. Hold on, Charlie. Or Diago. I don't know why. It's just what the email said. So there you go. Thiago, God bless you, man. I love you. It's good to see you go from getting your shoes jacked to being in a cult, baby. I like it. God bless you, man. I don't want anything back from you. I saw your email that you sent back. Don't even trip, baby. God is good. Keep killing it. Put that in the long term. Do whatever you want with it. I don't care. But I love you. So God bless you. Most discriminatory companies I worked for. Aren't they owned by Kraft? Not Robert Kraft. They're owned by somebody. The owner of Kroger's. They're pretty sketchy. It's the same guy who owns Ralph's. In all fairness, Josh has always said I'm terrible at maths. I have. All my friends are making bank gambling on calls in this bull market. How do I stop this temptation of joining them and focus on myself in my own lane? Well, this is why I like to let you guys do what you want to do. Because, somebody asked me, they're like, was that you in the G-Wagon that I was racing on the freeway? No, it wasn't. I don't like to drive fast like that anymore. Because what happened is I crashed a car really, really fast when I was young. So sometimes the best way to stay in your lane is to crash. So if you feel like you're getting FOMO'd by your friends and you feel they're making all of this money doing this, like, how do you know if it's right or wrong? You see what I'm saying? Obviously, something's holding you back, but something makes you want to do it. So you have two options. It's either you're going to do it or you're not. And that you're either going to have to learn from experience. Who do you value more? Do you trust those people? Or do you trust knowledge spit by me or anybody else who says, do this, do that? But either way, experience is the father of learning, my friend. So you have to value staying in your lane. You already know, you already are categorizing them as gambling, this. But if you feel what you got to feel, try it. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I could tell you not to smoke weed. I could tell you not to drive fast, but I'll tell you what could happen. Know both sides, but you're going to do it. You'll find out yourself. Like, honestly, like, you crash, go get out of your lane and crash. You'll never get outside of your lane ever again. Simple as that. That's what I did. Why do you think I stay in my lane? I used to get in people's business. I don't fucking do that anymore. I crashed. You see, I would try to do this. I would get caught up in this. Nope, I crashed. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to stay in my lane. I'm going to focus on me. That's what I have to do. You do what you do. I don't want what you have. Honestly, this is the philosophy we are going to talk about. So, I mean, it's a good one, but don't even trip. But do what your heart desires. It's like what I told our guy yesterday on the 11 at 11. Like, I had a cool plan for him, and it's awesome. And, like, it would probably help him out a lot. But at the same time, I told him, this is your decision to make. I'm going to have your back regardless. So, but I do hope for your sake that you choose wealth and wisdom in life. You see, cause I'm going to be good no matter what. You see what I'm saying? You crash, I'm chill. You go broke, I'm not. That's it. That's how it's going to be. That's why I have your back.
So you have to understand, I have no incentive to lead you one way or the other. So you take what it is, but you have to decide it. And then this is what I told him too, though. I said, do I think you should turn 300 into $1 million in 3 months of time? I don't think that's a good idea. The time frame, I don't like that. That's scary. It's dangerous. But I said, if that's what you feel and that's what you decide in your heart that you want to do, you better give it 100%. There better be no excuse. You know what I'm saying? So whichever side you're going to go to, the best advice I could do is give it 100%. Like 100, like really take it seriously. So if you're going to go against what everybody's going to say about you, if you go against the wisdom or advice, anything, you better give it. You know what I'm saying? You better work hard on it. Like don't do it half-assed. Don't do nothing. I'm not here to tell you don't learn for yourself. Don't get that experience. Don't blaze your own path and let's see what we discover. No, but I am saying without real thinking and real effort and real like planning, whichever way you choose will fail. So as long as you give it thought and then you go about it hard. So if you're going to go and do what your friends do, take the knowledge you've learned and you better do it, and you better commit fully to something. It's better than being 50-50. I'm going to go long term and then I'm going to get tempted and then I'm going to switch and then I'm going to lose all the money after I get tempted after one good play, then lose 10 other ones, then I'm going to come back. And then I'm going to be like this, then I'm going to be confused, and then I'm going to do nothing at all. So you make the decision, but you got to go 100%. God don't like lukewarm. I don't either. Nobody, your bank account don't like lukewarm. You're right. That's why some of you guys keep FOMOing. Your account is lukewarm. It's going up and down, but it's staying in the middle. Because you're making a lot of money, then your phone, you don't feel me, huh? No one likes lukewarm. Get in or get out. That's it. Very simple. Very simple. Simple. But get your own experience and go 100%, baby. So stay in your lane. If you've seen enough car accidents, stay in your lane. If you don't believe, get out of your lane, and whenever you crash, you will learn. And maybe you don't, and I hope you don't crash at all, and God bless you. Because if you don't crash, you just made your own lane, baby. Ooh. Y'all don't feel me, though. They don't feel me. Anytime I feel like I'm in a FOMO, I go to sleep. I like that. I like that. I feel like the 51 people. See, who cares? Don't worry about the 51 people. See what I'm saying? 51, imagine that. 5,000 people, 4,000 people like a video. Why are we worried about 50? I'm not even worried about the people who like it. So we stay in our lane. That's it. See, because I like you. I just like you. You see, you recognize it. You know something about this stream. You came to a conclusion on your own. Let's go. Let's run it up. Let them, just as I will let my buddy over there, I said, do what you want and crash. Go let them crash. That's fine. Sometimes we have to, you guys know that? You have to be okay with letting people crash sometimes. How many arguments and fights have we got into trying to help somebody do something you know is better for them? Just stay in your lane. Just let them do what they want to do. You could give your advice. You don't have to push it on them, and just let them do their thing, man. Let them do their thing. So all the time, exact, because you know, take what I have. Take. No, it's like dude, they don't want it. You know what I'm saying? It's fine, bro. Just let it. God is leave. I leave it in God's hands, man. That's it. Jay Powell. Lane keep assist enabled. They don't feel me. I mean, one day this is something you understand when you get older, and I don't want to say that because I don't want the young guys to think, you could do it now if you're young. I mean, if it's just like, it's common sense. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you yourself don't like it. Like, you don't like it when people tell you what to do. You yourself are going to do what you want to do anyways. So what's the point of getting angry and fighting with people and even adding doubt to people? You know what I'm saying? Just let them do their thing. And that's fine. And if somebody, you don't want people you have to convince. Have you noticed that? Like, you think honestly, that's why I'm like, I hate when I respond to negative comments sometimes, because I like to clap back sometimes, but I hate it because I'm just like, dude, I don't even want you here. Like if someone's gonna be like, I'll follow you if you show me 100 grand. It's like, dude, I don't like you. Not like a person, but like I don't want you. You're here for the wrong reason. You see what I'm saying? Like if whatever you get them with, you got to keep them with. Okay. I'm not showing, I can't, that's not what I want all the time. It's not what I'm trying to do. That's not what it is. You're missing the point. So, I mean, you guys will get it. And I think, again, just even for the young guys, at the same time, if you could understand this early on, you will be good. You will be very, very good. Why people want to see your account. And, well, that's the thing, but it doesn't matter. Because you know very well, if you know enough or you didn't jump to conclusions enough, you've seen the account come up. You've seen me go through all the statements. You've seen me go through play. It doesn't matter. You see what I'm saying? But it's just like other people, they'll want, if I have to convince them that I'm good and that I'm this and I'm that and that, I don't, if I have to convince that, like that person's going to switch sides. That person's not going to be down. They're here for the wrong thing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you shouldn't have to. It's like you guys are getting an argument. You're trying to get people to invest in stocks and you're fighting with them to make them money and make them rich. Let them do their thing. Let them come around. And if they don't come around, be okay with that. If they do, awesome. Always have open arms. But I'm not going to get in back and forth with you and do this. I'm not going to try to convince you to invest in my company, be a part of this. No, like all you know is like you could do it now, and if you don't and later, guess this is what I'll tell you: the price will go up. That's fine. It's okay. Do you understand your worth? You pitch somebody something now, they don't like it. That's fine. If they want it later, I hope my arms will be open. The price might be higher. That's it. That's all. That's how. Welcome to the real world. Welcome to business. So, but you don't want those. You don't want people on your team, on your side, involved with you if you have to convince them, because you just changed your whole occupation from doing what you need to do to trying to convince somebody. It's the biggest waste of time. So, God bless you. It's like philo, right? All right, maybe let me go to the bathroom. We'll get the philo started, okay? We'll get there. We'll have to get it. You understand your worth. Amen. I should send you guys that. You guys want me to show you? Let me find them. I will find you all the sponsorship emails. I had people send me emails literally a year and a half ago. They were like, we want to sponsor your stream. And I would tell them the price. I would say $50,000 minimum. I won't talk to you. 50 or 100. That's all I want. And then they were like, no, like this. Then they would send me a lower offer. And then I will show you them reaching back out 1 year later. And I will tell you, and I'll show you the same. Do you think I asked for 50,000 again? No. Said the price went up. So it's the same thing even for you guys. If you don't want, and even if I've not taken a sponsorship to this day, because you know why? If I don't want something, if it's not at my price, that's fine. You'll meet me there. Somebody will. You wish you had that in you. You do have it in you. But you keep conforming for other people instead of staying in your goddamn lane and doing what you need to do. And then you feel bad if somebody doesn't do what you do. If someone doesn't like the color red and they like this color instead, you get all sad. They want to gamble their money away, and you want to be smart and do what the richest people in the world have done, and you are the one that feels crazy? Come on now. Welcome to the world, baby. It starts in your head. Just take a step back. Just take a step back and look at reality for a second, and you'll see, my friend. You will see. So let me go to the bathroom. Make sure you're subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Second link for the nightly watch is the main channel. First link, Scream Alerts, Bootcamp, and Real Estate course, baby. You hear how squeaky my shoes are? Look at this. Just straight. Look at just keep it. Just staying flat. I love it. We trade. I use Forex. I look at Forex. I'm very, very versed in Forex, but I only trade stocks and options, equities and derivatives. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time. We're going to do it early here because of the Fed. Please get your push-ups in too in the next 10 minutes. But let's go. We're already running it. It was already on topic. We're going to get into philo. This is the philosophy. So maybe you like that little preaching, whatever the hell you want to call it. But here's your disclaimer. If you're not into personal development, if you're not into talk about stocks all the damn time, if you're not into anything that isn't tickers and all that, and you feel like it would waste your time, I don't want to waste your time, and I'd rather give you a heads up. That's what this session will do here. So we're going to do it. We are going to have a full day of stocks because we have the Fed and everything else. But we like to take this time to discuss concepts not related to the stock market, but that undoubtedly affect our finances, our investments, and everything else. So if you're interested in that type of shit, I'd love to have you here. Please stick around, get your gas tank open. I hope you're ready. I love you. If not, I still love you, but I don't want to waste your time, and I don't want you to waste my time. Just like it's kind of the whole point here. Don't ever be in a place you don't want to be. So I'm giving you the warning now. Let's run it up, baby. So I have a few things, and again, yesterday I didn't have anything for you, and it's because I need triggers. I need to see stuff, and that's why I love you guys. Thank you for your questions and all the shit you guys ask and all that. Even that little talk, somebody came here right now and they were spitting real life. They're like, hey, like it is real life. You guys see it, like, and this is something. I don't get confused. I have people watching. There's a lot of you here. It wasn't always like that. There was 50 of you here, and I still treat it the same way. We are real people. We're real human beings. We're talking to each other. Most of us are going through the same type of shit, realistically. And you guys are like, oh, my friends are doing. And then again, we look at this phenomena of these millennials and everybody just buying the stocks and then it's crazy. Even Jim Cramer, and you guys are seeing it with your friends, the people who've never traded before, and all of a sudden people are like, it's mind blowing. You know what I'm saying? It's mind blowing, and I hope you see that though. There's a lot of us here, and there's a lot of people, even the 11 at 11, you're hearing real people with real experiences, and I even thought about it yesterday. Maybe I did damage and good at the same time. Do you guys realize how great TLT was? But do you also realize, like, how much wealth we generated and we don't even know where it went? That's kind of scary when I was thinking about it. Because I was like, man, you got all these kids in different areas, different places all around the world, and it's ultimately, what do you do with that wealth? What do you do with that money? It was tripping me out a little bit. And ultimately, though, that wasn't the main thing that got me, though. But I was thinking about it, and ultimately, I stayed in my lane with that because I was like, give it to God. I know God is good. I know God has a plan. He wouldn't have allowed it for no reason. So amen, man. Amen, amen, amen. And wherever you are, understand that it's part of that. And that's what we're going to talk about. But I'm going to talk about this whole stay in your lane thing. And I need to talk about opinions versus opportunity. Because we all want opportunity. And it's seemingly we have more opinions than we do have opportunity. And I want to change that for some of you guys. Because some of you have more opinion than opportunity, and that's the problem. Do you want me to say that again? You have more opinion than opportunity. And now, this is going to be a little bit of weird of a topic because I'm not telling you to sacrifice your freedom. I'm not telling you to sacrifice what you think for opportunity. I'm not telling you to be a whore. And I'm using this in a business term. That's what I call it. I'm not telling you to sell out what you believe and what you stand by for money or this and that. No. But what I am saying is stop letting your opinion get in the way of opportunity with people. And I'm talking specifically relationships, networking, and again, because part of all of us investing, this is going to affect your investments, the people around you, the people that you're dealing with. And this is just important. And even then, to build companies. Like, I want you guys to do good. I mean, honestly, quite frankly, this is to grow money. I'm hoping you're going to get money. Not all of you are going to last. I'm just telling you that right now. Just simple as that. So I hope you guys start using other skill, like build. I want portfolios built. It's not just stocks. It's long-term. It's options. It's real estate. It's income. Companies. I want you guys to be getting paid from 20 different directions. Some of you have not accepted this yet. Some of you have literally married the stock market and think day trading is the only way you are going to make money and day trading is going to get you everything you want. No. It's going to be day trading plus stocks plus real estate plus business plus investing plus lending plus anything I don't even know, but the key is income. Income and investment. That's it. Okay? But some of us aren't accepting that. But what it's really coming down to is I want you guys to be networking and just even, whether it's for networking, whether it's to trade, even operating in here, this has to do with what I saw yesterday from that 11 at 11. And what I'm trying to tell you guys is that you're going to get more opportunity being nice. That's it. You are going to get more opportunity being nice. I hope you realize that. And some of you with the salty attitude, you haven't fucking gotten this yet. I don't know why. You're getting mad. You're like, this person's fake. No, that person is just nice. I'm sure they might think something and they just don't say it because they're not, they understand that it's frivolous. You could have your opinions, and sometimes your opinions mean a lot more than other opinions. Hopefully you guys understand the filter there. But be nice. Like, for real. Like, and stop looking at, because I didn't think about it until because I'm in my own little world. I do my own thing, and I'm very good at focusing. And I saw how you guys reacted to our guy yesterday. It was, honestly, I was very sad. Very, very sad. Because this guy's 18, 19 years old. He said he makes $300,000, and some of you were just getting salty. Like, people were like, oh, you talked about flirting, oh, this and that. Just a lot of doubt, a lot of hate. And I was just like, bro, damn, I had a reality check. I had a real big reality check yesterday. You know why? Because I was like, call it what you want. You could be like, oh, but I like you, Josh, because of this. You're like this, or I know you're this. It's like, fuck you. Because you're doing the same thing to me. That's it. Now it makes sense. Now I'm like, man, so y'all really out here. You didn't, that $200K, that TLT, I thought you guys would leave after this. Nah, but that's how you're viewing me. And then that's how you're viewing the other guys in here who do good. Like, no, that's not how it works. You see, because like it works like that in like the real world, and like you may have your group of friends and you guys could like, have you noticed the people who don't do anything, they hang around people who don't do anything, and they like to talk about people who do things. I don't like that. So that's that, maybe for there, but not with me and not with anything. And I hope, I said this at the end of the day, man. I said, I hope you guys took the opportunity of what I said at the end of every day. If you see someone, go do something positive, give them a thumbs up. Because I was like, dude, you don't think my man has enough doubt already? Every single one of us gets doubted. Every single one of us has people hating on us. We got people doubting us. You don't think we have enough? Like, you don't think we've heard it enough already? You know how many people I have fucking telling me everything I'm not, everybody doubting what I'm doing, everyone doubting this. Like, you don't think there's a fucking enough? So now when you hear it, you somehow get in contact with someone and you hear something in their story or whatever they're going through, whether it's true or false, but you want to add to that. Think supply and demand. What you're adding is worthless because there's too much supply of that already. Literally, all there. They're all. You guys are already there. It's just you have it. You deal with it yourself, and that's the part that gets me. Because you guys are beating yourself up. And you're getting false statements from other people close to you, and they're doubting you. They're hating on you. And you know how it makes you feel. Why are you putting that on somebody else now? That doesn't make you think? And if it doesn't, maybe stop before you do it then and think about that. Why just add, maybe they do, maybe they have somebody like you have in their ear telling them that shit. Just maybe. There's no point. Do you see what I'm trying to say? All you're going to do is just burn bridges, get into contention with people, get angry, go back and forth. You're going to work yourself up over this person's life, all of this, and it's not going to change anything. It will only hurt you and get you less. That is a stupid trade. Oh, that is a trade. You're trading hate, negativity, oversupply for no networking, no benefit, someone to just be mad at you, to doubt you. If you ever come across that person and you need help, oh, shit. Think about that. That's an awful trade. Awful, awful trade. So you want to learn to be a good trader? Start taking good deals. Do you see what I'm saying? Stop taking a bad deal because of what it's like you're not even thinking it through, and that's the next thing. This is what I want to teach you guys, to being nice and networking and getting opportunity. Just think about what the other person is going to fucking react with. Just think about that. When you tell me I'm lying and I'm this and I'm that and this isn't there and that I'm this, what do you want me to say back? What response were you anticipating? Please tell me. Oh. Nobody? Yeah, huh? No, that's weird. That one did not get a lot of responses back. Amen. Exactly. That is the point. So what are you trying to get out of these people? When you're saying something negative, doubtful, what response are you anticipating? What do you want me to say? Okay? Yeah, you got me. What do you want? Just think about that before you open your mouth. As simple as that. You guys are interacting with people, but you're treating your interactions like nothing. And you never know what it could lead to. And even at the end of the day, even if it doesn't give you something immediate, I would rather have something that pays me negative down the road. You never know who's going to make it. Oh, man, imagine people come across me. Oh, that sucks. Oh, like, weren't you the guy who said this to me then? You're lucky I believe in Jesus. I forgive you. It's all love, but other people aren't like that. Ooh, they get real mad. But why? Because what? You said something to somebody, but what were you hoping they were going to say back? Was it going to give them something like, you see what I'm saying? It's like a conversation. It's just like you're not even trying to advance it. You're not even, that's it. So all I'm saying is just be nice. You'll get more opportunity, and this has to do with staying in your lane. Someone says they did something. Why are you so concerned? Whether they're lying or not. You see what I'm saying? Whether they have this, whether they came from a good family, a bad family, whether they copied me or didn't copy me, why are you so concerned? Is that going to make you money? Is that going to change you life? Is it going to make you a better person? No. You know what you can do? You could be friendly. You could do something that you'll sleep good with at night. You could do the right thing and stick by that, and you could maybe make a friend, and maybe you might be able to make a connection. Who knows? Like you're not. Don't miss this point, because some of you feel me, and I love it if you feel me, because you guys have a lot coming your way. You really do. If you're able to understand how I move, and you're taking this, and you're attributing this to your lifestyle and knowing how to move, God bless you. Watch what's going to happen. You're being equipped, and I love it. But there's some of you who just don't understand this concept. The veil is over your eyes, and it is a veil of anger and misery and hatred. And I rebuke that shit. Because I'm telling you, if you want money and opportunity, just be nice. I don't even care if you don't like them. This is the first step. But I'm real. You're not real. Oh, I'll keep it real. You're not keeping it real. You're keeping it real negative, dude. That's it. You're missing out every opportunity. God's trying to throw opportunity left and right, but you got an opinion about every goddamn thing that comes your way, and somebody's being better than you or worse than you. You're so mad. I rebuke it. It's gone. That's it. Like, you have to, because, like, have you realized? Like, think about it. Why do people come to me and tell me stuff? I have so many opportunities and ideas. It's amazing. I have people coming to me before the stream, and even now, even more with the stream. I get emails for companies. I get private equity. I get real estate deals before they hit the market. People tell me they made $1 million. I got little YouTube people hitting me up. They say I just hit a bag. I got people from commercials. Am I just flexing on you now? No. Yeah, he's telling me shut up. Exactly. You angry because you. That's why no one's. You know why they didn't hit? They hit me instead of you. Because you tell them shut up. You lying. You capping. Oh no, you should do this. You should invest in it. It's because you're a hater. I'm just not a hater. I love you. That's it. You know why people come to me with stuff, and they come to me with very personal and very sensitive issues? People will send me $7 million in an account. You know why? Because they know I'm in my own lane. I love you. I'm proud of you, but I don't give a shit what the hell you do. Go ahead, do it. I'm not going to be angry at you that you made a better trade than me. I'm not going to get mad at you that you grew up and you had a different opportunity than me. I'm excited. I was like, damn, then I'm like, what would I have done if I had that? At that moment, I'm like, well, here it is. And I play devil's advocate, and I give them both sides. And I'll say, this is that. But I'm saying, I'm happy for you and proud of you, and all glory to God, man. And you're in a good position, and regardless, you're going to learn something no matter what. And if you need help, I got you with it. And, people are going to say this, and people are going to do that, but that's it. But y'all don't feel me if you don't get it. But there's a reason why they're coming to me. It's just they know I'm not going to hate them. They know I'm at least, and I'm in my own lane. If someone does better than me, I'm okay with that. If they do worse than me, I want to build them up. I don't get pride out of that. So all I'm saying is, if you want opportunity, you want to network with people, you want to meet with people, you want to have ability to collaborate with some crazy people, and again, just have more opportunity for business. Be nice. And people could smell it from a mile away. I'm not going to work with somebody who's always getting mad that I'm doing good. I'm not going to work with somebody who is just so opinionated that like, you've seen me, I've been wrong, and I say don't do this, but I'll say I'll consider it. Show me it. Let's go. Come on, give me some evidence, and let's see. I'm into looking into it. Do you see what I'm saying? Just it's very, very key, because a lot of us are missing opportunity because of opinions we have towards people. And again, it's an opinion. It's not even a fact. And we just see something on so that's why I'm saying, just don't be so quick to judge, and don't let your opinion, like, what? You have an opinion on someone? Why do you need to let them know? Maybe you had an initial opinion, and if you shut up, you would have got more information and then would have found out, hey, this is a friend of mine. We actually get along and we relate more than we actually thought. Most people initially, that's why I love it. I love the people who are like, I hated Josh at first because they ended up staying, because I could tell that they did have a judgment, but they didn't hit the gavel when they first met me. They're like, this guy's a little weird. This guy's a little like this. I don't like what he does. They had a judgment, but they didn't bang the gavel. And then ended up like, hey, maybe me and Josh, we actually do get along better. I am actually able to, maybe he isn't always messing around, and there is actually information. Maybe there is a reason why there's 7,000 people here that isn't frivolous. You see? But there's some people, they heard one thing and then they hit the gavel, and that's it. They make the judgment. And they do that with me. They do that with anybody who's came in contact with them. And we do that. I do that sometimes. Don't get it twisted. That's why I've said that's why I love you guys, and I love being checked myself so that I could open up my mind to be able to, maybe I was closed-minded about this. Maybe I did judge too soon. Maybe I didn't know enough. And that's okay. I'm fine. I'm more acceptable with being wrong. I'm okay with being wrong. I've been wrong my whole life. I've made mistakes my whole life. So if anything, I'm good at being wrong. So it's harder to get opportunity. And then it's harder to not always let people know how you think until you've realized the facts of the matter. People talk all the damn, it doesn't change anything. That's it. That's it. Anytime you've talked, what did you expect to get back? You didn't get it. What did you hope that they were going to say back? Was it going to help you? No. Just know what you get. Every time you air your opinions and it's negative and it's at somebody and it's just hurtful and it hurts somebody or it negates somebody or it takes away something from somebody, like, no. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, man. What this boils down to is if you want more opportunities, you gotta watch your opinions with people and just judging people and be nice. And really what this comes down to is stay in your own lane. I'm not telling you to be nice, right? Some of you are savages. I get it. Some of you even grew up in places and areas. It's like being nice is weird for you. I feel you. I understand that. So all I'm asking you is stay in your lane. Do you see what I'm saying? You don't have to be Gandhi. You don't have to be Mother Teresa. Okay, fine. You don't want to be like, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, what's your name? No, I'm not asking you to be that. But I'm asking you to stay in your lane. Somebody comes talking stuff and they're like, I do this, and you disagree, shut the fuck up and let them look like a fool. Do you see what I'm saying? How come some of you cannot let somebody run their mouth and look like a fool? Why you got to step in? They're already doing the job for why do you got to do that? You see what I'm saying? Yeah, let them talk. Let them do what they want. Go ahead. But stay in your lane. Stop getting so concerned with what this guy didn't do and did do and what he did and didn't do and he has this much and then he's going to lose it or stay in your lane. Focus on you. Wish him the best. Say, I hope he's not, for his sake, I hope he's not lying. For his sake, I hope he does the best thing for him. That's all. That's all. Do you see what I'm saying? So I'm not asking you to be super nice. I'm just saying stay in your lane. Like, actually, you guys don't have time to answer and give your opinion on everything that's fallen outside of your lane. You don't have time to, everybody who trades stocks, they're not your friend just because they trade stocks. Stay in your lane. Everybody who wants to make money doesn't want to hear about your long-term portfolio. We don't have to do it. Stay in your lane. You could tell them once, but if they don't want that, don't bug them. That's it. You see somebody getting more attention than you because they're in a party and they get to talk about stocks and then all the idiots talk to them about, oh, what about INO and Nick? And then you want to, no, stay in your lane. That's fine. Let them do their thing. Because sure enough, everyone's like, oh, you suck, Josh, you suck this. A few months later, oh, I remember you talked about that. Oh, man, I wish I should have listened to you. That's fine. They'll know. Have faith that people are paying more attention. Have faith that there's more people in their lane and they see what's going on. They see the idiots, but they also see every single time I've called out TLT. They've seen every single watch list when I will call it to a T. That's fine. Call it what you want, baby. Either way, I call it often. Whew. But do whatever you want. But stay in your lane. Do you see what I'm saying? Who cares? So we don't have to have negativity. You could be negative. Be negative in your own lane. You think someone negative about him? Don't throw a banana on his lane. Because then guess what? You throw shade at his lane, he's going to slip on the banana like his Mario Kart. And then you know what happens? He's going to hit one car, and then he's going to hit another car, and ultimately he's going to hit your ass. I could have just kept cruise control, lane keep assist, autopilot. I'm chilling, bro. Oh, you don't like it? That's fine. Good for you. God bless you. I still love you. Oh, you don't believe me? That's fine. Okay. That's cool. Oh, you made that much money? That's awesome. I'm excited for you. Okay. I got to keep going, though. Do you see what I'm saying? You really don't value your time. if you're getting in other people's lanes, or you don't make enough per hour then. Because you don't have enough time. Your whole life trying to convince people, get everybody in their lane, judging every single person you meet, getting involved that deeply in people you know nothing about. Oh my gosh, it's the biggest waste of time and money in the world. Until you've realized this yet, I don't know. Maybe you grew up in a family, you grew up in high school, and this was the culture. And a lot of people do that. Go read Proverbs. People love gossiping. People love gossip. People love hating. People love going about this and doing that. Maybe you grew up like that, and I don't know. But if you just understand it's not producing you opportunity and results, think about that for a second. What are you doing it for? That's all. That's all. So you have your opinions, have your beliefs. Don't let anybody change what you're going to do. But just because you get pressed with that, you don't have to open your mouth every time. You don't have to deal with people. You don't have to change your actions. You don't have to convince people. You don't have to take an extra 4 steps because somebody is taking a different route than you. I am not going to take a U-turn to try to pull up on you and see what you're doing and try to get you to take my fast. No, I just wasted so much time, and I can't. And I'm going to miss out on my opportunities. Well, what's that guy going to do? Every single person that's pulled up to him, they're just like, nah, you're fake. Nah, you wouldn't understand. Nah. Oh, it's fake. You got to pay taxes. He doesn't even know. How does he not even understand? You're this. You're just like, no, I've seen people like, it's like, no opportunity is going into that lane anyways. Opportunity goes to where it's accepted. And that's what I said, man. Just, again, be nice. Like, why? Like, some of you guys have kids. Be nice to your kids. I said that. You know why your kids hung out with all the people smoking weed? Because they didn't judge them. That's it. You've been judging your little ass 14-year-old kid. I started smoking weed at 14 years old. You're all mean to them. You're all saying this. You're not being nice to them. Then there's some little kid just being nice. They're like, nah, it's cool, man. It's cool. They hang out with people that's it. Why? I hang out with a lot of millionaires. I know a lot of very successful people. It's the same concept. They know when you come to me and tell me about a business idea, I will actually explore it. I'm not going to tell you, oh, you think you're better than me? Oh, you think you could just make them? Oh, you can't make $1 million in a day. Who do you think you are? Oh, you're never going to, you're going to end up like those. See, what kind of messages are you sending, and what are you hoping to get back? So, oh no, man. I don't know. Stay in your lane and understand you could get more opportunity and get what you want without saying your opinion first. Show love first. Show understanding first. And then the time for you to share your opinion will come. And at that point, you will be able to communicate with people and opportunity a lot better. Because you didn't step in first with your ego and opinion and me. Or I know everything, here it is. No. Listen first. Your time for opinion will come. But if you want opportunity, it doesn't come before. Oh, so that's your conclusion. And I hope it helps. I hope you stay in your lane. I hope you guys show love to everybody. And even with all this, we need to support each other here. I don't care. We don't want people to flex because I don't want people, I'm thinking about other people. But if somebody does good in here, somebody does bad in here, it is not your job to fact check them. That is my job. You understand that? Someone comes on my show and they want to, and you say, Josh, they're real fake. I will be the judge of that. Because at the end of the day, I don't care. Do you understand that? I don't care. I care that he's trying. I care that he's here. And because the truth will eventually come out, and that's fine. But I'm not here to, he's a human being. So I really hope you get that. Because I want you guys to show love, and I want you to make friends. I want you to make good business connections. I want you guys to have more than you could imagine, and I want you to have a network so that hopefully I could tap into your network down the road. And hopefully you could be a beacon and represent what we do here a lot better than somebody who just takes and takes and takes and is angry and then angry at people who are successful. You got me fucked up. That's not my brand. No. I'm happy for everybody. I love to help people come up. And if they're doing good, I'm excited. I want everybody to do better than me. Do you understand that? So if you can't understand that and you're not okay with that, you're in the wrong place. Or it's going to hinder a lot of opportunities. I didn't come here to be number one. I came here for people to be better than me. I'm in my lane. I know what I'm doing. I'm setting up my shit for me. I know what my role is. But I want people to be better than me, so I'm not going to ever get mad or discourage somebody who's doing good. And you shouldn't either. What side are you on? What team do you play for? Do you play for rich or do you play for broke? That's it. You're either excited when someone gets it or not. If you've ever been broke, you're excited when people get rich. Because you're like, thank God, amen, God bless them. Whew, they made it out. Pick your side. Show love, baby. Show love, and I'm telling you, stay in your lane. If you can't stay in your lane, you don't have to say anything. That's it. The opinion will come later. But showing love, being nice, and being there for people when every single one of us already has 10-to-1 ratio of people just telling us, hating, being all of this. They already have that. And you could be a light and a beacon and positive, and you could build a relationship and build a connection, and it's going to cost you nothing. All it's going to do is cost your ignorant opinion that you had about somebody without even knowing them. And then maybe once you get to know them, you could laugh about your opinion you had of them initially. But either way, you got to stay in your own lane, man. Okay? So, I love you all, man. I hope it helps you guys. And just be positive, man. And remember, if you see someone doing something, you see them getting into business, you see them doing good at business, doing bad at business, encourage them. Do you understand that? Encourage them. And I don't care if you don't have that ability, at the very least, don't discourage them. I'm not going to tell you to do something if you're like, I can't do that. That's fine. But don't discourage them. If you can't encourage, that means you can't discourage either. So fair enough with me. Don't discourage if you can't encourage. And if not, you got to learn to get in this habit and this mindset. Because you will be tortured your whole life and you will never do anything if you cannot accept people doing good. There's nothing wrong with people doing good. You should be happy about that. It's sad. It makes me sad. Because I feel you guys. I remember what it was like. But I encourage you to break off that chain as soon as possible. As soon as possible. Because it is only going to hold you back. So just try it, okay? So, that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you like it. I hope it helped. God bless you all. Take it, run with it, be positive, and like I said, go encourage somebody, okay? But we got one more hour till the Powell, baby. What should we do? Should we do an 11 out of 11? Should we back-to-back it 11 out of... It's so early, though. It's 10. Because Powell's going to take the 11 out of 11. How do we bust them out? God, baby, God. I didn't have anything for you yesterday. I mean, and you know, the timing, and then it's the trigger, the observation, though. I saw it yesterday, and I saw some of you guys. That's why, man. I was just I was sad to see it, but I was also sad for those people. But then I'm also like, you know, it's a problem, but I viewed the solution. Like, I want you guys to do good in life. I want you to be excited and make money. You got to learn how to network, and you got to learn how to deal with people. And that was something yesterday. I want you guys to get used to that, because it's just like, I'm not going to be around people who just can't take it if someone's doing good. Like, fuck off. Like, no, this isn't high school, and we're not broke, helpless people where it's like, oh, no, you can't be better than me. No. She's like, no, God is good. That's the last part. What's mine is mine, baby. What God has given me is mine. What he has for me is mine. That's it. What's mine is mine, and I'm okay with that. That's it. Don't ever let that slip from you, man. What do you do with friends that may have envy? Nothing. Stay in your lane. What do you do with the guy in the next lane over has a flat tire, and you see he has a flat tire? You're driving. You may be able to signal to him, hey, check your tire, but you can't do that because you'll crash. So you can warn him for a little, but you got to keep driving, dude. Yeah, get over yourself. Why? Let him do his thing. Let him, and they don't envy you. They may not even envy you that's the thing. They may not even do it. You might just be picturing it. That's why I say just keep moving. These are all noise and distractions to take you away from the bigger goal. That's the devil just trying to get your mind and time and emotions. It's fucking beautiful, bro. It's wild, bro. It's wild. And the devil just laughing. He's like, dude, I got this egotistical son of a bitch to believe that his friends envied his $1,000. And then now they're going back and forth, and then he's just wasting more time, not getting any of this. And then it's funny. He's laughing his ass off the whole time. He's like, yeah, I got this guy strung out on some dude that he never even saw on the internet. He heard a phone call about this kid made money. He's been thinking about it for the last 6 hours, and it forced him. He's going to YOLO his whole account tomorrow now. The devil's cracking his ass up at this shit. He loves it. He absolutely loves it because you... That's just opinions and opportunity, baby. Devil wants you to care about things and not be indifferent. It seems like the wrong way around. No. Don't focus on I don't play what the devil does. See, you're like, well, the devil wants... No. I do what God does. God wants me to love. That's it. Love my neighbor as I love myself. Put no other God before him, and to live a happy, peaceful life. That's all God wants from me. Amen. Perfect. So I come in contact with something that upsets my peace, upsets this, I won't do it. There you go. Love your neighbor as you love yourself. This man made $300,000. How would I want people to treat me if I made $300,000? Okay, that's what I'm going to do. Simple as that. Not with the devil. I don't operate in fear like that. You see what I'm saying? It's just love. That's it. I love God. I love people. And that's it. Love your neighbor as you love yourself. Because I was like, well, would I want somebody to doubt me and do this and do that? No, because I have it happen all the time. And I know what it's like. So I know how I'm going to treat people. That's it. And sometimes I make mistakes, and that's why we need God. But, amen. It's easier to love than hate. I disagree. I think it's easier to hate than love. The devil knows what you don't believe. The devil knows you don't believe what you have is enough. That's why he gets mad if you have faith. That's why if you're like, oh, I have enough. God is good, baby. Watch what I do. Watch what I do with this $100. He hates that. Why do you think I call them demons? Why do you think so many people you can't buy those? You can't do that. You're not allowed to. No, it doesn't work. Okay. The pump is right on time. 10 a.m., baby. One more hour till Powell. One more hour till Powell. 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 That's a tongue twister. Hour till Powell. I got an hour till Powell. The Powell howl. Howl Powell. Powell, howl, howl, Powell. Powell comes on in an hour. Hour till power hour with Powell in an hour. Wow, that's hard. The devil has more tools than... No, he doesn't. God shits on the devil. The devil's stupid, but we're even more stupid. I mean, he's cunning, but stupid. He only uses the same three things. He uses money, power, and position, and the same thing as power and sex. That's it. Lust, desire. That's it. He uses the same three things for the beginning of time till now. He's smart. He knows his brand. He knows his brand. He focused on exports, and he knows exactly what to focus on. He doesn't waste his time on that dumb shit. He knows that's it. So that, again, that's another philosophy. Devil does the same thing. He's prioritized. He knows how to do it. That's it. It's the same three things. The devil is God's wrath. No, I think the devil is a byproduct of free will. It's all without no pain. It's hurt without no pain. Oh, man, that's hard. People's Power Hour with the J Power Powell, pushing push-ups and plinko sticks, popping puts, crushing calls, plowing past pillowcases full of powder. 100%. Thank you. Thank you. I could do the tongue twisters if I read them. See, that's a reading sound connection. On a bugle. The devil is a byproduct of free will. You like that? Amen. 800 as a starter. Timing. That's the thing. A lot of people have been asking me, even with Abivai, my main thing is timing. So as long as you have timing, you could buy anything, but nothing I buy, I don't buy it just once. I'm operating under the assumption that I will buy it again. Dude, why is somebody trying to share their Find My iPhone app with me? Why do you want to share your location with me? You guys are so weird. I love you. I just love the cult, bro. You're crazy. It's like, I'm down. I'll have your location forever if you want, but that's just weird, bro. I love you guys. Can I make sure you don't go to your ex's house? How do you guys get away with? Why is it you guys go to your... I can't even go to my ex's house. She won't even let me go over there. I don't want to be like a crazy stalker. How do you guys always just people why is there a worry of ending up at your ex's house? I wish I had that problem. How do I end up in that category? I don't know what the hell y'all on. That's crazy. By being persistent and cordial. I want to check the random play account. Dude, Dude, I can't believe the random play account. That's because we toxic? I know, but how come I can't be toxic? That's what I'm saying. It's like I've tried so hard to be toxic and I can't. Not like I can't. It's like my ex-girlfriend wouldn't even be down with me showing up. She'd be like, I hate you. I'm like, oh. Damn. Oh, okay. Dude, what the hell? We're back above 2K. Dude, we made $100 in a what? 375? 100 in a 470? You almost went to your ex's wedding. Now, that's toxic. Josh Philo his way out from going X's when he's drunk. No, no, you guys are just, I guess you guys left off on pretty decent terms then. That's it. I think I'm just a polarizing person. It's either you love me or you hate me. That's it. I've never, I only have those experiences. It's very sad. I wish I was sometimes just in the middle. I love you guys too. It's okay. Don't worry. Abby Vi 99. Bro, I sold the September call on the Robinhood. Remember that? So that's another play that clapped us. So dude, I thought, I was like, man, stupid. So we're down what? Wow, I'm down $300. What did I sell? I got it for $200. I might have to roll it over. What is it? September? Abby Vi, my new baddie. So we have to go past September. Let's see November. I'm going to have to go January. 110. I'll just give it a sec. We'll be able to mess with it. Just got approved for trip. Bro, they hate me. I'm so nice. Out of all the YouTubers, I'm the nicest one towards Robinhood, and they won't even give me the fucking drip. Are you kidding me? People I know are going to short the Powell speech and shorting Tesla. Yeah, I think it's going to be pivotal. I'm more going to respond to the information and see. I think it could make a big move, but I'm not really jumping to any conclusion quite yet on like shorting or not. If anything, I would want to sell the premium, but that's about it. Took me 105 days for a drip. Nope. Johnson to begin coronavirus trial. Is it popping? I wanted to look at those. Bro, the random play. Oh, yeah, Johnson's popping off that, yo. So remember, they're a slow mover, but hold on. Yo, that's a rotation. It's old news. I know it's 30 minutes ago, literally. That's what I'm saying. You could see. So here's a tip for you guys. Just take a look. Someone drops news and you see the thing's up, but then you see a random volume increase. It's telling you when the news dropped. You see that? So I knew the news wasn't. I'm obviously, again, 30 minutes though. Understand how the timing, it takes time to digest. And then take a look. News was late. I know I'm late on the news. You could see it here. What did I instantly do on the option chain? I'm looking. You guys are watching me. What contract am I on? I'm on January. I go for time. So even if you're late, remember, later dated contracts are going to appreciate slower. And now I'm just trying to compare the prices to see what sort of premium I'm paying on that. Oh, fuck me. You're paying like a 10% premium. Except for the close to the monies. Wow. Abby Vi, bro. God bless God. Am I the only one who... Does anybody do that? I laugh every time. I'll be praying, and then halfway I'll be like, God bless you, God. And I'm like, why am I blessing God with God? But I'm just like, God bless God in the coin. You guys not forget we bought like $6,000 of Abby Vi on the long term, like at the beginning of the week or 2 weeks ago. We just clutched the 10%er, baby. 27% on the small account. Holy shit. Now that's a crazy this is why we go for dividend growth. You guys realize how nuts that is? Bro, We're up 27% on a 6% yielding stock. That's stupid, bro. You got 30% growth and you get the yield. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's why I said that. Remember, if you go watch the long-term video in the beginning, that's what we talked. This is why I like growth. I like the dividend growth companies like that, because if you get them, they can grow. You could still get sizable growth, but then still keep the dividend. Ooh, it's beautiful. That's exactly what I wanted. So can't complain. Turn off aimbot. Nah, man, that was our strategy. Remember, I had the desire to succeed before I was lucky. That's it. We got lucky with the timing, but the fact was we stuck to our strategy. We wanted it to succeed. We kept our strategy. Every month, it hit in the beginning of the month. I said I didn't buy as much last month. I had to buy something. Stuck to the strategy. We got rewarded. We got rewarded in the short term. That's it. So you stick to you stick to what you know, the right steps, you will undoubtedly get lucky. I don't chase luck. I chase the right strategy, and then I somehow get lucky. Consistent. What does Uncle Lancer say? He says, I know I'm kind of lucky consistently. Ooh. The other day, I was cheating on you with another live stream trader and seeing someone in his chat giving you a shout out, Colt Loyalty. God bless you. And you weren't cheating on me, okay? You were just settling for less at the moment. So, okay? I don't consider it as cheating. I'm just like, sucks for you. You don't get this booty no more. That's your loss, not mine. Well, sorry. A little aggressive. This is one of those, I'm too excited to sleep. Nah, I don't know. We'll see. This meeting could be surprising. This meeting, quick, do math. That's funny. Do you reply to your prayer requests? No. I pray for them. I mean, I take them up to God. That's it. I leave the replying to him. You're too poor to live in San Diego? No, you're not. I just got a deal, $250 for a condo, or like $225, I think. I was surprised. The other streamer banned Chad and Josh. Fuck yeah. Nah, it's okay. See, I'll just stay in my lane, man. Don't spam other people's chats, though. You know what I'm saying? Even if I don't like them or whatever, it's just, I don't like it when you don't like it if people do it to us, right? So there you go. Simple as that. Just stay in your own lane. I'm going to just stay in my lane and frolic around my out-of-the-money options in my long term. And just let them do what they want. Just let everybody do what they want. All right, looking to buy in San Diego, where 250. Send me an email, tradingfordurney@gmail.com. We'll put you up with, we're there. Maybe I'm too rich to live in San Diego. I thought about that. I mean, I don't know what you were trying to get out of that comment, but it is true. San Diego offers some growth. San Diego is not LA. It's like San Diego is cheap, like relatively. It's expensive, but cheap. So like when you talk about certain things, but San Diego is nice. Like there's so many less people here than LA. That's why I like it. Like it's so much easier to be low key in San Diego. Like nobody does anything here. It's so chill. And it's just beautiful. All one word. Yeah. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Fashion Valley, Mission Valley, cheap. If you want to do East County, you could get more utility for cheap. But if you want like condos that are cheap, Mission Valley, Fashion Valley, some of the best locations. And I love it there. I eat most of my meals in Fashion Valley. You got clapped buying a condo. How much you pay? My buddy just bought a condo in Manhattan, and he's actually, I thought he was gonna get clapped, but he did good. Hey Josh, I have a question. I had a friend in high school, and we became best friends, and things ended on bad terms. They tried to approach me, but I didn't try back. What should I do? I don't know. I just that's how old are you? You get to make your decisions. I don't talk to people. That's it. I say I love you. I'll be nice to people, but I just won't hang out with them. Do whatever you want and decide from it. That's it. I don't know. I can't give specific. I'm not that good, you guys. I'm more like general concept. I could break down the concept for you, and then we could talk about it. And I could show you what I do by living through example, but I can't give no like this ain't like a column. Like I can't answer that. Like I don't know. Cuz I'm very volatile, and at the same time like you have to recognize a lot of what I say is controversial. So some of my advice isn't really the best advice. I'm really like, you know what I'm saying? It flies contrary to mainstream. It's just it's non-conformist advice. So just keep that in mind. And now it's worth 2.1, trying to buy a place outside the city. Really? No, you shouldn't. Send me an email. I might have someone who could buy that then. If you're down, if you want to even get, let me see. Send me tradingfraternity@gmail.com. But that sucks. You should be able to rent it out. I know. And then there's the taxes in Manhattan. I mean, there's a video. Where's the video? I mean, does anybody know the video of me and Olivier? There's a video of me driving with my boy. And this is right before he just bought it. He bought a $4 million condo in New York, and we had a 30-minute debate of me calling him an idiot, and he said, no, I'm an idiot. And eventually I proved to be the idiot because I thought he was going to get clapped so heavy, and he's already made money on it. So New York real estate is very, very weird, but there's ways around it. You got to find it. Yeah, it's what was the video? What was that video? Anybody know what it was? $4 million condo in New York. Does anyone know the thing? It was me and Olivier. Hold on. It was a while ago. It was like a year ago. No, we were driving in the car. We were in Beverly Park. It was like this one of the nicest neighborhoods in LA, and we were driving. And then I was just me and the Asian dude. It was me and my China friend. I call him China Man. He calls me the Arab man, and I'm the China man. It's a long story. Oh, I got muted? Oh, that's funny. You didn't hear. How'd I get muted? Hotkey. I was saying, how often do I go to New York? I was supposed to be there in January, January or February, but then we had an office there. I had this job. I was going to be working as a general partner for a fund, and then they fired me because I was streaming on YouTube. They were like, "Why?" They're like, "We're not going to let you stream." And I was like, "Come on, bro, why?" I was like, "All right, okay." So, yeah. But I like New York. I miss New York. Birthday today, new decade. Oh, much love, Sebastian, baby. God bless you. Happy birthday, baby. You made it. Congratulations. I'm still on the Spotify calls. I mean, I have the July ones and those shorter term ones. Remember, I ghetto spreaded one of them, but the other ones are kind of just above break even now. Who snitched on you? I snitched on myself because they asked me what I was doing. I was like, hold on, I'm live. And then they checked it out. And they're like, dude, you're just telling them everything that we're paying you for. We're like, we're not going to. It's like, we can't have you a part of this if you're just giving away everything. And I was like, oh, why? And then they're like, you're crazy, bro. It was cool, though. I'm still tight with them. They just know I'm fucking crazy. And then it was just, I was like, all right, it's all love. They know information as well. I know that's what's, bro. I had equity and some money too. Up, whew, it was nice. Nice office at Hudson Yards too. I was like, let's go, run it up. I was like, I don't really like offices, but I could do New York. I was gonna get a pad out there too. I was ready to go. I was like, I mean, we could spend 6 months New York, 6 months San Diego. But nah, I was like, God is good, baby. God's plan. Earnings play I'm up on. They have earnings after hours. Should I sell? Look at the account balance and what you got. You could always ghetto spread, but remember, after earnings, the premium's going to go down. I would have definitely caught Rona. Nah. I paid 65 for that spot call. It's at 75 on the ask now. So they've came down considerably, and then I ghetto spread of the other one. We'd love a meet and greet. Well, we're gonna have we were gonna have a meetup. I think we're gonna turn it into a carnival. I'm gonna have the Colt Carnival. But whenever Corona is really, once we find out if this second wave is real or not, if we did get hustled on Corona, oh, we're gonna party hard, boys. We are gonna party hard. Okay, we're gonna party hard. Colt Carnival 2020. Key action points for Powell. It's going to be primary dealer credit facility, main street lending facility, interest on excess reserves, obviously interest rates. I will take notes during all of it. So as Jerome Powell's talking, I'll pull up another document and I will take notes for you guys. So you won't have to hear me talk, but you could hear me type and you could see the typing. No, he's speaking at 11:30 Pacific. So in about an hour, Jerome Powell comes on live. In 35 minutes, the report is going to come out. I love it, bro. I love these Fed days, especially this one. This one's going to be a cool meeting. We're going to see. I hope you're ready. Chad, we should all put money into one account. No, don't. Just whenever you guys get a part of something, don't get caught up in like the emotions of it. You see what I'm saying? It's like, this is a lot of fun. We're all great here. There's some cool people. There's some not cool people, but It's like we shouldn't just all like give our money into like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, oh yeah, they're nice. Or like, yeah, we got this. Like, do it yourself, baby. I got you. That's why I do this, so you could do it. That's all, baby. Just don't get too caught up in the, you know what I'm saying? That's how it's gonna be one of those stories. You're like, yeah, me and Josh were really, really tight, and then we all put the money into one account, and then he bought $1 billion worth of UUP. I don't know why, but you know what I mean? That's how those stories end. So just I know those plots. I don't like those plots. I ghettoed one of the 5 or 4 that I had. I think Powell is going to give something that will allow the Bulls to go up. They're going to give something nice. And then they're going to try to tweak the bonds. That's my expectation. But I could be wrong. We will see. I'm okay with being wrong. Understand that. I don't have a bet on wrong. I don't have a bet on wrong or right. I'm going to make money either way. Or I will be protected. So I'm mostly cash. So I'm not like you have to understand that's why I'm so willing to shoot a prediction at this, because I am mostly cash and I'm gonna be taken care of either way. So but that's what I'm looking for, and the fact that we saw a TLT move yesterday. Bonds bid up. So this was the first time in a long time bonds have been, so there's still uncertainty in the bond market, and it makes sense when you look at the bond history. Bonds usually hit a new low, they peak out, and then that sets the new range. So I'm expecting that Powell is going to draw the line in the sand for the 10-year today. I hope. You felt a FOMO chill run down your spine? It wasn't a FOMO chill. It was like literally you just got a boner and you just thought about making money and then you got a boner. That's it. That's all that happened. Okay, you need to put it away. Relax. I'm getting really uncomfortable. You're getting overcharged. Do you have any experience with getting overcharged? With the rentals near for a higher rent? No, you agreed to it. You can't do anything. Fight the urge. Go with the instincts. Amen. What news triggered it? We opened a little weird today. They were up. I talked about it on the watch list, but it's been at highs for like 2.5, 3 weeks. So the contracts on the shorter term, because I have the Julys, the other contracts decayed, so it was delaying. And pretty much it was still holding up. It could break out, do its IPO move, but the contracts were on the shorter term decayed a little bit. Is presenting an upturn in the economy? Did you say the stock market sucked this week? Are you high? We've had a great... Actually, maybe I'm just thinking of Friday. We had a nice couple. Dude, I'm even... Oh, god damn. Beautiful. Preferred mortgage REITs, they got clapped. It just depends. I mean, if it's preferred in, the pecking order, as Jim Cramer would say, for your dividends or equity is protected, I like it. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile, press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. You're on mobile, press high chat. X out the chat. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. It's push-up time. I need you to get your push-ups, but hold on, I forgot. Do your push-ups. Get 10 push-ups. Some level of physical activity. I'm not going to give you the whole spiel right here because I think I'm going to buy play. Hold on. Oh, never mind. I forgot I was looking at it and I just... No, okay. You do the push-ups. Drop your shoulders. Some of you guys are scrunching at the computer screen. Why do you got your shoulders scrunched up? It doesn't make any sense. Drop them. Relax them. Get your push-ups. Can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, do 1. You can't do 1, you get your knees. Do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. Get that popping. I'm going to get these push-ups. I'm going to go to the bathroom, too. Oh, man. I want that play, but they're up too much. No, I just went to the bathroom. I gotta do my push-ups. Oh. I'm starting to increase the push-ups. I've been doing 15 for too long with the leg kicks, so I've been just doing more. Thinking about the middle of the yield curve. I was thinking about that yesterday because I was looking at the yield curve, and man, it's broken. I don't want to say it, but after March, I should have been right. I mean, they cut the yields, so that my theory goes out the window. The yield curve normalization by the Fed, it really, really changes stuff. So we will have to see. I mean, if it does occur again, the yields are very, very telling. But right now, I don't get anything from the yield curve. Oh, Bradley Frizzle. Yeah, we talked about it in my predictions. I said it. I'm mostly cash. I don't have any positions played for it, but if anything, I'm just expecting he's going to unleash something that will be bullish and positive, no surprises, and then I'm expecting some sort of tweak with the bonds. What does that mean, mostly cash? So cash is a position. And I said this to someone, and they're like, what do you mean cash is a position? I'm like, just like you're holding stocks and options, you hold the cash to be able to put it out there. So you could buy stuff at other prices, lower prices, all that, whatever. But it means I'm all cash. I'm mostly in trades. I don't have as many trades as I do have cash. So that means I'm not going to, if a move happens, it's not going to give me a lot of, I'm not really forced to do anything. Always have 95. Ooh, that's a good position. Why not just buy if you think it'll be bullish? Won't you miss out on gains? No, because you don't know how high it's going to go, and you don't know what you're paying for it. So this isn't Robinhood. Even though Robinhood says, do you think it's going to go up or down by a call or a put? It doesn't work like that. Why is the chat full of negative interest rumors? I don't think it's negative interest rumors. This is just the talks because we're at zero. So the only other action is going negative. And then the people talked about this since March. The Fed futures priced in negative rates a little bit, then it shied away from it. So we'll see. Can you tell us about the position in New York and how you came about it? And you're interested in someday being able to do that? I mean, provide value. Everything. They fired me for teaching you what I teach you. Learn, but ultimately it goes back to the philosophy. Be nice. I made a lot of connections in life. I've got to network, and people know me, and very, very successful people. They put me on as a partner. I was nowhere even close to being the richest person in that company. And, just opportunities. Be nice. Literally. Be nice. Be positive, and get your opportunity. You got to know your Greeks. I don't know the Greeks. You should have seen the office they were going to give me for a guy who don't know technicals and everything else. Shit, it's crazy. We'll make a comeback. Currently down 18. Are you down on the option, or are you down on the stock? You have to show them my face? Well, yeah, they've already seen my face. They knew me. They've known me for a long time. Hold on. Sorry about that. How do I keep myself from getting upset from what ifs? I don't get upset. I like to consider them. You always have to know what if, but I don't why would I don't get upset. I just try not to get upset at anything. Josh Snap's name is Josh Answers, but he never replies. Are you my friend on Snap? Because now I'm going to remove you so I could add somebody who doesn't complain about being my friend on Snapchat. So where's my Snapchat? That's how I operate because I can't even add any more people. Oh, I see your snap though, Alex. You're killing it. Let's go, baby. 1, 2, 3. Good form. Holy shit. Keep your head up a little bit, Alex. Tilt your head up so when you go down, pick your chin up when you go down on the push-up so you can work out your neck muscles too. Ooh. There you go, bro. He's sending me push-ups. All right. You know, maybe we won't remove Alex. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Was it on intellectual theory? No, Watt is like isn't that a penny? Watt, if I'm thinking what it is, I've heard about that company. I think it's a scam. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like one of these old, like, been around for a minute. You need to change it to subscribe on Snapchat. I think if you add me, you could still add me on Snapchat and see when I post stories. And you could still send me messages. You just can't be on my friends list anymore. Damn. So remember, bro, if you guys look, we have old Microsoft calls. I have these June 19th. So they expire next week. 230 calls. I paid $1,600. They're only worth $600 now. I'm trying to think. Should I sell those or maybe I could hold them? Because they have a bid. I have a lot of them. I could get back $700. I could roll them over to something else. You average down? No. I'm either thinking ride it and play the gamble on it or flip the coin. You just sold mine for $5. Yeah, see, it's funny because some of these have still, we were just we picked too early of time with June. But it's cool. Heads, I go ahead and hold. Tails, I will sell and roll over. Answer is heads. What does heads mean? Hold it? Fuck. I don't want to hold it. No. Yeah, holding it then. Damn it. I didn't want to hold it. Damn it. No, it's like I was leaning more towards rollover, but I was right in the middle. So the coin has spoken. I did that yesterday. I swear, bro, I had a meeting and it was like an extra, it wasn't like a meeting I had to go to. It was just like, I was like, all right. I was like, I wanted to go. And then I was like, let me flip the coin. And then like I scheduled it. I said, yeah, I'll be there, and then I flipped the coin. Then the coin told me not to go. And so I had to bail. It was so awkward. I was like, sorry. I was like, the coin. And then I just can't make it today. So, yep. This is the calm. It is the calm. We even saw yesterday, bro. Said to refinance 2.5 billion. That should be good for them. Not rolling the McDonald's one yet. That's crazy though. Those Microsofts, man. I like those a lot. I wish we should have bought January's at the bottom. Actually, you know what's going to come back for us? It already did. You guys don't see it? What play has already came back for you? And it's going to go nuts. I know it's going to go nuts. If I get my rally, this play is going to carry us home. Does anybody know? Yeah, you guys don't know. There you go. LMT and NOC. Remember we bought those January contracts? The NOCs are still clapped, but the LMTs have came back up. Remember, because we bought them at the bottom, but then we bought them for January. So that was like, again, we got a lot of good call pickups at the bottom, but we didn't get enough time. That's where we made the mistake. But it was hard to foresee, honestly. But the LMTs and the other ones, those are going to be good for us. Powell should flip a coin for interest rates. Nah, they're going to keep it the same. They have to. They have credibility. They want to let the market know. Listen to us. There's a real benefit. I'm hyped for them. I'm hyped as hell for this. This shit's going to be important. 12 minutes. Okay, so I'll say this before it happens too, but just for you guys, what's going to happen? There's going to be one little pop and drop, pop, lock, and drop it action right at 2 a.m. or 2 p.m. when the report comes out. And then 30 minutes later, as the press conference begins, every other move is going to come from there. So keep that in mind. We're waiting for it. We will have it up. We'll have the live feed as well as the note feed to take some notes for you guys. I'm excited, though. I think it's not supposed to be an important event. Everything is pretty much expected. I'm expecting small little shifts, and I think those small little changes from Powell will lead to a bullish market and will set a floor to the bonds. And I only believe this because I don't really have that much on the table for this. It's really a win-win for me to speak my thoughts here. So you're bullish? Yes, for the most part. And again, this reaction could take 2 days, 2 to 4 days. So there's always usually a reaction from the Fed. We're going to get Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then Monday, Tuesday. Those are going to be important as well, too. But I'm bullish in the sense that I think he's going to say something that will allow bullishness or would allow another level. But I don't think he's going to drop any bombshells. He's just going to make slight tweaks to anything he's going to tweak. The market, I believe, will take positive. Lending facility, loans, anything like that. So don't worry. Be happy. It's going to be exciting, bro. 10 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. 10 minutes. I hope you're prepared. I hope you're locked in. I hope you're ready to go. I hope you feel blessed. Oh, man. There's holding BA. I don't have BA. I cut out of my BA the other day. We killed it. Can we get an Uncle Answers before Jay Powell? Maybe we could do that. We could do some Uncle Answers before some Jay Powell. I'm excited. Are you ready or what? Damn, I wish we had Jeopardy. We should have had Jeopardy today because we could have done Jeopardy, got hyped up, and then finished the hype with Powell. It would have been a hype day because I'm getting real hyped right now. I don't know why. I can't contain this. Did you guys subscribe? Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. The thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watches main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. And please, put a smile on your face, baby. You're blessed. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think I'm going to go get a Red Bull. I think I need a Red Bull right now. I don't have enough energy. I just got to keep going. I just got to keep it going. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yes. Maybe some pre-workout. No, last time I did the pre-workout, bro, I was cracked out the whole day. It was crazy. I remember that. I was on the premiere for the Watchlist, and I was like, I don't know why I'm so hyped. And then someone was like, it's because you drank pre-workout. I was like, oh, yeah. Forgot about that. I like Monster. I used to drink it. There's too much sugar for me. That's why. Red Bull, no sugar. We good. I don't even like Red Bulls, but I can't deny that they slap. That's what sucks. They just hit. They hit so heavy. And I love it. All right, get ready. We got 7 minutes. All right, I'm going to get to the bathroom here. Let me set everything up. Random account play, killing it. So tune in on Mondays for the random account play. That's what happens. Federal Reserve. So actually, well, we actually no. The press conference is in 30 minutes. So actually, never mind. So just get that. I'll read everything live on here when it comes out. Yeah. So what's going to happen? We're going to get the notes here. Where is it? June 9th. So when this comes available, we will go over it and read it. And then 30 minutes, you're going to get the phone call or the press conference with Jerome. So that's when he's going to talk. So like we said, market will make one bounce, and then we'll come from there, okay? Good? Do you guys hear that? I don't know if they hear it. Let me try this. Hold on.
Yeah, it's feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone, it's one love, man. Yeah, it's feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, it's my goodbye to the good times, or maybe good lies. Put the same enemies, made a satellite.
Okay,
World War II, but I don't know what that would look like.
Here.
So if I'm gone soon, it's my goodbye to the good times, maybe good lies. But the same enemies made us allies. Yeah, and I ask a couple questions, please. Why the people with all of the money freaking out? Why the stadiums got tents and no more bleachers now? Had the teachers not paid enough, gonna teach them that. Oh wait, I'm freaking out. Maybe I should grab a drink, go eating that. See, I'm feeling fine. Come my grandma told you all the news is lies. Blame it on the orange guy, right? The problem with invisible, any premise to disprove or conclude is still visual. I keep it simple, bro. Anything is seen is many things unknown. You can't explain the tree, you can't explain the snow. If you ain't know the seed, then you ain't know the code. What I know is I don't, and if I don't, you don't. And if you sick, I'm sick. Fuck your selfish shit. Yeah, they're poor and rich, but same depth of six. They gon' bury us the same. Only real question is it by myself or in a mass grave. I'm just saying. I think a lot of things have changed. That's what happens when it's different, but it look the same. Feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, hear my goodbye to the good times, or maybe good lies. But the same enemies made us allies. Y'all, can you wake the fuck up? This ain't a conspiracy, man, this ain't about Trump. Who framed who and made this a cover up? They planted the 201, the Pope was raping the nuns, so they thought they'd make a virus and let it out in Wuhan. Or maybe this this is a plot to get oil out of Iran and plant people with the chip, Jerusalem, Palestine. Then maybe Jesus will come, or maybe my freedom's gone. Nah, my bad, I ain't trying to be wrong. It's just hard to say true when they get paid for the views. PPC, CPNs, how they evaluate news. That's what incentives will do. That's that senator do. Well, fuck it, I sounded petty. I should just be getting ready. They push us, this shit ain't heavy. I'm patient, my aim is steady. It's moments they turn to deadly. Don't lose your life over petty. We tried divided already. Define life in terms of pennies. We done. We done. I hope you know we're stronger as one.
Thank you, Uncle.
I hope this ain't the end of the run. Welcome to the war with no guns. Feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, it's my goodbye to the good times, maybe good lies. But the same enemies made us allies.
We're just getting hyped up, baby. 3 minutes. Maybe you guys need some stock trading music.
2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways, always. I can buy the whole chain, go away. Got a lot of love and throwing no shit. No games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats where you still at the snoring. Morning, scoring. I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in. Drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting. Skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating. Seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming. Hating for no reason, you a demon. Leeching, heating. Wishing you could be me, ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this, don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move but stay in the same place, your ass a Peloton. Make 100 off a phone call, now that's a telethon. Benjamin's, Jefferson, YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I've been it there. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president, can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free, he come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoke, a game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina, I wrap it up in lamina. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the haters still involved. I just told another
2 minutes.
I'ma give it to
A minute,
my bros.
15
it just took a little
seconds.
patience and it took a little hoe. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the haters still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a...
All right. There's your pregame. The release is coming out. We will have this up here on that, and we will be ready to go. So it's going to refresh here. Take a look. I'm going to try to read it for you guys. Again, we're going to get headlines from all the news stations and all of the news sources if you guys know how to follow them. So if you guys get any headlines, post them. I will read off headlines, and I will try to read it. Pay attention to the low ticker and pay attention here. You're going to see a pop when the release comes out for 4 or 5 minutes, and then in 30 minutes when Jerome Powell comes on, that is where the full movement is going to happen here. So just get prepared for that. Get ready. It is coming out in 20 seconds. 20 seconds till movement, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready. Oh, we're going to get the report. Get ready. Get ready. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and a real estate course. Let's go. It should be out. Should be out. Look at, there's your pop. First pop. So again, watch the first candle. This is what I mean by movement. Notice we did nothing all day, and now it's popping off. There's a reason why we look at these events. Come on, where is it? There's the statement. That's what I need. So headlines. If you guys see any headlines, call them out. Again, news stations and algos are going to start. Oh, there's the first drop. Oh, wow. Unchanged, but it's dropping. Again, wait till the press conference. FOMC verse 20. Federal Reserve used the following tools to support the U.S. economy, coronavirus. I'm going to actually just skip to the bottom. Made the following implementation notes. Unanimously to maintain interest paid. So IOER stayed the same unanimously. What did others effective June 11th? Undertake open market operation. Again, this could be towards the lending program. Let's see. I'm not seeing any. There it is. Plan to continue increase SOMA holdings of Treasury securities at current pace. Again, read what everybody's dropping in the chat. Some of the guys you've seen drop before. We plan to continue. Yeah, all that's important. I'm going to be reading through that. The headlines are coming in now. Again, though, this is what I was expecting. See, we got a little bit of a movement. That was a good candle. Then it turned negative, but let's see what they're doing here. Shows rates held near zero through 2022. They're crazy. Yeah, that's the SOMA. Yeah, so that's going to help real estate. So the SOMA is going to be for how they're going to be spending that, but interesting. At least that it's a sustained functioning markets, conduct turbo overnight. Everything looks the same. Well, no. They're rolling over all bond payments. So look at rollover at auction all principal payments from the Federal Reserve's holding of Treasury securities and reinvest all principal payments from the Federal Reserve Agency and MBS agency. Why do you guys know why this is different? Why is this different? You guys have seen me read this line before. Something makes this really, really different. Do you guys know what it is? Yep, SPY's up. I told you I was expecting the bullishness. Let's see. BAC. Oh, banks. How is Wells Fargo? It could. Hold on, actually. Because the banks usually don't benefit too much, but they've been clobbered. But be careful. If you buy any options right now, what is going to happen? There's going to be a ton of premium in it, even if the stock's not moving a lot. So keep that in mind on the options. Yeah, those Wells Fargo calls are still expensive as shit. Bro, yeah, you're paying a premium even from the couple days before, even if they're down 5%. But we got enough to hold us out here, baby. I mean, look at that. Everything's benefiting off. You see why I said I didn't need to make a play for this or not, but there you go. There's our bullish. All right, we were good. We'll see here. It's only been 3 minutes, though, but it looks like that was the pop lock and drop it. But this is what I was saying. They changed the rollover procedure. It used to be this line. They would roll over a maximum of $30 billion. So now they've changed it. They're rolling over all principal payments. So before, the Fed was limited to how much money they could buy in. They changed that. This is a very big difference than what we've seen. Allow modest deviations from stated amount of purchases. Oh my gosh, what? Yeah, and we've never seen this. Allow modest deviations from state. Did we see? No way that was on the last one. No fucking way. The bond payments were there, but yeah, this one's new. That's crazy. Look at that. Allow modest deviations from stated amounts for purchases and reinvestments if needed for operational reasons. That's crazy. That's new. That says they could do whatever they want. Literally, it's mandated that they could do modest deviations. Like, what the fuck's a modest deviation? That's crazy. That's bullish. 6% for lowest prediction ever. Yeah, Amazon could be a good flip here if we want to get through. Those are going to be high. Ooh. Microsoft at 170, that's good, but I'm trying to see. So there wasn't too many changes. I'm trying to find the stuff for the bonds. They didn't say anything really about the bonds, so I was wrong on that. We'll see the press conference. We'll see what he does. But at the very least, you guys could see all of that. The market was just waiting for that to go off. Actually, now might be a good time to short those TLTs, depending on their TLT always drops after the Fed. You guys have seen. Don't just watch. Keep watching. How many times have you seen the Fed rip up, TLT drop, and then later of the day they both end up at the same spot? So let's see where it caps out first towards these highs. 322.30, that was the max from yesterday, so we'll see. Now, Powell is going to come on now in 25 minutes. So this is what happens. They release it now. Like we said, you're going to get the first move. The market's digesting this now. Then Powell is going to come on to speak on behalf of everybody, and then they're going to ask him questions. So there's going to be prepared statements. Prepared statements can move the market a little bit. You'll see one reaction from prepared statements, then a second set of reaction from questions. And then after that, then there's a final hour to digest, and then tomorrow morning, and then Monday, Tuesday. News was that they're not changing interest rates. It looks like they're doing more support for mortgages. So the whole SEMA or SOMA and then the CMBS, it looks like they're going to be supporting buying mortgage securities. That should help real estate. That should also help out bond rates on the long time. They've did slight changes to give them more mandated flexibilities, or not a real congressional mandate, but I'm surprised. This sticks out the most to me. This is the biggest thing. We've never seen this ever. Allow for modest deviations from stated amounts for purchases and reinvestments if needed in operational reasons. That's crazy. But that's a broad blanket statement to give them almost anything they want to do. So that's very important. But still, I'm shocked by that. Everything else stayed the same. They didn't do anything. The next key is that they all voted for it unanimously. You see that? That's the thing everybody looks for when it comes to these meetings, because if they vote unanimously, that's credibility. That means everybody's on the same page. They're doing what they're doing. That's why the market likes this too. There's more Fed credibility, okay? So what do you have going on right now is literally the Fed just said, we're going to do this. The market knew to expect that. They threw in additional positive news. So now the market believes it, and then they're all on board. Every single Fed member is on the same page. That is good for the market. All of that is good. So again, just for this meeting, and don't even get it twisted, we'll see the press conference, what he says, but afterwards, we could still sell off from here in the next few days. You have to watch out for that. So that's what it is, but everything else pretty much the same. It's not too big of a statement. We will see what they do. That'll be the best. Fed says agency purchases will be conducted on a monthly basis starting with period from mid-June to mid-July. So watch how the bonds will start moving from then. Because, again, CMBS, commercial mortgage-backed securities, those are going to be very, very important. The mortgage-backed securities and how the bonds, if the Fed is rolling over. They did that in April. They're now putting all the money rolled over into bonds. Now they could put money out without any specific reason. And now they're going to be doing the CMBS. So that means they're focusing on treasuries. This is yield curve control. That's what they said, but now this is physical. Take note, monetary policy implementation. These are the implementation notes. So this is what they're actually doing. So notice, undertake open, where is it? Undertake for the Federal Reserve. Where's the primary dealer facility? Because do you guys notice that, it's not here. Notice the primary dealer facility, they have the open market desk. This is just for them to control it, but primary dealer and Main Street lending facility, this is not mentioned because they have yet to implement it. Does that make sense? So that is the definite key in all of this. I'm even trying to see too. I'm trying to see if we could snag some of these plays. It's not bad. It's good. They've jawboned their way up from here. That I think it's good, because if you could tell me all you did was talk your way out from the biggest bottom in history, or the biggest drop, and they have yet to issue the bazooka, that's awesome. Because now they've talked about the bazooka, so when they're ready to use the Main Street facility, they will launch it when it gets bad again. That was the final pump, honestly, that got them here. Mm-mm-mm. 10K viewers, well, God bless you, but you guys have seen 10K viewers before, and it is Fed Jerome Powell Day. So let's go. You should be reading these. You should make sure you're subscribed. You should like the video. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity, but post some plays. Start hunting for some plays, you guys. Go through some of these option chains. Banks, Amazon, tech, real estate, the REITs, all of those. I'd be looking for those, baby. Let's go. But I love you all. God bless you. Thank you for being here. 19 minutes, we have the actual presser with Mr. JP. So I hope you guys are ready. Whew. So it's not bad. That wasn't bad. I mean, honestly, that was cool. I can't wait to hear what he says about this. Let's see. So again, we're waiting for the press conference. There's going to be a move on prepared statements, a move kind of in between there, and then finally off of the questions. That's going to be key. We should wait for the presser before buys. Yes and no, because once he starts saying something at the presser, it'll really make a move. And then even at this point, there's already premium in a lot of these plays. Like I looked at Wells Fargo as I was speaking, and that shit was it was crazy high. Excuse me. This document is from federalreserve.gov. So this is all publicly accessible information. This is what they've done they do this every single month. If you guys have not been aware, the Federal Reserve controls everything. So it's cool to be up to date with this stuff. That's why we like it. It's a big deal. Again, you saw the markets didn't do anything yesterday. Even all day today, it was all waiting for this event. And you guys could see, you could understand when a big move is going to come for the most part. If you really, really want it, you don't know which way, but you like no move all day, and then to a T, you know exactly this is an event. Keep that in mind. Does it mean you pay interest? No. Zero interest? No. It just, I mean, again, the banks still have to borrow the money and then loan it to you. They don't really like giving people money for no interest. You should have lower interest, but what this does, like, so look at the Fed CMBS. The Fed is going to be buying commercial mortgage-backed securities. All this means is that banks can give you loans at low rates now. Because right now, the rates are low, but the money, people are scared and the money's tightened up. So even if you went to go refinance your house right now, they would offer you a really high rate, or it'd be hard to get it funded without on normal terms that spurred the economy. So what the Fed is trying to do is offer a backstop. So if the Fed could come in and say, hey, we will buy $50 billion of mortgage-backed securities every month, it gives banks a ticket to write $50 billion in mortgages a month so people could still buy houses. So if the Fed isn't supporting them and the private money doesn't want to risk, giving out loans, it's going to be harder to get loans, and that's going to hurt the real estate and the economy and all that. So what are they going to do? They're offering to fund it pretty much. That's what happened in 08. That's why when we nationalized Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac, that's what happened. They own it all. The government the Federal Reserve owns $3 trillion in mortgages. It's easy money. This is what I do. So remember, I've told you, I sell mortgage-backed securities. We'll fund loans. This is Lending Tips will get loan. Lending Tips has partners. I'll take them and I sell them to hedge funds, because a hedge fund will buy mortgage-backed securities to hold. But do you see why the Fed holds them? It's easy money. They're getting guaranteed 3% on $3 trillion. Oh, GLD. Wow. Damn, that was nice. That was the surprise move. Didn't have anything on there, though, unfortunately. Where's that play? So grateful for the knowledge. I love you. God bless you, baby. Let's see. Give it the second. So again, what time is it? We have 15 minutes. Man. Never sell micros. Bro, the random account play is probably killing it right now off that pump. Let me log in. Spot needed that. Wow. So again, second link, Nightly Watch's main channel. This is a random account. Every Monday, we go to the comment sections of our video and buy a random play. And this is the performance if you arbitrarily bought a random play from a YouTube comment section. It worked out this week very, very well. Very, very well. 97 into 520. I'll take it. Run up the likes. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. We appreciate you all. SPY new highs. Gold still coming up. This is all the reaction from it. So get ready. It's either going to set a level or by the time Powell comes on, we're going to get some moves. But I told you Jerome was ready to play today. Ready. I can't wait. See, that was the news I got too. I'm looking at it here. This was the piece I was looking for. Because I don't know what it's going to be interpreted as, but this is so unique, you guys. I don't think you allow modest. I can't shut up about this. I know I've said it a few times. Allow modest deviations for stated amounts for purchases, and this voids everything. It doesn't make any sense. That's why I'm shocked that they have this. I'm very, very shocked, but it's kind of cool. It's a blank check. It's literally a blank check in fancy words, 100%. Because it didn't even say humbly. It said modestly. A modest deviations. It's not even a standard deviation. It's a modest deviation. That's crazy. What the hell is a modest deviation? It's just deviating modestly. That means it's just completely different. That's crazy. Modest. I'm gonna modestly clap some people if they post. No. Let's see though. He will probably explain it though. Someone's gonna ask about that for sure. If they don't, I'll lose faith in all of our reporters. But someone should ask about that. That's new. That's just, if anything, every single thing stated was expected. That was the new. That was the new. Yeah, we're gonna broadcast the press conference. We'll have that live. And we'll have all of it. We'll have it live, and then I will also have a notepad next to it, and I will be taking notes. So you could try to interpret it in real time. All we ask is that you like the video, and you're positive and respectful, and you show some love, and that's about it, okay? Good. Thanks for being here. I love you. God bless you. Word. IVR, SPY's taking off. Let me see. Where did those? Which ones did I get? We got Spotify. They went break. They're up a little bit. The Spotify's got a little boost on those. Oh, Microsoft. Dude, Microsoft's a killer. Oh my gosh, a real killer, dude. It sucks though. Those weekly options didn't go up anymore. Oh, no, I did. I got an extra 100 on them. Barely, though. I can't believe that random play killed it. That was Owen. Owen Erkey. Shout out Owen Erkey, bro. Erkley or Erkey. He was the one who put that random play. We love you, Owen. Inkelly. Owen Inkelly. Inkley, yeah, right? It's Inkley. I always see him in here too. That's a dope ass play. I love it. I love the Chad, bro. I love the Chad. You guys are great. Isn't that crazy? I make you guys videos. You learn from the videos, and then you participate, and then you give me 1,000% play back. It's fucking. I couldn't have imagined this any other way. It's amazing. That's dope. I love it. I love it. Yeah, thank God you were taught well. That's beautiful. I love it. Next random play needs to be Sony. We'll post. Dude, he got me July on that play too. Bro, he got me July. You realize that? Like, he didn't even hit me with no... Like, he didn't even hit me with the weekly. He got me on July. Like, that's my boy right there. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's my boy. He got me on July. He gave me time. Owen. Good man, Owen. The JPMs are still up 100%. I don't get that. No one in here is a plug. Y'all don't understand how easy this is. LOL. Hey, man. You seem like you're doing fine. I hope you have your house paid off, and I hope you have a long term. And good for you. Nobody is a plug. We don't know anything in here. You're right. It's so easy. Stocks are easy. I love America. Random account hits gets Jeopardy option. Wow. I kind of like that. If you what's it called? If you make a random play and it hits, you get a spot on Jeopardy. I could do that. I could be down with that. I think that's fair. I think it's fair. You make the cult money, you get a chance to win some for yourself. Look at more great ideas from the Chad. Because that was the best play. That was the best random play that hit instantly and hit strong. That thing went up. That's it. It just held up. It went down a little bit, and then it just went up 500. The other ones, I didn't even realize they went up. That was a good play. That was a very good play. Cheap, time, upside, time side, everything. Everything. It was great. Elon tweet, what'd he say? Elon, I have calls right now. Not the time to tweet, my friend. 7 minutes. Let me throw this up here. Okay, I got it all ready to go. We have it ready to go here, so we could keep it up here if we want. Get ready. What I missed, just the Fed initial report came out. No big changes as we were expecting. I think the biggest thing that could be bearish that people might like or might not like, it could be taken in many different ways, is that they said they don't expect any rate cuts till 2020. They are keeping it here till 2022. So it's a very interesting spot we're at with it. Great observation. Yeah, it's not. Well, someone said, does that mean since rates won't rise till 20, would investors flock to gold because of inflation? Well, it would help protect against that. That's part of it. That's part of the reason. But the whole point is credibility too. So even though the Fed says we're not going to do this till 2022, if the situation changes, that could change with it. So that I disagree with them. Right? So if the Fed tells me we're not going to cut rates till 2022, I would disagree because I either think you're either going to go negative or you're not. That's it. It's either if they decide to eat that poison and go negative, they're going to do it by 2021 max. No way 2022. That's my view. But at the same time, it could be, if they could not want to go 0%. or below that. That I've talked about this in March, because if they go 0%, then or negative, that's unheard of in America. It would change a lot. It would fuck with society a lot if you have to think about it, because now it creates a whole new realm. Because if you go negative interest rates, -0 is better than -1. And then -1 is better than -2. So there's valuations. It's crazy how it works. So they don't want to do that. Europe has negative interest rates, and what history has shown, or the only experience we have, is negative interest rates suck. It really hampers growth in the long run. That's why the EU and the UK has not recovered since 2009, like the United States or China. Look at Snap. I know I got to redo my covered calls. I'm kind of screwed. I'm just writing my Microsoft random play in the meantime. You grew your account 2K to 6K in 2 months from listening to this chat. Awesome. Good for you. Now read the rules. I'm proud of you, though. But just please read the rules. Some people are new. Some people had different experiences. But you did good. I'll give you. He'll come up on here. If you guys see, I didn't ban him. I just timed him out, just so you could read the rules. That's all. Just read the rules, please. I have it on here. If there's a faster feed that comes up, you guys could call it out if you'd like. So then this is, I don't know. How do you want me to? Where do you want me to put this one? Is this good? Is this too distracting? So what it's going to look like is like this. So I'll take your notes up here for you. Then you can watch the video down here. Okay? And then you could still see SPY, ABIVI, and whatever other stocks we need. I need the bottom right corner. I need the high-low. See, is it nice? I could type. Perfect. There he is. Our man is coming on now. Wow, get ready. Here it is. Tell me if you guys hear it. No? Okay. Hold on.
Strongly committed to using our tools to do whatever we can, and for as long as it takes, to provide some relief and stability, to ensure that the recovery will be as strong as possible, and to limit lasting damage to the economy. The most important response to this crisis has come from our healthcare workers. And on behalf of the Federal Reserve, let me express our sincere gratitude to those dedicated individuals who put themselves at risk day after day in service to others and to our nation. Let me also thank the many other essential workers across the country who have helped meet our basic needs for goods and services in these difficult times. The virus and the forceful measures taken to control its spread have induced a sharp decline in economic activity and a surge in job losses. Indicators of spending and production plummeted in April, and the decline in real GDP in the current quarter is likely to be the most severe on record. Even after the unexpectedly positive May employment report, nearly 20 million jobs have been lost on net since February, and the unemployment rate has risen about 10 percentage points to 13.3%. As was highlighted by the Bureau of Labor Statistics, this figure likely understates the extent of unemployment, accounting for the unusually large number of workers who reported themselves as employed but absent from their jobs would raise the unemployment rate by about 3 percentage points. The downturn has not fallen equally on all Americans, and those least able to shoulder the burden have been the most affected. In particular, the rise in joblessness has been especially severe for lower-wage workers, for women, and for African Americans and Hispanics. In recent weeks, some indicators suggest a stabilization or even a modest rebound in some segments of the economy, such as retail merchandise and motor vehicle sales. Employment rose in many sectors of the economy in May, and the unemployment edged down as some workers returned to their jobs from temporary layoffs. With the easing of social distancing restrictions across the country, people are increasingly moving about, and many businesses are resuming operations to varying degrees. At the same time, many households have been receiving stimulus payments and unemployment benefits, which are supporting incomes and spending. Activity in many parts of the economy has yet to pick up, however, and overall output is far below earlier levels. Moreover, despite the improvements seen in the May jobs report, unemployment remains historically high. Weak demand, especially in sectors most affected by the pandemic, is holding down consumer prices. As a result, inflation has fallen well below our symmetric 2% objective. Indicators of longer-term inflation expectations have been fairly steady. The extent of the downturn and the pace of recovery remain extraordinarily uncertain and will depend in large part on our success in containing the virus. We all want to get back to normal, but a full recovery is unlikely to occur until people are confident that it is safe to re-engage in a broad range of activities. The severity of the downturn will also depend on the policy actions taken at all levels of government to provide relief and to support the recovery when the public health crisis passes. The Fed's response is guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people, along with our responsibilities to promote the stability of the financial system. We are committed to using our full range of tools to support the economy in this challenging time. In March, we quickly lowered our policy interest rate to near zero, where we expect to keep it until we are confident that the economy has weathered recent events and is on track to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. We have also been taking broad and forceful actions to support the flow of credit in the economy. Without access to credit, families could be forced to cut back on necessities or even lose their homes. Businesses could be forced to downsize or close, resulting in further losses of jobs and incomes and worsening the downturn. Preserving the flow of credit is thus essential for mitigating the damage to the economy and setting the stage for the recovery. Since March, we've been purchasing sizable quantities of Treasury and agency mortgage-backed securities in order to support the smooth functioning of these markets, which are vital to the flow of credit in the economy. Our ongoing purchases have helped to restore orderly market conditions and have fostered more accommodative financial conditions. As market functioning has improved since the strains experienced in March, we have gradually reduced the pace of these purchases. To sustain smooth market functioning and thereby foster the effective transmission of monetary policy to broader financial conditions, we will increase our holdings of Treasury and agency mortgage-backed securities over coming months, at least at the current pace. We will closely monitor developments and are prepared to adjust our plans as appropriate to support our goals. The Federal Reserve is also undertaking programs to provide stability to the financial system and to more directly support the flow of credit in the economy, for households, for businesses of all sizes, and for state and local governments. These programs benefit the economy by providing financing where it is not otherwise available. In addition, by serving as a backstop to create credit markets, the programs can increase the willingness of private lenders to extend credit. Many of these programs rely on emergency lending powers that are available only in very unusual circumstances, such as those we find ourselves in today. We are deploying these lending powers to an unprecedented extent, enabled in large part by financial backing and support from Congress and from the Treasury. We will continue to use these powers forcefully, proactively, and aggressively until we're confident that we are solidly on the road to recovery. When the time comes, after the crisis has passed, we will put these emergency tools back in the toolbox. I would stress that these are lending powers, not spending powers. The Fed cannot grant money to particular beneficiaries. We can only create programs or facilities with broad-based eligibility to make loans to solvent entities with the expectation that the loans will be repaid. Many borrowers will benefit from these programs, as will the overall economy, but for many others, getting a loan that may be difficult to repay may not be the answer. In these cases, direct fiscal support may be needed. Elected officials have the power to tax and spend and to make decisions about where we as a society should direct our collective resources. The CARES Act and other legislation provide direct help to people and businesses and communities. This direct support can make a critical difference, not just in helping families and businesses in a time of need, but also in limiting long-lasting damage to our economy. At this meeting, my colleagues and I continued our discussion of approaches for conducting monetary policy when the federal funds rate is at its lower bound. The measures we discussed included explicit forms of forward guidance and asset purchases. We used these tools in the aftermath of the global financial crisis, and they have become a standard part of our toolkit. We also reviewed the historical and foreign experience with targeting interest rates along the yield curve. Whether such an approach would usefully complement our main tools remains an open question. We will continue our discussions in upcoming meetings and will evaluate our monetary policy stance and communications as more information about the trajectory of the economy becomes available. We also resumed our regularly quarterly Summary of Economic Projections, or the SEP. The SEP is an input into our deliberations, not an outcome, and it does not represent a committee view. Rather, FOMC participants write down their individual views of the most likely path for the economy, conditioned on each participant's view of appropriate monetary policy. We tabulate those submissions and we publish them as the SEP. Given the unusually high level of uncertainty about the outlook, many participants noted that they see a number of reasonably likely paths for the economy, and that it's not possible to identify with confidence a single path as the most likely one. Nonetheless, we believe that regular publication of the SEP provides a useful perspective on the way FOMC participants are assessing the path ahead. What the June SEP shows is a general expectation of an economic recovery beginning in the second half of this year and lasting over the next couple of years, supported by interest rates that remain at their current level near zero. Of course, my colleagues and I will continue to base our policy decisions on the full range of plausible outcomes and not on a particular forecast. The risk management approach, this risk management approach, is the best way we can promote our maximum employment and price stability goals in these unusually uncertain circumstances. Finally, I want to acknowledge the tragic events that have again put a spotlight on the pain of racial injustice in this country. The Federal Reserve serves the entire nation. We operate in and are part of many of the communities across the country where Americans are grappling with and expressing themselves on issues of racial equality. I speak for my colleagues throughout the Federal Reserve System when I say that there is no place at the Federal Reserve for racism, and there should be no place for it in our society. Everyone deserves the opportunity to participate fully in our society and in our economy. These principles guide us in all we do, from monetary policy to our focus on diversity and inclusion in our workplace, and to our work to ensure fair access to credit across the country. We will take this opportunity to renew our steadfast commitment to these principles. We understand that the work of the Fed touches communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We are committed to using our full range of tools to support the economy and to help assure that the recovery from this difficult period will be as robust as possible. Thank you. I look forward to our questions.
For the questions, these could move the market, but markets did not like he was too broad. He was just like, we'll update it as more information becomes available.
Nick Timrose.
Yes, hi. Thanks, Chair Powell. Nick Timrose at the Wall Street Journal. I want to ask about the economic projections, and I realize these are more of an educated guess at this point, but they suggest the committee sees quite a large output gap over the next 2 years. And yet the committee did not take any steps today to to reinforce your forward guidance. And so my questions are, first, what are you hoping to learn by waiting? Second, how might that change your response? And third, how close is the committee to reaching a decision on a more concrete forward guidance and whether yield caps might reinforce that guidance?
So first, I would say that we think that monetary policy today is currently well positioned to support the economy in this challenging time. If we didn't think that, of course, we would change our policy now. As you know, we lowered our policy rate very quickly than others, to the effective lower bound. And we said that we'll keep it there until the economy has weathered the effects of the virus and is on track to achieve our goals. You can see that in the dot plot, as I think you pointed out, that overwhelmingly FOMC participants expect as their baseline expectation no rate increase at least through 2022. And if you look at surveys of forecasters and market participants, financial market prices, et cetera, those also appropriately reflect a long spell with rates at the effective lower bound. So the first thing is monetary policy is in a good place, and that's well understood in the markets. Secondly, we've also taken strong measures to support the flow of credit in the economy, as I mentioned. And third, we're continuing asset prices in coming months at a relatively high level. So for all those reasons, we feel like policy is now in a good place. So as we look ahead, we see that the path ahead for the economy is highly uncertain and continues to depend to a really significant degree on the path of the pandemic. So at this meeting, what we did was, as I mentioned, we looked in some depth at forward guidance and asset purchases and looked carefully at those. We also received a briefing on the historical experience with yield curve control. And we'll continue those discussions in upcoming meetings and evaluate our stance and communications as more information about the trajectory of the economy becomes available. I would just say, in terms of what we're looking for, we expect to get a better understanding of the economy's trajectory, and particularly how we should best deploy those tools to achieve those goals. So that's really what we're looking to achieve, and as you can see, we're actively at work on that. We're actively at work on that.
Okay, next, Gina. Okay, next, Gina.
Hi, Chair Powell. Thank you so much for taking our question. I'm curious about your inflation forecasts, which are pretty low across the forecast horizon. I guess just given how low you see inflation being over the coming years, why is policy appropriate now, and why not just kind of throw everything you can, everything in the kitchen sink at it currently? And I guess if you could just talk a little bit about what urgency you see in returning it back to that 2% target.
Current policy stance is appropriate, and remember, we're using our emergency 13.3 lending tools to an unprecedented extent. We have asset purchases, and we've now said that we won't go any lower than this, but that we're prepared to adjust as appropriate. And rates are at the effective lower bound, so we have all of our tools in use in a strong way. And so what we're waiting for is to learn more. I think actually, if you look at the May employment report, it's a pretty good. Probably the biggest data surprise that anybody can remember. It's a pretty good illustration of just how uncertain these times are. The economy's reopening. We're going to learn a whole lot about the path of the economy in the next incoming months. So that's really what we're looking for. In terms of inflation, you'll know that we had a 128-month expansion, and we never did quite get inflation back to 2% on a symmetric, sustained basis. We got close for the last couple of years, but we never did quite get there. So I think we have to be humble about our ability to move inflation up, and particularly when unemployment is going to be above most estimates of the natural rate, for certainly above the median in our SEP, well through past the end of 2022. So I think we're in the right place now. We are looking carefully at as we learn more and better understand the path of the economy, we will be assessing what's the best way to deploy all of our tools to achieve our goals in the best possible way. And I'll just say again that we are, the May employment report, of course, was a welcome surprise, very pleased. We hope we get many more like it. But I think we have to be honest that it's a long road. It's depending on how you count it, well more than 20 million people displaced in the labor market. It's going to take some time. And we are going to be deploying our tools, all of our tools, to their full extent in pursuit of those goals, however long it takes.
Okay, Steve Leeson.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I think I understand how the Fed might react in the event things come out worse than expected. I think I don't understand how you might react if things come out better than expected. Kind of a variant on these other questions. How firm is the commitment to lower interest rates? And if things end up better, do you stick with these low interest rates as you projected them? Or is it specific points that you have in mind, for example, unemployment or inflation that is animating where you might go? And what are those numbers that you're looking for that might cause you to change about the policy as it now is
that's where
projected?
I would start. I would say, we just had a period of unemployment, as you know, that was
Is this pre-recorded?
well below 4%, hanging around 3.5% that lasted 2 years. And during that period of time, we saw a lot of great things happening in the labor market, things that we'd love to get back to. We didn't see any problems with price inflation. Price inflation didn't really react much. So I would say, we'd be looking to get inflation back up, and we'd be prepared to tolerate pretty low, welcome, in fact, not tolerate, but welcome very low readings on unemployment, just based on what we saw in the last expansion. So, we're not thinking about raising rates. We're not even thinking about raising rates. So what we're thinking about is providing support for this economy. We do think this is going to take some time. I think most forecasters believe that. It would be great if we got a whole bunch more months of job creation like that. Notwithstanding that, as I mentioned, there are just a lot of people that are unemployed, and it seems quite likely that there'll be a significant group at the end of even after a lot of strong job growth that'll still be struggling to find jobs, and we'll still be providing strong accommodation for that.
Okay, thank you, James.
Thanks very much, Chair Powell. There have been plenty of comparisons with the Great Depression of the 1930s. The crisis began. Is that scenario sort of that more dire scenario now goes out and we're looking at a more traditional and sudden recession? And are you at all concerned that the strong performance of the stock market in the last few weeks is disconnected from the economic reality?
I think that the Great Depression is a good example or a likely outcome or a model for what's happening here at all. I really don't. And there are just so many fundamental differences. First, the government response has been so fast and so forceful. The origin was quite different. This was an economy that was in a healthy place. Of course, every economy has longer-run challenges, and that includes our economy. Notwithstanding that, 50-year low in unemployment and the longest expansion in our history, and every reason to think it could continue. So that's different from what was happening around the time that the Depression started. The financial system this time was in very good shape, much better capitalized. So, it's just not the right model. I would say we're learning, every month that passes, we're seeing more, we're learning more. And I think particularly the next few months will be very important in learning what the real story will be, because we'll see the significant incoming data about the opening of the economy, the reopening of the economy. And I would say, assuming that the disease remains or becomes pretty much under control, I think that what you see is a very weak second quarter, historically weak, and then an expansion that builds momentum over time. People will adjust probably a little bit gradually to some of the activities that involve getting together in large groups in close quarters, those will be the harder parts of the economy to recover. But ultimately, we do see a full recovery over time, and that's really what what I think I'm personally seeing. And you could see significant job growth in coming months as people return to their jobs. But you're still going to face probably an extended period where it will be difficult for many people to find work, and that's what you see in really many forecasts at this point. That doesn't mean it's right, but that's sort of a broad expectation. Certainly not the Depression forecast. A broad expectation.
Thank you. Chris from the Associated Press.
Thank you, Chris from the Associated Press.
Hi, thanks for taking our questions. Well, in the projections you have, you didn't change, the Fed policymakers didn't change their the forecast for long-run unemployment. So that suggests that that all of you so far don't see necessarily prospects for long-term damage. But still, what kind of data are you looking at here to gauge, the potential for longer-term hit to the economy, even as we have something like the May jobs report? You could still have, at the same time people return from temporary layoffs, there could still be permanent job losses. So what kind of data are you looking at to gauge that potential impact, and what is it?
This is a really important risk, and I think it's not the risk for the next few months, but it's the risk over time of lasting damage to the productive capacity of the United States, typically in two forms. One, through extended periods of unemployment. People lose contact with the labor force. They get out of touch with the skills that they need, and they have a hard time getting back in. And it's very damaging to people's lives and their working lives. And it also just lowers, in a way, it can increase the unemployment rate, but it can also lower the labor force participation rate, which is almost worse in a way, to have people dropping out of the labor force where we need them in the labor force working. The other piece of it is just businesses. A shock like this that just comes in, it's like a natural disaster. You wouldn't want a lot of perfectly good businesses, particularly the smaller and medium-sized businesses that may not have a lot of resources to sustain them, to go out of business permanently in a situation like this, where really there was no reason for it. Of course, businesses are going to go in and out of, they're going to fail all the time, and that's a healthy thing in capitalism. That's something that has to happen. But this is different. This is a way, potentially. So those are the things we've been worried about. We didn't change. You're right, though. We didn't change our longer run estimate of potential growth or of the unemployment rate. And that's, I would say, in my thinking, the reason I didn't change mine is that I think we can avoid that, or avoid much of that. Most of that, even, and we do that with measures.
He has no idea what's going on.
That keep people
this is a different
in their homes, that support hiring, that support growth, that avoid unnecessary, avoidable business insolvencies, and that's all the things that we're trying to do. Basically, if you look at what's happened, as I mentioned, there's somewhere short of 25 million people have been displaced, even after the good May employment report. What we're trying to do is create an environment in which they have the best chance either to go back to their old job or to get a new job. That's kind of the most important part of this exercise. And maybe it's probably hopeful at this point to say that we won't have longer run damage to the economy and these numbers won't change. But I think it's way too early to be changing longer run. See, these are not meant to be short run numbers. They're longer run assessments. So I have not changed mine, and I'm hopeful that I won't have to change it. I'm hopeful that I won't have to change it.
All I was saying, I was like, this is a different Powell. You guys could just notice he's not. This is weird. I don't think Powell knows what's going. Powell,
Heather,
there's something going on. Just listen and just pay attention. He's different.
Hi, good afternoon. Good afternoon, Chair Powell. I'm struggling with two things that I hope you can provide some clarity on. Is the ongoing bond buying program. You say that it's needed to continue the smooth functioning of markets, but I guess most of us aren't really seeing a lot of instability in markets right now. So if you could kind of give us some clarity of what you're seeing that needs to continue to be smooth at that level and that pace. Second is, you were just talking about Fed concerns about small and medium-sized companies going out of business during this. And I guess, the Main Street lending program still isn't running yet. When do you expect loans to start happening? And do you think the 2-month delay has hurt the chances of some companies surviving?
There have been gains in market function, although not fully back to where you would say they were, for example, in February before the pandemic arrived. We don't take those gains for granted, though. This is a highly fluid situation, and we're not taking those for granted. In addition, as I pointed out in my statement, those purchases are clearly also supporting highly accommodative financial conditions, and that's a good thing. So that's why we're doing that. Turning quickly to Main Street. So
yes,
I would say that what we've done on Main Street, I think to a greater degree, is we've listened to feedback. So we've been out repeatedly for feedback in trying to create a much more difficult product than really the other facilities. And I think this last set of changes we made have actually been very positive for the facility. I think it's going to be better able to achieve its goals. And so we've used the time well, I think. And now we are now in the final run up to starting the facility. What we did, as you saw earlier, I guess it's early this week or late, whenever we did it, in the last few days, was we lowered the minimum loan size and we increased the maximum loan size. But I think even more importantly, we lengthened the maturity and we stretched out the repayment schedule significantly. So borrowers will get a 2-year delay until they have to make any principal payments, repayments, and a 1-year delay on interest. So we had been hearing from both borrowers and lenders that these would be very helpful. We made the changes. We're putting them through the facility. The next step will be to register lenders. At that time, loans can begin to be made. Shortly after that, the facility itself will be up, and those loans can be sold. 95% of the loans, and it's 95% across the board now in the Main Street facility, can be sold. So all of that should happen quickly now. And I do think this has been a challenging project, but I think we've come to a better place. And by the way, we're going to be prepared to adapt further if we need to, and that's true of all of our facilities. These are unique. There's no playbook here. You have to draw this up and then try it out. And we've been very willing to adapt, and we'll continue to be very willing to adapt, and we'll.
Okay, Matt from Bloomberg.
Hello, Chair Powell. This is Matthew Bosler with Bloomberg News. I wanted to ask you about regulatory forbearance. There were some piecemeal forbearance measures put into place in various jurisdictions and also to a slice of the mortgage market to prevent banks from foreclosing on such debts amid the widespread financial hardships caused by the pandemic. And with many of those set to expire soon and many businesses and households still in dire financial straits, I'm wondering if any consideration is being given at the Fed to more comprehensive regulatory forbearance measures or other regulatory measures to prevent businesses from going under just because they can't meet those payments. There have, of course, been some tweaks to the Paycheck Protection Program on the fiscal side to address this, but I wanted to ask you about things you might be able to do on the regulatory side as well. Thank you.
We can make changes to bank regulation and supervision. I don't know that we have the ability to make changes, for example, in mortgage payments, if that's what you're thinking of, or credit card payments. That's something that could be legislative, or it could just be what the banks themselves are doing. There's been a tremendous amount of forbearance on the part of the banks, and I guess our role there would be to encourage it. But those are not decisions that we hold any legal authority to make, and by the way, we have encouraged those decisions. I hope that's responsive to your question.
Okay, Scott Horsley, NPR.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I know you're loath to weigh in too heavily on fiscal policy, but given your forecast for elevated unemployment rates, do you think it's important that Congress extend the $600 per week extra unemployment benefit?
I think we try to keep our comments on fiscal policy at a high level, and I'll come to your specific question. But I would just say this. This is the biggest economic shock in the U.S. and in the world, really, in living memory. We went from the lowest level of unemployment in 50 years to the highest level in close to 90 years, and we did it in 2 months. Extraordinary. And appropriately, the response from fiscal authorities has been large, forceful, and very quick by the standards of these things. Roughly $3 trillion Congress has authorized, and that's benefiting households, laid-off workers, small, medium, and large businesses, hospitals, state and local governments. 14% of GDP. It's in a class by itself in terms of both the size and the speed of it, and it's also pretty innovative. Both the PPP and the unemployment insurance are quite innovative in the American context, and there were difficulties in implementing it, but that's really a function of their novelty, I think. Those programs. By the way, let me add, the Fed also, we both innovated and acted forcefully, progressively, proactively, and aggressively as well. You put those together, all of that is making a difference now. You look at the income data, the expanded unemployment insurance and also the stimulus checks have gone a long way to replacing lost income from job loss. I think you're seeing it in the job market data. Many are giving the PPP credit on that front and in keeping small businesses going. So so far, it's a good response, and it's having a big effect. You get to the question is, it's big. Everyone can see that it's big. Is it going to be big enough? And that is a question. And the question from the question that I've been concerned about really is this issue of longer run damage to the economy. We're doing a fair job of getting through these first few months, more than a fair job. The question though is that group of people who won't be able to go back to work quickly. What about them? And that could be many millions of people, who worked in parts of the economy that will be the slow ones to recover. And, we want those people back in the labor force. We want them getting jobs. So, and they're going to need, probably will need further support. So I would just say this, it's possible that we will need to do more, and it's possible that Congress will need to do more. In terms of the $600 unemployment insurance, I wouldn't try to give Congress advice on the specifics of that. I know they're looking at, I know from both talking to people and reading the papers that they're looking at a whole bunch of different possible approaches going forward, and some of those seem kind of promising. So, we're happy to give advice if people ask for it, but probably not publicly.
David?
Thank you. David Gura.
Thank you, Chair Powell. I'm going to pick up on what Scott Horsley was asking just a moment ago. You have been studious about threading this needle in the interviews that you've given and speeches and the colloquy that's followed. Not giving advice to Congress, but indicating that there's likely to be a need for more fiscal stimulus or additional policy in the future. So I'm going to try a hypothetical here, and you can rebuff it if you want. But if you were to find yourself in a senator's office suite, he held up that May unemployment report, which you've described as unexpectedly positive and a welcome surprise, and if he or she said to you, look, this is an indication that we can put on the brakes, I wonder what you would say. Your message throughout this crisis has been one of how unprecedented it is, about how much urgency there is in dealing with this, because we've seen that from the Federal Reserve. I wonder if you worry that sense of urgency isn't being matched, and what the consequences of that might be. If there's a fear that the Fed could be seen as a Cassandra here as we look at that unemployment report and then through the summer, and you have more and more politicians inclined just to wait and see what happens here in subsequent reports. And a quick second question, if I could. You've talked a lot about your fear about a second wave of this disease, and it strikes me there's a difficulty here with definition. You've talked about us weathering this crisis and getting through this storm. It seems to me, as I listen to the chatter coming from the White House and from politicians and epidemiologists, there isn't agreement on what getting through this means. And you have an administration now inclined to, if not direct, be content with states opening up their economies perhaps too early. How problematic is that from a policy perspective, not having agreement on what it means to have defeated this virus or gotten to a place where the economy can take
any advice, but I will provide a little context.
Okay, so
I'm not going to give you. I want to be clear about the picture. One way to look at the picture, really, and that is this: if you can get at this by looking at the widest measure of unemployment, of labor market slack, if you will, is the U6 measure. And that's the one we talk about all the time is called U3 by economists, and the one that has a much broader measurement of slack in the economy is U6. So in U6, the U6 level of unemployment has tripled from 7% to 21%. That amounts to 22 million additional people who've lost work in the economy, either by going to part-time or something like that. So that's in the low 20s, and that's post the May employment report. You can get at it a different way. You can look at just the regular unemployment rate. You can take the 21 people who were listed as unemployment now. You can add more on for the ones who were miscoded. You can also take those people who are suddenly out of the labor force. You put those together, and that has gone up by about 24 million. So those are two different measures of what's happened. So the question is 22, 24 million people. Got to get them back to work. Somehow we got to all, as a country, get those people back to work. They didn't do anything wrong. This was a natural disaster. And I do think the responses so far have been great. So that's the way I would think about it. And if you think I would just, in terms of the May employment report, it's so nice to see. I mean, I think what people were thinking was that you'd start to get those back to work kind of numbers in June and July and August. Very few people saw them in May. I mean, almost no one saw that happening as early as mid-May, but it did. And so, and we don't know fully what that means, whether it's just a timing change or whether it will prove to be much more than that. We're going to have to wait and see. It is, as I mentioned earlier, it is clear evidence of just how uncertain things are and how humble we have to be about our ability to really have confident predictions, as opposed to just predictions. So bottom line, I would just say that is the key thing people need to understand, is that there's just a lot of work to do in the labor market. We're going to stick with this and support that until the work is done. That is something we're going to do with all of our tools. And I think it may require Congress to help as well. It may, but that's going to be their decision.
He wasn't asking.
You also asked about the second wave. Yeah, so we have major responsibilities and powerful tools, but the decision about when to reopen the economy is one for elected officials at the state and local and federal level. And if they ask, we don't have any particular expertise here at the Fed in pandemics or coronaviruses or anything like that. We talk to experts, but so we don't have anything special to add on that. I would just say it's kind of self-evident, I think, that if it happens, the issue would be, first of all, people's health, but secondly, you could see a public loss of confidence in parts of the economy that will be already slow to recover. So it could hurt the recovery, even if you don't have a national level pandemic. Just a series of local ones, of local spikes could have the effect of undermining people's confidence in traveling, in restaurants, and entertainment, anything that involves getting to people together in small groups and feeding them or flying them around. Those things could be hurt. So it would not be a positive development, and I'll just leave it at that.
When have you ever done that?
Thank you. Edward Lawrence.
Thank you, Chairman Powell, for the question. On the Wall Street lending facility, in May we saw at least 55 companies file for bankruptcy. Do you think that it is too late? First of all. Second of all, the future of these facilities, is this a one-year impact to the economy through these facilities, or is this a multiple year? If so, how many years?
We have, significant interest, we think. And also remember, lots and lots of companies are getting financed, too. The banks are lending, the markets are open. You have a much better lending climate than certainly than we had in February and March. We don't think it's too late, though. We do expect it to be up quite soon. In terms of the timing of these things, so we'll leave them open for new loans as long as they need to. That'll be a decision we make, of course, with our colleagues at the Treasury Department. And at a certain point, there won't be a need for further loans, and then the assets will be there. And so if that's, I don't know if that's part of your question too, but I would just say that at that point, the useful role of the Federal Reserve is probably close to an end at that point. We don't have any expertise in managing pools of credit assets, loans, if you will, or bonds. And we don't want to be we don't really want to be part of the decisions that have to be made to manage such a portfolio. So we'd be looking to have that done either someplace else or by a third party or at the Treasury Department or something. And we're working on ideas for that. But our real focus now is getting these facilities going and getting them to do the job that they need to do.
Is that it?
Thank you. Donnell with Reuters.
Thank you, Chair. So I have two quick questions. One is if we have hit bottom for the economy, and the second question is regarding the way that the pandemic has exacerbated racial inequality. I wanted to ask, to what extent do you think you can factor in those disparities when you're thinking about maximum employment?
I would say that many forecasters had been expecting a bottom for the economy around the middle of the year with a huge range of uncertainty. I think the labor market, the evidence of one jobs report is that the labor market may have hit bottom in May. We don't know that. We're going to see. And many forecasters widely expect a recovery over the second half of the year. So it is possible, but the thing is, we're not going to overreact to a single data point. We're going to be very careful about reaching any conclusions about good data or bad data. So I think we're going to be here with our tools supporting this economy for as long as it's needed. So, but I think there's a possibility that the bottom has come in the labor market, but we don't know that yet. We'll know more as we go forward. So, in terms of the effect of the pandemic on inequality, what you see, the pandemic, of course, hits everybody, but in an economic sense, it hits those industries that involve groups of people in tight groups, either in places where it's the travel, leisure, restaurant, bars, those kinds of service economy jobs. And so a lot of the lost jobs were from people who work in the service economy dealing with the public, for example, and relatively, compared to other jobs, relatively low wages. So if you just look at what that is, unemployment has gone up more for Hispanics, more for African Americans, and women have borne an extraordinary, a notable share of the burden beyond their percentage in the workforce. So that's really really unfortunate, because if you just go back 2 months, where we had effectively the first tight labor market in a quarter century, and for the last couple of years before the pandemic hit, you were seeing wages go up the most for people at the lower end of the wage spectrum, and that was great. And we were meeting with people from low and moderate income communities all over the country and hearing, "Don't change this. Do whatever you can. Keep this going. This is the best labor market we've seen." And we had every expectation, every reason to expect that this would continue, and then this comes. So it's heartbreaking. And, we want to get it back. So we really want to get it back. And so I think we learned a number of things over the course of the last few years. One of them is that, you can have 3.5% unemployment for a couple of years, and really you see modest moves in wages and relatively almost invisible moves in inflation. So that was not anybody's understanding of the structure of the economy, I think, or most people's anyway. So we can use our tools to support the labor market and support the economy. We can use them until we do fully recover, and that's what we're planning to do. We don't target different groups, but we are cognizant of the fact, though, that late in the last cycle, late in the last expansion, the benefits really do go more to people at the lower end of the wage spectrum for the first time in many years, when labor markets are tight, when unemployment is low. And so we would really like to get back to that place.
Victoria. Politico. Hi, Victoria Guido with Politico. I just wanted to follow up on a couple of things that have already been asked. First of all, on fiscal policy, you all obviously put out your summary of economic projections today, and I'm curious to what extent future fiscal policy is factored in or not factored in to those projections, and how more or less fiscal policy might affect those projections. And then my other question is on Main Street. You've mentioned multiple times that the Fed and Treasury are willing to expand the program further. So my question is, what's the threshold for those types of changes?
Why isn't it
just
active?
Making sure that borrowers that want to borrow through the program are able to do that?
In terms of the way we do forecasts is we don't tend to incorporate things we're highly uncertain about. So I think the forecast would not have included substantial additional, big additional fiscal support for the economy. Maybe a modest amount, something that looks like a low-end guess on what might come out of the current negotiations. That's basically what would be in the baseline. So of course, if there were more fiscal support, you'd see better results sooner. But that's a question for Congress. We're spending a lot, and that's really what they get to decide. In terms of Main Street and our willingness to expand it further, I think one thing we're looking at, very strongly looking at, is nonprofits, and is there a way to incorporate them into that facility or a similar facility? So that's another dimension. If we had a great idea for changing Main Street, we would have done it, and we have done some things that I think are really very positive lately here. But as we learn more, it could be in terms of size, it could be in terms of lots of different things. But I think we have a good product to go to market with now, and I think it'll get out there soon. And we'll see, and we'll be willing to continue to adapt.
Thank you, Don. Thank you, Don Lee.
As you know, the vast majority of people who have been laid off are expecting to be recalled by their employers. At this point, what is your expectation of how much of these job losses will be permanent?
Reliable estimate of that. Clearly, not everyone will go back, but I would say many will go back. But what's going to be the remainder? When,
this is a long press conference. It's
when we reach sort of what is the new normal, it's so uncertain. But it could be a good number of millions of people, I think, in many estimates. But I'd say you're so early in the process. For example, people are going back and looking at other significant changes in the economy, and they've seen how many people go back when, for example, there's technological change and things like that. You may have seen some of this research, and you come up with an estimate. It's just going to be very hard to say. My assumption is that there will be a significant chunk well into the millions. I don't want to give you a number because it's going to be a guess, but well into the millions of people who don't get to go back to their old job, and in fact, there may not be a job in that industry for them for some time. There will eventually be, but it could be some years before we get back to those people finding jobs. I mean, when people lose a job, if they can find a job in their own industry, that's usually the fastest way, is they know other people in that industry, different kinds of jobs. That's usually the fastest. If you have to go to a different industry and start over again, it's much harder, and that's where you start to lose people who are just fall out of the labor force, and it's very tough on their lives. We all know people to whom that happened in the global financial crisis. And
I made a trade. I shorted Twilio naked put. I did 170 put for July at $3. July Twilio, I shorted it, so I sold a naked put. I got $3 for it credit.
Thank you, Nancy. Marshall Genser.
Marketplace. Chair Powell, I want to go back to the issue of inequality, and I'm wondering what more could the Fed do to reduce economic inequality in this country? I mean, I know that you said you don't target certain groups, but is there a way you could use, for example, the black unemployment rate as some kind of a benchmark to something you want to meet or something that you keep track of?
We do track all unemployment by all kinds, as you know, all kinds of different demographics, including particularly the African American unemployment rate, which reached an all-time low since the data started being kept in the modern era. Of course, it's still close to twice the white unemployment. It is twice the unemployment rate, or it was back then. It's certainly much higher now. The best thing we can do with our monetary policy tools is to look at the evidence of what we saw with our own eyes so recently, which is that the economy can have very low unemployment. It could have been lower than we were. It could be lower than 3.5% without seeing financial imbalances, without seeing inflation getting out of control. We frankly didn't even get inflation back up to target, without seeing wages getting out of touch with where they should be. So that's the biggest thing we can do. Inequality is something that's been with us increasingly for more than 4 decades, and it's not really related to monetary policy. It's more related to. There are a lot of theories on what causes it, but it's been something that's more or less been going up consistently for more than 4 decades, and there are a lot of different theories. One of which just is that globalization and technology call for rising levels of skills and aptitudes in education. And the U.S. educational attainment kind of flattened out, certainly relative to our peers, flattened out over that period. And so that means if you're on the right side of those trends, then those things are good for you. If you're not, then your wages are going to stagnate. And wages for the bottom, 10% really haven't gone up in real terms in a very long time, and over a long period of time. Whereas wages for the people at the top, compensation, any way you cut it, before taxes, after transfers, all of those, any way you cut it, compensation has gone up a whole lot for people at the top, and it really hasn't gone up for people at the bottom. If you look more in the middle, then it has gone up for most other groups, but at the bottom, not so much in real terms, in inflation-adjusted terms. So, we call it out as an important factor in the economy, and we will use our tools to support maximum employment and take that definition to heart. But obviously, that's something that's going to require all of society, all of government response.
Thank you. For the last question, we'll go to Michael McKee. Thank you. For the last question, we'll go to Michael McKee with Bloomberg TV.
Wrap it up.
Mr. Chairman, Michael McKee, Bloomberg Television and Radio. I came across a statistic the other day that amazed me. Since your March 23rd emergency announcement, every single stock in the S&P 500 has delivered a positive return. And I'm wondering, given the levels of the market right now, whether you or your colleagues feel there is a possible bubble blowing that could pop and set back the recovery significantly, or that we might see capital misallocation that will leave us worse off when this is over. And second, inequality is not just about wages, it's also about wealth. And a number of studies have suggested that by keeping rates low for so long and targeting the markets after the great financial crisis, that the Fed did contribute to wealth inequality in this country. And I'm wondering if you think there is some tweak or some message you could give that would affect that.
What we've targeted is broader financial conditions. If you go back to the end of February and early March, you had basically the world markets realized at just about the same time, I remember that Monday, that there was going to be a global pandemic, and that this possibility that it would be contained in one province in China for all practical purposes was not going to happen. It was Iran, Italy, Korea, and then it became clear in markets from that point forward. Investors everywhere in the world, for a period of weeks, wanted to sell everything that wasn't cash or a short-term treasury instrument. They didn't want it to have anything that had any risk at all. And so what happened is markets stopped working. They stopped working, and companies couldn't borrow. They couldn't roll over their debt. People couldn't borrow. So that's the kind of situation that can be financial turbulence and malfunction. A financial system that's not working can greatly amplify the negative effects of what was clearly going to be a major economic shock. So what our tools were put to work to do was to restore the markets to function. And I think, some of that has really happened, as I mentioned in my opening remarks, and that's a good thing. So we're not looking to achieve a particular level of any asset price. What we want is investors to be pricing in risk like markets are supposed to do. Borrowers are borrowing, lenders are lending. We want the markets to be working. And we're not looking to a particular level. I think our principal focus, though, is on the state of the economy and on the labor market and on inflation. Now, inflation, of course, is low, and we think it's very likely to remain low for some time below our target. So really, it's about getting the labor market back and getting it in shape. That's been our major focus. And I would say, if we were to hold back, because we would never do this, but the idea that just the concept that we would hold back because we think asset prices are too high. Others may not think so, but we just decided that that's the case.
He's talking shit.
What would happen to those people? What would happen to the people that we're actually legally supposed to be serving? We're supposed to be pursuing maximum employment and stable prices, and that's what we're pursuing. We're also pursuing financial stability, but there you have a banking system that is so much better capitalized, so much stronger, better aware of its risks, better at managing its risks, more highly liquid. You have all of those things, and they've been lending, they've been taking in deposits, they've been a source of strength in this situation. So I would say that we're tightly focused on our real economy goals, and again, we're not focused on moving asset prices in a particular direction at all. It's just we want markets to be working, and I think partly as a result of what we've done, they are working, and we hope that continues.
Dude,
thank you very much.
Bro, and Powell, baby. Let's get our mans off of here. I hope you guys know that was crazy. So make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Thank you for being positive and respectful. Here were some notes. They didn't do anything, but I took notes here. The market was not liking his lack of direction. That was very, 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 very weird. But I have it here. Here's how I summed up all of this. I'm telling you, my interpretation, this reminds me of the meeting before August TLT. If you guys remember, he was weird before and he was weird after. This was just a weird Powell because he has an idea, but the world disagrees with him. He thinks it's enough. There's other people who think there's more, and he's pretty much said it. He's like, Congress, and we may need to do more stuff, but I don't think he wants to. And I think there is a disconnect, but he was very, very neutral. And the markets didn't like that throughout. You see, he's gone. And again, we didn't move too much. This was actually very, very small for a Fed move, but he knows something in the sense that I think we're right on schedule. If you guys remember everything you've been listening to me, we're right on schedule. He's going to act like this a meeting or two before they're going to do something. I think we might see another emergency cut if things get bad, but it's clear Powell views it one way, and there's going to be a little bit pushback, but he doesn't know. He literally kept saying it. You could tell he was not as confident on that one. He was literally just saying like, He was just saying we don't know. He kept saying it's a fluid situation. Again, no lenders were registered for that Main Street lending facility. They said they haven't even studied, They said they've studied a little bit, but they don't even know the long-term implications of yield curve control, which they are doing with the bond with the bond purchase. It's crazy, honestly. That was very, very weird because he says he knows the situation, and Powell acted quickly. I think Powell has in his mind that Powell thinks we could fix this with 0% and doing a bunch of other things, and it's clear that the market and other people, they're slowly pressuring this whole cut rates again. There's something going on. That was I knew this was going to be an exciting meeting. It wasn't exciting. He didn't say much. He was very, very vague. He kept it in the middle, but the attitude, I think we're building into something, but it's going to take a little bit of time. I think next meeting or the one, again, July or August, tell me this doesn't meet our time frame exactly. Woo-hoo-hoo. That's why I'm like, it makes sense. So I could be biased. I could be looking for something, and I could be having a confirmation bias here. But he didn't. You've seen it again back in August, but Powell is usually on point. Do you see what I'm here? He knows how to dodge the questions. He sounded like he was high. I don't know, or it reminded me of when I'm high. It's just it's like he sounds the same a little bit. He talks. He's just talking different. You could tell he just wasn't the same. Like it was just a little bit. He wasn't dominating as much. Yeah, he was not dominating like he was. But I think it's because he just didn't. He knows he couldn't say anything. He couldn't. There was no information to say. That was the most vague meeting in a while, but it makes sense considering the time frame. However, I'm just looking ahead now because I think remember the situation in August. It was again similar. Powell was put in a position, remember, where he had to cut rates. He didn't, based on Powell's understanding and Powell's philosophy. Remember, me and Powell broke up for a month? That's why me and Powell broke up over that one, because Powell was acting weird before that meeting. The meeting before it, he didn't want to cut rates, but the pressure was there that he knew he had to cut rates. It's happening again. That's why I'm looking at it where I'm like, you could tell Powell disagrees from what he's reading. That's what I got from it. Again, that is mine. That's my outlook. Again, I could be wrong. You guys take it how it is. So there was that, but nothing else was said. Again, he fucked up that recession comment so heavy, that depression comment. And the market reacted to it because they asked him about the depression, and he was like, yeah, it sounded like he was saying Great Depression, but he was saying the opposite. So I wrote that down for you to clear it up, but he butchered that, bro. He butchered that complete. And again, Powell doesn't really do that. Powell is really like, he's finesse God with his words. That's why I'm like, I don't know. That was weird. It was weird, but I don't want to jump to conclusions with it. It does remind me of a midsummer meeting where it's like, or mid-crisis meeting where it's like an action is going to happen in the future, but he couldn't give forward guidance. That's what I'm saying. That's what all I got out of that is like he had a real difficulty giving forward guidance, and the market responded appropriately. The market did not get forward guidance from that. Even though he maintained some level of credibility, we did not get. We don't know what the hell is going to happen. If you have any information that is clear for the next meeting, you can't. He said 2022, that's too far ahead. He said we might do some things, we might not. We still don't have the lending facility. It was just, remember, that was the same issue back in August. Fed credibility is going to come back up again. That was a weird meeting. But I know what this is going to be a good baby. Oh man, 2020. This is just, oh man, so weird spot. So there was that. Hopefully that helped out you guys. We will cover this on the watch list if you missed anything. Second link in the description. We'll go over the plays. I made a Twilio play. Our Spotify's are still holding. I'm considering closing out the Netflix. We got 30 minutes left, so stick around. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful, but man, give any soft guidance. The market wouldn't. So if he didn't give, the market wouldn't have reacted negatively. They would have. Well, the market didn't even react negatively. Think about it. The market reacted accordingly. What do you see with the market? It's up 0.03. It made a down move, up move, big move down, medium move down, then medium. It's reacting the same way. This is a visual representation of what we got from his speech. Think about it. It's, good news. He said some good things, fumbled a few questions. Then as the questions came in, we were like, wait, did he give us any new information? The market's like, no, yeah, no. This is an exact reflection of that. It's literally his whole speech. So because it went back and forth like that, and there wasn't anything good enough to cling to and then bull your shit all the way to the top, and there wasn't anything to sell off and be like, oh my God, they don't know what they're doing. But in a few days, the market, again, we're watching this in real time. So you have to understand, market participants, analysts, give it a few days for people to start thinking about this. The bond market's slow. Let the bond market start to price stuff in. But you'll see. However, for the most part, I guess my prediction was like kind of correct. Not really. TLT held up. Just remember I told you guys going to drop and come back, and then we said that yesterday. It did get bullishness, but we will see in the next few days. We will see in the next few days. That was crazy, though. He didn't give us anything. You literally, you have nothing. You have absolutely nothing. So hopefully that helped. Hopefully you guys got to learn from it. But I need to go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We got 20 minutes here left. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. The thumbs up button. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too shy to say hi. We love you all. God bless the cult. God bless America. I'll be right back. Yeah. All right. So I sold that Twilio put. Some of you guys were asking, they're like, why did you buy a put? I sold the put, so I shorted it. So that means I make money if Twilio goes up. I'm pretty much expecting by July, because Twilio has earnings the week after, I don't think Twilio will go below 170, and if it does, I'm willing to buy it there. Check random account. It's probably wrecking it, bro. Let me switch this up. I don't like it with this SPY on this side. It confuses me. Very, very confusing. You could do a put credit spread with it. I was just, again, it cost me $7. I like the fat premium it offered. Because again, and then I'm even considering the Netflix. I have 200 of the 290 profit on Netflix, but that expires next week, so I might just hold it out for the extra $60. I did that on Tastyworks. I think it's because margin. It makes sense. It's not just the brokerage, it's the stock. So if the stock has a low margin requirement, you could sell puts for cheap. What's the benefit of buying a put instead of buying a call? If I bought a call, I would have to pay for the call, and then I would need it to get in the money and then make up what I paid for on the option. If I sell a put, I just need the stock to go up or not go below the price I set. So if the stock stayed the same price for the next month and didn't move, I would make my money. But if I bought a call, I would have lost the money. So there's the advantage of selling the put. It allows me to profit off of a general move without being specific on how much it's going to move or where it's going to move. And then but I make less money on it. So I'll get paid only $300 if I'm right versus making 1,000% if I'm correct. How does it credit? This isn't a credit spread. This is just a naked one, but it is. The earnings are capped. That's what I said. By selling it, my earnings are capped. I make less money. If I did buy it, then I would have it uncapped. And then if it or let's say if I get exercised, let's say Twilio drops to 170, I would just buy the shares, and then I'd own 100 shares at 170, and then I could hold it till it comes back up, and I'll make the profit and then still never lose. Lillian Myrna, COVID by September. It's your early prediction. I still feel the same. I think he unlocked enough where, again, the guidance is so neutral. It won't discourage any bullishness, and it won't really encourage any bearishness. So the market, give it time to digest. We'll see how analysts take it, but from there, market will react. But I'm still same page. Let me check how much time I got? 20 minutes. Fucking Microsoft, dude. That thing is go. So basically we well, I mean, we'll see. I mean, that was a weird event. In all honesty, there wasn't. I mean, again, sometimes when there's not enough guidance, it's a coin flip. The market sometimes could take it bullish, but then at the same time, if the market really wants to throw it, the market has thrown tantrums over lack of guidance before. So we have to see. It's very, very hard to say. Recap. We kind of already recapped it. We will recap it on the watch list if anything. So would you agree that we're likely to hit all-time highs in this market before everything catches up? I think it's possible. I wouldn't necessarily agree that it must happen or it's going to, but I think it's possible. However, I also think it is very possible for the highs we set. But I think we just live in a different generation. Again, even with Powell and the Fed and all of that, I really am starting, even with the yield curve, if they do certain stuff, our world is going to change. Like, honestly, I don't think people... I don't know if we even see a crash. I don't think it's going to be a crash of getting broke. Like, I don't think people are going to lose shit. I honestly think I think if there is going to be any sort of thing, it's just going to be rich getting extremely rich, and then you just don't get as rich. It's the same thing. If you think about it, imagine if certain people had the ability with the Fed and they don't allow it to drop, and then a certain group or people are able to profit off of what the Fed's doing, and then if people just don't lose their stuff, but they're not able to make the gains, it's just like everyone is equally, it widens the gap with everything. Does that make sense? That's what I'm seeing with what he's saying, with the reaction, looking at the markets, that is starting to say, that's starting to take effect, I think. Exactly. I think just some people will take off huge and then others will get left behind, but I don't think it's going to be like everybody takes a loss or it's like bad, because again, it even has to do with foreigners too. No. You got to think about it. It even has to do with the rest of the world, because during COVID, when everybody was selling off, there was a lot of foreign money, but then there's a lot of Americans like you guys are American and you were waiting for your chance to buy shit at a cheap price. Boom. Foreigners had to panic because of their country and what they own. They sell off assets the rich people in America held, but now the people who didn't have investments in America and had the money, they bought in. So do you see what I'm saying? It's a wealth distribution and it's a wealth transfer, but it's not coming in the effect of pain, more or less as it is. There's just gaps that are opening up with extreme profitability. And those who are in there could profit extensively, while others may not lose, but they just will be left behind and will not be able to have. Yeah, it's creating a wealth gap. I really think so. That's a theory I'm having now. It's not. Again, we have to. Again, just like I'm like Powell. Me and Powell are on the same page. We know this is a very fluid situation. It could change tomorrow. Literally, the vibe I got from Powell is that's why he didn't say anything, because if he says anything, I think he knows one of these weekends, I don't know which weekend, there's gonna be an emergency. I really think so. So I don't know. We are slightly bullish. Yet we are in bullish territory. The markets have been going on so high in the last few months. It's bullish territory. I have no idea how to gauge what's going on. It doesn't make sense. Haven't played an option since the beginning of April. Just adding to the long term. That's good, baby. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, honestly, being able to accept that shows that you know more about the market than you think. See what I'm saying? Because I'm with you. I made a few plays here and there, but I'm in the same exact position. I've been a lot of cash long term. That's it. But there's you know how many people are out here trying to say they know exactly that's it, and they're like, this is it, and then they got this, and then everyone's getting clapped left and right. You're really watching with this SPY. You're watching all the wealth created from the drop. You're watching all of that has to get destroyed now for things because that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of people. The market is very, very humbling. Very, very humbling. And this whole experience will be very, very humbling. It already was in the beginning, and it's still not over. I could guarantee you that. It has nothing to do with over and dropping. I mean, just saying just how your profits and what you think, and this is just going to go up and down. It'll be crazy. Mark, see, SPY's coming down now. Stupid SPY. We got 13 minutes, 3 minutes till the 10-minute. Oh, hello. I hit mute on accident. I hope that guy heard me about the UGI, but J&J, I said I like J&J, but it's expensive. That's it. So it's very, very expensive right now. It's like you're paying a pop premium. So go look at when it popped. Every contract shot up 50%. I think it's just because I'm getting hungry. I get hungry and I start not knowing how to think. I'm really hungry right now. Like I'm getting hunger pangs out of nowhere. I said, with UGI, I was saying with UGI, I said, I don't know much about it. I feel like I should, but depends on if you're up or down on it, if you own the position or not, if you have a position into it. Just be cautious in that and then use it to add to it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I don't know much about it, but it doesn't really matter. I could tell you on more portfolio building and managing. You're just giving me that piece of the pie. So just view it in context with everything else you're holding to really say, hey, is this a smart decision to buy more or less right now? There needs to be a Ghetto Spread button for Robinhood. That'd be dope. You're going to the kitchen. What do I want? I'm good. Thank you. Oh, my first taxable. I'm at dollar cost averaging monthly into BlackRock. Been doing well for me. Nice. But the Microsoft. Oh, Owen, did you hear your shout out, bro? We were hyping you up, Owen. That was one of the best random account plays ever. He said it covers earnings, Josh. I said, what? What? You crazy? That was a good one, though. That was a good one. That was a sick play, bro. So yeah, we said, Owen, that play, whenever we do Jeopardy, that play has earned you a Jeopardy spot if you would like to be on Jeopardy. So stay tuned, because I think that got you a Jeopardy spot, because that play was fucking heat, dude. It's at 250 still. I would not. After that Fed meeting, I don't want any Wells Fargo. after that whole fiasco, I don't want anything to do with the bank. But actually, the banks usually do go up great after the Fed. So I might be down with them. But there's everything was still expensive. Yeah, see, everyone's thanks, Owen. We love you, Owen. And you said my name, and I got super excited. Well, Owen, we love both the Owens. Been learning heaps, sub, and hitting you with all the likes. Well, God bless you. I like the likes. Show some love, too. And we good, baby. Let's get it. Get that long term. Be patient. Take your time. Clear. I love it, man. Do you guys not feel good? Like, honestly, like, I know the market. I know you guys have had ups and downs. It sounds like progression. But, like, even though it's been slower and we've taken some lot, I feel great about this. We're getting the information. Things are lining up. We're still getting some dope-ass plays in between. You know what I'm saying? So I feel great about all of this. I don't know what to. I feel bad kind of saying that, because I don't want. If you're not feeling great, I don't want you to. You know what I'm saying. So hopefully you pay attention, and if you, I hope I could get you to this level. But I feel very, very good about the rest of the year and just what we're seeing. God willing, God willing, God willing, God willing. You know, what happens plays out, or at least we'll be prepared. But I still feel like, you know, we're really we're doing good. I think we're in a good. I think we've. If we have not really dominated, we have not been dominated. Does that make sense? That's what I like about it. Because right now, at this point in the market, by this point, a lot of people have been dominated. So you thought you dominated it in March, and then you ended up getting dominated. So right now, when I'm looking at this, we have not dominated. It's not like we've still hit 1,000%ers. It's not like we've really, boom, sniped anything crazy, but we have not been clapped yet when we should be. You guys know you should be clapped right now, right? On any historical timeline I've looked at, whether it was me, myself, or you guys we should have been clapped by now. I hope you understand that. So the fact that we're not is very, very good. Very, very good. Cockroach, baby. Cockroach. So let's go. Yeah, your little clap. That's what I'm saying. So that's why I put priority on that, and you'll be able to go. Eli Lilly, are they reacting to that drug news? Wow, Eli Lilly. Yo, Eli Lilly does not move like that. So be careful on the calls, though, because those will probably be super expensive. Hold on. That's only 1%, though. Don't get too crazy on there. Again, Eli is not a stock that moves. You just have to keep that in mind. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Hitch dropped it a while ago. I think they're just starting to move now. Mm-mm. 6 minutes remaining. 6 minutes remaining. And hopefully we see you here tomorrow and on the watch list. I think because even then, the digestion from this move is going to be crazy. Yeah, we might close on the yesterday's clothesline to the T. Those Teslas are still good. I'm up on those. I think I'm going to ride out the Teslas. I want to be a YOLO Tesla degenerate. I've never had this opportunity. I'm in a Tesla call. I'm already up 100%. I have profits. And it's like, should I take it or should I hold it and wake up to 20 grand tomorrow? I don't know. So I'm excited. I've never got to be in this position with Tesla. So I'm risking about $2,000 to be in this position. Sounds like a typical Tesla trade. So I'm very excited for this too. I mean, let me have my fun. I don't recommend this at all, but I've never done this before. I feel really nervous. I got some performance anxiety. But I think I'm going to make it. We'll see. Let's see. I'm excited. It's a dangerous drug I feel you. Wake up to 0 or 2K. Very typical Tesla trade. Very typical. Oh, man. Made 15K in March, lost 20K in April, got clapped out the market, slowed my ass down, got my long term. We heading back, baby. Amen. God bless you. I happened to a lot of people, bro. Happened to a lot of people. But that's why I was happy, though. Because, again, I think you guys get to learn. You see what I'm saying? It's one thing to make that money and lose it on your own versus me just telling you. And you see what I'm saying? Some of you guys, I'm glad you guys got to get firsthand experience of how to value the money. So brush it off, baby. Brush the dirt off your shoes and keep going. You know what I'm saying? Who cares? Zoom is popping, team. I want to play Eli Lilly, but it's just weird. I'm loving me some Elon. It makes you feel a little better. Feel a lot better. What's wrong with Abivai? Abivai killed it all day, you guys. You got to realize at one point, you know, it gave up all of the gains today. No. Tesla. How much time do I have on it? I think I have one more week on it too. Yeah, I have June 19th. And I'm what? I'm $50 from being in the money on Tesla. Let's see, man. Let's see what happens. That's why I need to buy them when they're down. That's what we should. We should just buy Tesla Leaps anytime they go down 90%. Because I feel like it's worked every single time. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're approaching our landing here. We're going to be coming through here on the aisles with the trash bag. If you're going to be holding on to any bags, please get rid of them now. Don't forget it's Wednesday, so they're going to decay pretty quickly here. Check the expiration dates. But if you're going to hold on to those bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat as we come by. A little bit bumpy of a ride here because of Mr. Powell's guest appearance, so please do not get up out of your seat until we fully landed and taxied into the gate. You will hear the bell. We're going to be having your layover in Terminal 2, the second link terminal that will take you to the main channel lounge, and you can watch the watch list, and then we'll be taking off promptly per the itinerary around 6 a.m., 6:05 Pacific time tomorrow morning. So as we come over again, please do not leave until we fully taxied into the gate. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and they'll get that to you as soon as possible. Thank you for flying with the Colt, and we appreciate your business. Hoo. 1 minute! Game time, baby. Get ready. I'm gonna clap you guys home. You're getting there. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Come on, Powell. Let's go, baby. Bring it in. One more minute. You're right there, baby. Let's go. Come on. There you go, baby. Where's the bell? Do I have the bell? Where's my ding ding? I need my ding ding. Ding ding in 5 seconds. Ding ding. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Grub deal at 70 per share? No, don't tell me that. No, we lost. We're going to lose. We have an 80s. No, $5 off. We lost. Those are going to, $10 off. No, don't do me like that. Why you got to do me like that? Oh, I haven't had that happen in 5 years, bro. Oh, I remember I did that once. I had 50 calls. I forgot the company. It was a biotech. I had 50 calls, and I was up like 4 or 5 G's on them. And then they got bought out for $1 or $5, one strike below where my calls were, bro. Oh, I can't believe that happened. I hope it's not confirmed. I hope there's still premium on it tomorrow. Oh, that hurts. Nothing hurts more than that. It's like, oh. I just wanted to say It's okay, baby. God is good. I love you all. So, GG, everybody. GG. Doesn't matter if you made money or lost money. At least you learned something. And guess what's even better, baby? Not everybody gets a trophy, but everybody gets to try again. So I love you guys. Thank you for being here. I have a special message for you towards the end of this, but please let me do some shameless self-promotion and make sure you go to the places you need to go. So make sure you're subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Drop that thumbs up. Appreciate all of you. Check out the new channels. Here's Colt Real Estate. All these new channels. Free real estate. Free everything. We love you. God bless you. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Love to talk to you. Love you guys to be here. Shout out all of you. If you want to give me money and make a new brokerage. So here's Tastyworks. Some of you guys were asking me, how did I just sell that premium? Well, I have margin and I'm rich and they know me, so they let me do stuff, but I really think it's just the margin requirement. So here's Tastyworks platform. You see this a lot. It's beautiful, but if you want to make one, use my referral link right here and I get paid for it. So I get paid if you use this link. Does that mean they're the best broker? No, it doesn't. It means that TD Ameritrade's probably better for you. And I prefer TD Ameritrade, but Tastyworks is decent, and I get paid if I tell you to use them. So get me paid and click that link and make an account. God bless you. Here are all the tutorials. I played a tutorial for rolling over today. They're all in the description. How option pricing works, finding 1,000% gainers, tutorial on spreads, how to roll over options, how to set up the long term and pick the stocks, the Ghetto Spread invented by the Colt 2019. It's all there. It's all there for you, okay? And then finally, my friends, the prayer request wall. Me and my mom, we love to pray for you. I don't care what you believe, even if you don't believe in it. If you just want to know that someone's out there, I'll put your name on my jersey. I'm in your corner. I'm praying for you. I'm rooting for you. It's a good thing to have, you know. It started because I had my mom praying for me, and I know I have my mom and a few of my other good friends praying for me, and it goes a long way. So, you know what I'm saying? Just run it up. I would love to pray for you too. My mom will pray for you. My mom's a better person than me, so maybe it has more weight. You know what I'm saying? So if you want me and moms to pray for you, run it up. I would love to. I love all of you. Like the video. God bless you. That's it, man. I don't think we have any earnings or anything else crazy, but let me finalize this by telling you, my friends, I love you all. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to convince you to stay. I know I'm annoying sometimes and whatever the reason was, but I appreciate your time here. It means a lot. And especially all the people who support, show love in and out, but especially, end of the day, I have to give my special shout out to the positive people, my friends, okay? You know why? Because what happens is that we live in a society and world. It's easy to look at a train wreck. Everybody highlights the negative stuff. It's so much. We always want to clap back to the negative comments and not the positive ones. So I got to use this opportunity to just say thank you for being positive. I know some of you have been positive your whole life, and nobody really, you know what I'm saying? Nobody gives you attention for being positive. You know, and nobody gives you credit for doing what you're supposed to do. So I'm going to do that because I love you and I appreciate it, and it means a lot because I know you're on the internet. I know there's no accountability. I know we have harsh rules. I know where I'm focused. I'm very bipolar. I'm up and down, and you know what? You deal with that. You show positivity. You sacrifice your own opinion sometimes for the benefit of everybody. You show love. It means a lot to me. It makes this beautiful community we have, and that's what's allowed me to get to know some of these awesome people and even you. So thank you, thank you, thank you. It means the fucking world to me. I don't think you realize it does. It's good. I said it the other day, man, to come up in here, to even Uncle Answers, and I was like, man, you got a bunch of guardian angels, man. Nice, positive people. I'm telling you, good people are rare, bro. Some people are like, wow, like, Josh, I love you. Like, oh my, I'm like, dude, I love you guys, bro. I live in California. I met some evil, ugly people, man. I'm telling you, I come on the internet. You see my profile, bro. I told you, I just discovered girls are haters. I didn't know that. I thought all girls were nice. I used to have, like, I love my females, man. They used to love me. And now I got girl haters now. I didn't know that even existed. I was fucking tripping, bro. So, you know what I'm saying is that, you know, if you're positive, you're nice, you're doing, like, dude, it's very rare and you can't buy it and it can't be replicated. So all I'm saying is I love you and thank you for that. And thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. I hope you got something out of it. And if you haven't, I'm going to get you something. Because let me bring it back. I feel good today. Can I rewind it for a second? You guys remember when I was going crazy? You guys remember when I was going crazy before TLT, the second one in March, before 2020? Remember all when 2020 entered? I kept telling you something. I kept telling you guys your blessings around the corner. Do you remember that? You remember that? I said, it's your blessings around the corner, and I said, you guys are going to have something, and I said, don't worry, I'm going to make sure you get it. You remember that? Because that's what I'm telling you again right now. So don't worry. If it doesn't make sense, you may not. I'll make sure you get it. Believe me, I used to not like saying that because it's a lot of responsibility, but if you come to the stream, you participate, you do this stuff, I'm very confident in my ability now because we have a lot of great people and we're sticking to this path. God willing, of course. So, but at the same time, we got you here, man. And again, if you believe something is around the corner, I don't want to get greedy, you know what I'm saying? But I know, I feel it. That was the teaser to the blessing, right? That's it. That was just a little bit of it. God wanted to see what you were going to do with it. God wants to know what's going to happen. God wants to know, did you handle it? Did you squander it? Ooh. So again, baby, you got blessings coming your way. You got a bunch of people here. We're going to get it. So please, please, please do something positive, you guys. If you see somebody out there starting a business, getting into trade, getting into anything, show love and positivity. Remember, if you can't encourage, then don't discourage. That's simple as that. Otherwise, show some love. You see someone getting bullied, pay no attention to the person getting bullied. Show all the attention to the person who's doing the bullying, pay no attention. Show love to the person getting bullied. And then read Richest Man in Babylon, Strangest Secret in the World, and Proverbs, New Living Translation. That's it, okay? I'm going to finalize that. I'm going to wrap it up, okay? But listen, okay? Listen, let me tell you this. This was the philosophy, baby, okay? Actually, no, I'm not going to give it to you now. I need to weed some people out. So hold on. We don't do after hours philosophy until I got to make them pay. You know what I'm saying? We only do it for the real ones. You know what I'm saying? So hold on. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get like a snack or something. I'm going to go get a snack. I'll get a water. I'm going to stretch a little, and then we're going to close this out, baby. I love you, Cole. I love all of you. God bless you. Blessings coming your way. Run it. Run it, baby.
Yeah. Feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, it's my goodbye to the good times, or maybe good lies. But the same enemies made us allies. Feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, it's my goodbye to the good times, maybe good lies. But the same enemies made us allies. Yeah, and I ask a couple questions, please. Why the people with all of the money freaking out? Why the stadiums got tents and no more bleachers now? Had the teachers not paid enough, gonna teach them that. Oh wait, I'm freaking out. Maybe I should grab a drink, go eating that. See, I'm feeling fine. Come, my grandma told you all the news is lies. Blame it on the orange guy, right? The problem with invisible, any premise to disprove or conclude is still visual. I keep it simple, bro. Anything is seen, as many things are known. You can't explain the tree, you can't explain the snow. If you ain't know the seed and you ain't know the code, what I know is I don't, and if I don't, you don't. And if you sick, I'm sick. Fuck your selfish shit. Yeah, they're poor and rich, but same depth of 6. They gon' bury us the same. Only real question is it by myself or in the mass grave. I'm just saying, I think a lot of things have changed. That's what happens when it's different, but it looks the same. Feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, hear my goodbye to the good times, or maybe good lies. But the same enemies made us allies. Y'all, can you wake the fuck up? This ain't a conspiracy, man, this ain't about Trump. Who framed who and made this a cover up? They planted the 201, the Pope was raping the nuns, so they thought they'd make a virus and let it out in Wuhan. Or maybe this is a plot to get oil out of Iran and plant people with the chip, Jerusalem, Palestine. Then maybe Jesus will come, or maybe my freedom's gone. Nah, my bad, I ain't trying to be wrong. It's just hard to say true when they get paid for the views. PPC, CPNs, how they evaluate news. That's what incentives will do. That's that senator do. Well, fuck it, I sounded petty. I should just be getting ready. They push us, this shit ain't heavy. I'm patient, my aim is steady. A small mistake turn to deadly. Don't lose your life over petty. We tried divided already. Define life in terms of pennies. We done. I hope you know we stronger as one. I hope this ain't the end of the run. Welcome to the war with no guns. Feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon,
I hope you know we stronger as one, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you know we stronger as one. Oh, beautiful. So did we get to weed more people out there? Can we get our app viewed? Not too many. Okay, not too many. It's fair enough. But listen, man, this is what I'm going to tell you, okay? If you heard the philosophy today, something got me. I liked it. Somebody sent me a message, man. I need you to stay in your lane. And shout out to all I don't know what. I think I started saying all the girl haters. I just checked my Instagram. A bunch of you girls just follow me. So I love you. Thank you. I love you guys. Again, I have like 10 new girl haters. It's really weird. I just didn't know how to react. Again, because I was like, man, I love my mom and my sister. It's weird. But if anything, someone sent me a message, though, on Instagram. And they were listening to the philosophy. And they were like, honestly, man, thank you. They're like, I felt bad. Like, I was angry listening to that call yesterday. They sent me a message, and they were like, I was listening to that 11 at 11, and it bothered me. And you're right. Like, I need to stay in my lane. Like, I need to do that. And I was like, fuck yes. I didn't respond. So hopefully you're here if it is. But the point I'm trying to say to you guys is, like, stay in your own lane, show love, do that. And, like, if you make a mistake like that, like, he's like, damn, like, I slipped up, or, like, I don't, like, we're going to move on. Like, don't worry about it. You're like, you guys know that's what forgiveness is. Like, have you ever noticed me when I make a trade, if I mess up on it, or if somebody, they're like, oh man, you, what's it called? You were like, oh, you woke up late and this and that. I don't even pay attention to it. I see, it's not that I stay humble. I move on. That's it. I've had people in here. We've had issues, guys. Like, that's it. As long as, like, they'd be like, oh, Josh, you did this and this. As long as they didn't bitch about it, they said, oh, I apologize. I said, I don't even know what you're talking about. I forget it. I don't care. So you guys, like, I hope you realize. Remember that troll in here? Fred, Frank, whatever? I said, I don't care. As long as, I'm not going to hold anything against you. God, that's how forgiveness works, my friends. So hopefully if you could recognize where you could improve, and you're like, I made a mistake, don't beat yourself down. Don't condemn yourself, and just understand it, observe it, and move on, and let's go, baby. And that's how it is. That's why. So if someone in here, they wrong you, as long as if someone asks you to forgive them 99 times over and over. That's all good, baby. It's all love, but you have to, it's not, no grudges, no nothing, and that's it. Don't hold a grudge against yourself, but let's go, baby. That's it. The end of the day philosophy is what I told you guys. It made me so excited to hear that, man, when he was like, oh, I was mad about it, but now I'm moving on. Amen. That's what we want, baby. Stay in your lane. Let's go. It is yours. That's it. Who cares? Stay in your lane. You're going to get more opportunities. That's it. What do you want to be around? Why do you like being around me? Think about it, fuckhead. Do it to other people now. To everyone you meet. Sometimes I'm a little asshole. Sometimes I could clap back. But at the most part, I'm excited. I'm going to encourage you. That's it. I want people to do good. You see? So can we start doing that to everybody? Do it to the people in your life privately and watch a change. And that's what I'm saying. If you got none of this witchcraft shit, that's what it's called, witchcraft. Because you guys always trying to get people to do shit. You're trying to get somebody to do this. You're trying to get out of your lane to control their lane. You're trying to, no. Just let them. It's it. Focus on you and just show love. If you cannot be happy when other people do good, you will not do good. I promise you. It's a weird paradox. So I need you to break this down so we could get these blessings that are right around the corner. Do you understand me? You see what I'm saying? God's not going to give you all of this money and success and skills just for you being an arrogant asshole who's mad anytime somebody gets a blessing like God is only for you. Huh? Oh, does that make sense? Because I believe in God and I tell you about God, but the same things I get from God, you can too. You are not better than me. I'm not better than you. So why are you mad if another human being is getting a blessing? Do you see what I'm saying? Because, why do you think I want you to have the blessing? Because I'm like, dude, I remember, and look, you could get it. You could do, see? Not somebody who's going to be like, nah, you can't do that. You're not going to, you got to pay taxes. Oh, yeah, I know you grew up like this. Your dad was that. Your mom and that. And then you had this. And then you don't know what it's like to be that. It's like, come on. That's fine. I'm not saying what you may say things that are true. My negative people, you may have something, what you're saying is not false about other people. But it doesn't do anything. It doesn't change anything. It doesn't make you better. It doesn't make them better. And it does not, that's the whole point of a blessing. Do you see that? Regardless. That's what it is. That's what it comes down. It doesn't matter what you say. That's a gift. You can't stop it. Some of you guys, it didn't matter. You couldn't stop TLT in your account. What's yours is yours. So when you guys could start being happy with that and then show love to other people, if you don't get blessed and you don't get a bunch of opportunity and success, I will be very, very surprised. If you genuinely do it and you're not doing it just for the result. So like, I'm happy, but then if you don't get something out of it, you angry. No, be happy all the time. Just show love all the time. Watch. Get opportunities. I want you guys, by the end of this year, tenfold opportunity. Go talk to more people, but above all else, you guys are already talking to people, but are you making the most of all of your interactions? And then are you doing it for them? And at the same time, what about for you and yourself? Because do you realize at the end of the day, that shit just kills you? Looking at other people, I don't have, it just fucking breaks you down all the damn time. That's not good. So it's for everybody benefits off of this, but ultimately you. So let's run it, baby. I need you all in your own lane. You got 6 more months for this year. Some of you, this is your year. You know that, right? This is your fucking year. This is the year everything changed in your life. Woohoo! It's the come up year, baby. You like J. Cole and Fayetteville. This is it. The come up. That's it. Things are going to be weird because you're going to look back at this 12 months ago and be like, damn. Wow. I went from that to this. It won't even register. Your life will be so different from where it was, but you won't feel it's going to be crazy. So let's go. You have 6 more months you don't have the 6 more months. Stop wasting it trying to convince people who don't care about you. Stop spending 6 months caught up in people who you don't even know, who they don't even talk about you. They don't even care about you. Their money is not your money. Who cares? You don't have time to waste on that. You don't have time to convince everybody. You've barely achieved anything yet. So why do you want to sell them on what they just fine? Go ahead. They're going to come to you at a higher price. That's fine. If they don't, you see what I'm saying? God bless you. If they didn't want to talk in the chat at 100 people, you could still talk now. There's just going to be more. That's fine. Do you see? So go. Stop wasting time. Let's go. Too much noise. So there you go, baby. That's it. Stay in your lane. Focus on it. Watch what happens, but take advantage of this time you got. But take care of your mind. Take care of yourself. Take care of your soul. Know what you want. Set the goal. Everything, okay? That's it. That's it. So let's go. That's it. So stay in your lane, and so you could be happy, and so you could spread that to people, man. Okay? I got love for all of you. I love all of you. I'm excited for what's about to happen. I feel really, really good. And then the feelings could be deceptive, because sometimes you feel good, but at the end of the day, I know the blessings are around the corner. I know we did good so far. 6 months, job well done, but the job's not over. You understand that? That's what I know. I know we did good. I know it could have been worse. I know we could have done better. I know we handled it good. I know where we benefited. I know patience did pay off. I know timidness hurt us with the long terms. I know overtrading hurt us. I know the minute I broke my cash balance, the account went lower than I wanted. Let's go with what we know. I know that the Fed hasn't changed much. I know the economy is relatively the same and relatively unknown. Do you see what I'm saying? Go with what you know. That's why I feel good, because what I know is aligning with what I feel. So I'm liking this. And that's last time that happened, I started sounding like a crazy man, and I was hyping you up, and I said, it's right around the corner, baby. So let's go. But I know for certain you cannot get the blessing. You will not do good if you cannot stay in your lane and be okay with doing good. Do you see that? Because you're not okay if other people do good. If you do good, you insist on making everybody want to do. Like, do you see what I'm saying? So manage that shit and watch what happens. Amen, amen, amen. I love you all, baby. Let's go, baby. Shout out to Colt. I love you all. Let me do Woo! Amen, amen, amen. So, go make someone smile. Go do something positive. Go stick up for the people getting bullied. Go be a nice person to be around. And remember, opportunity comes before opinion. So if you want more opportunity, let the opinions come after you have the opportunity. Got it? There you go. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I love you all. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Watchlist. We will recap everything. We'll recap the plays. Make sure your asses smile. Take all that trading pressure off you. Just because you click buttons don't mean you did something. Okay? Don't have all this pressure and then relax and that's it. We good. So I love you all. God bless you again. Thank you for being positive. Thank you for being here. I love all of you guys. Watchlist and let's go, baby. Yes. Woo. Oh, hey. I got a random pony. Yeah. Okay. I love you.